because they have come.
I can't hear anything again. I'm going to go out.
They have come to fight the final battle. But victory will always be that of the Biafran nation. So I thank you so much, fellow Biafrans, as we await whatever result that is going to happen. But one thing is certain, Tinubu is no longer responsible to take the mantle of the contraption to the next level. So we don't care. Whatever happens, Biafra must be restored. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Yes, so
thank you. We appreciate
that Bulablu. Oh,
really
in
appreciate
double.
you for your wonderful submission. And peace of the gods.
Yeah.
You are welcome back. All right, you have the mic.
Thank you so much, my wonderful brother Frank. I greet each and every one of you on space. I greet you, Mazi Onyeka.
Number.
Our own Go 247. I hail you. All the ministers on the space. And well, I don't know all the ministers. So if you are here, please, I greet you and all my wonderful brothers and sisters here on space. Look, if you are 18 years of age, a Biafran, and you don't know that Nigeria is not for you, there's nothing else I can tell you. Including my brothers and sisters, all my relatives, my friends. You know where I stand. And I've spoken to each and every one of you individually. And if you don't follow, don't call me tomorrow to come and help. Because you see, this thing, we mean business. This is not child's play. This is a matter of life and death for us. We have been killed enough. We've been annihilated enough. Our businesses, our homes have been destroyed enough. We mean business to exit Nigeria, whether they like it or not. So, coming to the topic, what are my thoughts? Number two, man. Oh my goodness. I feel sorry for anyone who calls himself a Nigerian if Shetim takes over, because I don't care for anyone. As long as you decided that you want to sacrifice your freedom and the freedom of your children unborn, your generations unborn, and you decide that you want to stick to that evil entity, in fact, I don't care. I don't feel sorry for you. That's just the way I said, even when we were trying to beckon, pleading to all our brothers and sisters in Lagos, in the north, to please do whatever they can to exit there and come back home for the safety of their own lives. Because some of them are so envious and jealous of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Eba, because our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, blessed him and gave him the mantle to take us home. And those who are so envious, because one thing with our people is that if it is not me, it mustn't be any other person. And I tell each and everybody that you are given position, don't take your position to lord it over anybody. Because believe me, the gods of Biafra are seeing you, and they will take it from you when that time comes. Do not think that they don't see you, whatever you do. And I tell each and every one of us, be very, very careful what you do. If you have, most especially some of our people who host spaces, when you come to their spaces, they don't give you mic. That is very, very wrong. I have been a victim.
Don't say that.
For me, I believe in silence is the best answer to a fool.
Madam.
And it's not a must that I must have to come on space all the time, because our people are so into cabals. When one person touch, if you talk about anyone, they form cabals and attack you. And I tell everyone, when I say my own, it pains, it hurts everybody. But if any other person says the same thing I say, it's not like that. But for me, I'm not fighting any position with you. I am me. I'm a lone ranger. Nobody is my permanent friend or my permanent enemy. So I tell each and every one of us, stand on the truth, irrespective of whom else is God. Do the right thing. Because this Biafra is a spirit. If you say you have a position and you blood it over anybody, God see you. And I tell us, stand on the truth all the time and leave the rest to the cause of Biafra. I use the mic and I greet each and every one of you. Always, I love you, I love you, I love you. Bye. I use the mic.
Thank you, my own sister, mouthpiece of the gods. We appreciate you always. Thank you for coming around always to say this truth the way it is to our people. Mazi David and Nana, you are the co-host too, but not written. Mazi Kodinamba, your hand is up. You are always the co-host. Don't mind them. They don't want me to have any co-host. But you are.
Thank you.
You have the mic. After you, we give it to
Thank you.
Olanira.
Olagenekwa. Ndị miloko. Abịawakwa na ha. Ahụ na nna ha adaba n'ada. Abịawakwa na ha.
My fellow Biafrans that I love so much. I love my people with truth, but to pamper my people with their lives. And if you want
Abịawakwa na ha eme gịnịkwa? Ọ na gịnịkwa? Ọ naghị hụ.
sometimes not always the things we want to hear are things that we need to hear. And not everything we want to hear are the things that will actually serve us, just like the food we eat. Not everything that's sweet in your mouth are good for your health. There are ones that are bitter in your mouth, but actually something that's good for your health. So just take it that way, okay? You know, some words may not go down with you, but don't feel because of that and reject it. You know, you only need to go when you go home and rest over it. You know, that kind of words is actually what you need to facilitate your freedom. You know, not everything you want to hear. You know, some things you want to hear may not actually be what's against you. You know, so if you actually you relate over that aspect properly, you will see that it's not something that you need to research. So my people, that one is by the way. Pertaining this, I don't care who takes over. I don't care who takes over. All I know that anybody who stands in our way, they will not be business as usual. I'm telling you, every Biafran must be ruthless. If you are ignorant and lose guard, you're on your own. At this point in time, if can't see, can be very much aware in what is going on, knowing what happened to our leader, Mazin Nandekano, you know, what excuse are you giving as an adult? So if you are ignorant and lose guard anywhere you are, then you are, if you don't like you, that's your business. That's my business. All I know, I'm telling whenever a friend give order, my duty is to make sure that I construct messages that I can share my content and also call my siblings those have their contact to warn them. You know, I said this. I love to warn the neck that the head is about to be cut off. So the neck and shoulder will take precaution. But if they ignorantly and carelessly allow the head to cut off, I don't give a damn. I don't give it after that. Okay? So that is what at this point in time, we have suffered a lot. We have suffered a lot. We have gone through a lot. They have put us into some activities that cannot be traced to our progenitors, cannot be traced to our ancestors. So all these things are to destroy us. They're really to destroy us. They subject our women into all kind of atrocities like our men use the same thing. They are doing so to destroy us. They are doing so to destroy our foundation, to destroy us totally, to exterminate us. That is their intent.
Okay? Like I'm telling you, these are the people, anybody thinking that anything from Arab come to you that we think have any iota of good for you and your self, you are living in paradise. Okay? Nothing good. These are the people who enslaved your ancestors, who destroy them. Don't expect any good from them, no matter how they appear. Okay? So my people, we must remain consistent, personified. Okay? Make sure that we take order for our government and we support. If don't look this person is not supporting. Okay? If you have, do it. Okay? If you have, do it. And that person that they have that want to give it, I run the back when you really. That is what I always believe.
Yes,
sir. No. If you have it and don't want to bring it out, the outsider or your enemy will eat it.
That's it.
And some of you, like what I told some people, I think was it today? Okay, yesterday. That's your money in Nigeria Bank. Our prime minister have done what they have not done before to make sure that our people that will push it. He has done enough, this government, to make sure that a stick will not penetrate your eye twice. Because that first time, you are supposed to be wise enough to cut it off, to break that stick up. Okay, by establishing Biafra, Bank of Biafra, and also BIAFRACOIN, so for you to invest, that's your money in Biafra Bank. Also, take Biafran shop. And the Biafran shop, the way I'm seeing it in Fushore, it will go like Amazon. This is where Biafra products will be showcased. Everything produced by Biafra, that every Biafra product, okay, will be showcased for the entire world in future. That Biafra shop will expand, will grow to page of Amazon. So please, patronize, do all these things. If you're in a place, some of the people in Asia, I know the problems some of them are having. I did know, but not all. People are having that the privilege those in Europe and America are having, unlike us, otherwise, that is one of the things that fed them. But there are those who still have means to do certain things. So if you are privileged to do all these things, do it. Don't look back. Don't look back. People can give you that money for a day like this. You give that money for a day like this. And this is a Bible, that is the best investment for your children. What about building mansion for them? What about giving them fleet of cars? Building estate for them? Give them Biafra. You are giving them the best of all. Yes. If you're a parent that love your children, giving your children Biafra is the best investment, the best legacy for them. Where their lives will be saved, where their future will be guaranteed. Okay? Not to inherit the status quo. Okay? If you allow them to inherit the status quo, no matter what you keep for them, no matter the mansion, no matter bank accounts, you hurt them so much because even before you said all those things, just a policy, everything will be destroyed. Okay? If you doubt me, if a promise were told that we'll be in this station today, you will not even imagine it. So don't ever think that you are safe in Nigeria. Even some of you, what they do is that whenever they want to do something like the time they have killed more than 20 security officers in the north. Just few days after the criminals in our second point were sent to judgment. But they can't sit and talk about it. But whenever it happens like that, what they do, they want to bring their levelers. The police, those that have levelers that have they hold their files. They bring them to be talking. You know what they do? What they do so at the intersection will say, look at their people. Their people is the one against them talking about it. You don't see any people that will come and talk about it. They only bring our enablers, like a idiots, that come and speak nonsense with this BBC. If your brother and sister working at BBC, one have because they are also terrorists. These are media terrorists. They have been terrorizing us medially all this while. Nigerian media reporters has been terrorizing us, including BBC. For 1970s, today, they have been terrorizing us. 1967, they have been terrorizing us. When you come and begin to report lies, using the police as they speak their grammar, something, but when the real one happens, you turn your back. You turn blind eyes. I used to answer this. They were shouting, non-government. When the non-government were actually on mark, behold, they are Fulanis. No media reported about it today. It's in my account here. No media reported. When they were finally on mark, behold, they are Fulanis with their charms. No media, not even the BBC, come close to report it. But if it's anything they want to use against our Prime Minister, our BDF, they will quickly, even the one they see on the internet, they do not verify. Then you tell me you're not a terrorist? You have been terrorizing us medially, and you will rest assured that the principle of cause and effect. Cause and effect is karma. And karma is the two-edged word. When you give good, you receive good. When you give bad, expect bad.
Yes.
Unfortunately, it can never be lesser than what you give. Rather, you may be higher because when you cut the head of yam and plant it, you actually, no matter how the land is bad, you will grow more than that thing you give to the land. So instead of be lesser, it will be higher. So wait for it. Thank you.
Kona kanko de number. Thank you. BBC.
You see, we are talking about terrorists. Do we know that the worst terrorist we have is all these brown envelope media houses?
Exactly.
Namely, Arise, television, channels, TVC,
Exactly.
BBC. Name them. AIT, NTA, all of them from their A to the last. They are the worst terrorists. All of them. All of them. Exclude none of them. All of them. When we are talking about terrorists, we should mention them as number one before the ones in their ragtag and the ones in their army uniform, police uniform, motor uniform, and so on and so forth. They are the worst terrorists until the anger of God will start to befall them for still calling us a proscribed. I mean,
welcome.
We are no more IPOB. IPOB is in the indigenous people of Biafra. That's who we are. But we are now government.
Don't mind them.
Is it that these people don't
they
understand
will soon
English?
Start touching ground. They will soon hear from us.
You have the infantry to even call our prime minister a fractional leader. Can you imagine? I want to be gentle these days.
This BBC are the ones who will start getting.
Use harsh word as our minister have advised us, but one day I will lose it.
Exactly.
Sister Stella.
Thank you for the like.
Everybody, I know how you come, who have been here before each other. But please, I want to plead with you. Let's try and see if Sister Stella can hear.
If you say the link is not opening, somebody is commenting that the link for voting is not opening. Go to Twitter and get the link from our Prime Minister. Direct from our Prime Minister. Once you have Gmail, that is what qualify you to vote. Or you go and vote with paper. The paper form is all over internet. Download it or screenshot it, fill it and send it to the government. We have government. Frank, I don't know what and all these people working in Sahara Desert or BBC Igbo, BBC Fulani, you will soon start touching ground because you are the one calling us terrorists, calling us proscribed. You are the one that is terrorist because you are the one terrorizing and giving fake information against indigenous people, against Biafra government. We are government. We are no more doing IPOB things. Everybody is indigenous people of Biafra. But we don't answer IPOB no more. What we answer is Biafra government. We don't answer anything IPOB. IPOB is for everybody. But our government is Biafra government in exile, led by our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. So if we catch you, your body go tell you. Thank you. Welcome.
He didn't give him enough support. He didn't give him enough.
Thank you. Welcome.
Somebody's supposed to be working on, because he's not supposed to be the president of the state. Somebody's supposed to be working on his, guarding him on the right hand and on the left hand, help him to climb.
Welcome.
He's
Thank
a senior citizen. Apart from that, he just recovered. He's also a senior citizen.
Thank you. Keep sharing.
The guy needs, if not so, a walking stick. In Abba, they have beautiful walking sticks. Guys, you need to see walking sticks there. Beautiful. Musa can go there and buy it for his boss. You know, his boss, I mean, official Abat, not Shetima, you know, so that you can support your boss. How can you be there and your boss is going down and down and you're watching?
Falling.
And then when somebody else laugh or do any gesture, you'll be annoyed that, that we are, but it's you that have been careless about your boss. Your boss is due to be retired, supposed to go on pension.
Falling like Akbat.
And you left him, he's still working. But you wouldn't give him the whole support he needs. You know, that's why I was saying that we, Biafrans, we must also take care of ourselves.
Exactly.
You know? Because it's when things are happening to others, you use it to learn for your own self. So when you are 50, from 50 upwards, please, take good care of yourself.
Thank you, Biafrans.
Take good care of yourself. And I was saying in our USB,
drop your comments.
We don't need all these,
not seeing any comments except
senior
this.
Citizens. We have the junior
this
ones.
Account you follow.
Sorry, yes,
for my backup.
We have the juniors. Junior can take over. You go and rest and enjoy life. Have time.
Drop your comment, please.
There's time you walk.
Need comment to pin.
Go to work and come back.
Unless you don't want people to follow you.
This is time out. You're crossing 50, 60, at least higher 70. We don't need more than 70. 70.
Yes, I see you go.
70. Let me also dash you 70. At least 70 years old. More than 70 shouldn't be in our number 1 or number 2 seat in our USB.
They were not near it.
You must not cross 70. 70 is even much, ladies and gentlemen.
50.
We have young people.
50.
Papa
young
can
generation.
Always, the son can always get advice from the father.
Yes.
But you see, because the thing is very rigorous. Official Abat walking into a sunny field like that with chaos everywhere, people everywhere.
Welcome.
What is that?
Keep sharing, keep tapping. Thank you.
This
Drop the message I will be dropping.
This life is only once we come to it.
Remember
Let's begin
our
to learn how to take care of ourselves. So at the end of the day, and the second topic is should number, okay, what do you expect? Should number 2 take over?
Whether they take over or number 1 take over, Biafra is going. We don't care.
See? Because number 2 is much, is a guy that is the second is the head of the Boko
Haram. Welcome. Good and welcome.
Founder,
Keep tapping.
You know? And then being
out of part, I see you. Chibike, I see you.
Everybody will enter into wearing hijab. Number 1, all the girls.
You have started wearing
girls,
now.
The ladies.
I want to get
even little girls also.
The Instagram people.
You know, maybe cows also join in wearing the hijab. You know, imagine when number 2 take over. God forbid, because I don't want it myself.
God forbid, it's not.
Official Abbas should get well and be good.
Oh.
I don't want, you know. And then it's true, because if number 2 takes over, what are we talking about?
Oh my God, my phone
and
is not.
Anyway, the advantage is that if number 2 takes over, Biafra will be immediately.
Sharp,
we will have to wait till December 2nd.
Yes, I see you.
I'm prophesying.
Welcome. Keep talking.
Yeah.
Drop 5 comments. Remember our 5 code. Drop it under the comment section before you leave. If you are going, I will be pinning it.
That same day, that same day.
Welcome.
Yeah. You know, because it don't mean that
my phone is coming up.
You know, but our prayers is that this guy should be okay. And then if he also has some dignity left, he should just tell, you know, my people, Yorubas, you know what? That's your nation. Hausas, that's your nation.
It doesn't concern
so that people can have peace.
So doesn't concern us.
Life. Now they are carrying all the problems that's been there before you came. They are not pouring.
Follow each other. Follow number 1, number 2, number 3. That's how you see people here.
What is that? But
don't follow Boko Haram, Hamas, please.
If second should come up now, that one will be worse.
We don't care.
He will be the worst.
The people that committed 9/11.
Everybody will go to hell. Everybody will go to hell. It's true. But then Biafra will come.
Let them stay on their lane.
You understand?
Where
so number 2 taking over. It will bring.
It's not their topic. Biafra. We don't have time for them. That should not be our topic.
Fast.
We don't even have time to.
That same day,
keep sharing.
Biafra will be restored.
Keep sharing. Thank
that
you.
same day, he'll be announcing his own. Biafra will be restored that same day.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So, but anyway, either way, we are okay.
Yeah.
Whether the official about is okay, we are good to go.
We don't
if
care.
It's not okay, we are still good to go. If in fact, if it's not okay, we are faster to go. You know what I mean? So I want to appreciate everyone. Frank, I appreciate you guys that listen. You know, so I went to my village halfway and I came back. So that everything will be good. I appreciate all of you. Let me stop here for now. Thank you, Frank.
Konaka, more comments. Biafra or Biafra?
Was I talking to myself? Frank,
you are not talking to yourself. We heard you, sister. We heard you, everybody. If you need the link, go and vote. If you need the link, inbox me. I will send it to you. Remember our 5 code, #FreeNandekano now. One word, no space in between. When you come to our program, remember our 5 comments. Drop it 1, number 2, #Biafra referendum, number 3, in another line. I will be pinning all of them. Biafra is my home. I don't know about you. Number 4, see, I wanted to pin comment. Number 4, Biafra is our last hope. Number 5, Fulani the terrorist. Hamas the terrorist. Tell them we know who the terrorists are. The people that committed 9/11 in America. Yes. Oh no, I've pinned this comment before. Bring your comment. Let me be pinning it, please. Let's go. Let's go there. Don't lose guard. Islamic
State, then because Islamic and they go implement Sharia law. So Sharia law now, once they implement Sharia law, you don't get any right to question the government within they do. So and if you question the government now, die because now Allah now choose the government for them.
They look for something to.
So you don't get any right to question the government. So the terrorist British they can't use their potential to achieve what they want for the land. So that one, and if the man take over, it will get power over
everybody. Keep tapping.
Navy, Air Force, bank, all those. You will get power all over everything waiting for the land.
Freemason
so
and the canon now.
So
that's it.
If Sharia law can't join, so it could be say that you don't get any right to question anything with the government do. Even though the governor question the government.
What is this?
Governor because Sharia law. Now,
what is this?
All of them there.
Hello, what?
And the second one, for year now, many of us we go to all those one Nigerian people space. So if you go there, if they give us, if like person like me, they give me mic, I they finish there, I go ask them questions, they no go fi answer. So and if they no fi answer that question, it could become embarrassment for them. So people when they do when they don't brainwash, when they did there, they go start to the reason. So their eye go open. So when their eye open, then if I can't come to Biafra space, so they will look the space where it is. So they won't come there to come know how would they do for our agitation for years. So now anytime we then come, like yesterday, university old space yesterday. So one of them come. So as one of them come, as the girl they talk, me and the request for my because if that kind of person come, you don't need to take him out of the mic because as he comes, so a lot of people they listen to waiting she won't talk and the person will go engage them. So during that conversation, I hear people the person will come when we come fight for one Nigeria now, all in life now.
I don't want to laugh in the screen, bro. People are watching me from the other side. Don't mind them.
So now, if like let us say the girl come now, then like as that girl come yesterday, the girl say, "Who put my name for the top for here?"
Want to pin again? Look at this one.
Like that kind of person,
everybody tap. Everybody tap now. Catch wire. Oh yeah, tap. Up. I want to pin comments.
So
look at them.
That question, then start to engage him. Then you know go fit get power to question our agitation again. So now what I said yesterday, I request for my so that I go me and we go ask the girl question so that by the time we go ask
the dropping comments,
everybody go say
be tapping.
Now politician them be all of them are politician. They believe say once Nigeria finish, if Nigeria finish, then their work don't over. So if their work over, where they won't start from.
Only
so
one person
like,
write the code very well.
You don't
Biafra
lie now for politician. We say don't buy
very
car.
good.
Then
Biafra
if they speak the
them.
truth, if you say what's
Very
going to mean
good.
now,
This is a good. This one is a good
so it go
scholar.
take, it go use everything we get. Make sure say fight. Make sure say you don't lose your work. So now what all these politicians be with that one. Because of this, me, if I go their space, I know they think all this. They pretend like they get mental problem, like they get brain cancer. So then I go engage them. So now once one they allow me make a speak for Michael because they know they allow me. But even though they don't allow me, I go see comments. They will be say anybody who they see that comment, they go think 2 times. And if God won't punish them, they go respond to my comment. Then go drag them from there. So now so the thing. So anytime we then come to space here, where they come request for Mike. So if you say among the speaker where they did, if you no get answer to they give them. So people where they listen with the speaker, you go see immediately they get started to talk. You just need to question the girl, let them talk, make it land, so that people where they listen, they go. You go see people go request for Mike and engage the girl. They go prove and say now the girl that kind of person they very wrong. So and a lot of people I go open. So now so we take like that we take gain people mind because of people they don't brainwash too much. So I will stop for you. Thank you for giving me the mic.
Thank you. Koniaka. Yes, we had you. We had you. That is their plan. Yes, we had you, bro. That is their plan. They want, if they push this one where they fall like a eba, a bifufu. When they push and now, a fall by. We are ready. We are not even praying that anybody should buy. I'm not laughing at him because anybody can fall. Yes, I don't care. I'm not posting that kind of video. It's not my problem. My problem is go and vote. Support our BLA. Let's go home. Whether it's the fallen one that is shaking like Nigeria, as they shake the same way shake president, the same way shake zoo. I don't care. I am not after anybody's health. Anybody can be sick. Anybody can be old. You know the shame. People will say they be Nigeria. Look at the kind of president you are producing since time River. From 80 to 70 to 100. Shaky teeth. As I'm here. I'm not interested you are shaking. I'm not praying that you will buy. It's not me that made you to be falling. I'm not interested though. Go and vote. Support our BLA. That is my own. That is my own. I'm not interested whether you fall or you stand up. It is not of my business.
And the way you say if you delete all their data for inside your phone. So once delete them, then they will figure out. Once they delete them, they have to start from the beginning. So and let's not say you end your space now. You will do the same thing again, so that your phone will take clean up. Then they go fit. They don't go fit to attack your space. So
yeah. Shaky. Thank you for that comment. Keep putting that comment. We don't care about his shaky.
Thank you, my brother.
Now they are coming back. You remember them when they were joining us when pretending they want freedom. Now I don't hear Olanik Puto Olanino or again. Ola again geek onara or again. Osukwana. We don't want them no more. Don't follow them. Don't give them Michael. We don't have time for all these people.
Because to do this work.
Because I don't smile. No, I don't want peace. I want peace. I don't want them. Let them stay on their lane. That's it.
Everybody on space, Professor Nan, I salute you.
So have you shown you it disorganized?
Come is real. Udo, I'm out.
So Kaine before Mecha greeting. Everybody go and vote. Go and vote. Go and support our BLA. We have government. Biafra government is our own. Biafra government is our own. And all these broadcasters that are calling us proscribe, your body go tell you. You go touch ground very soon. We go catch you. because this is the time we must restore Biafra. We are not waiting for anybody. If we know, we are not waiting for anybody. Keep the comment coming. I will be pinning it. Don't wait for them. Whether you are falling or you are not falling, Biafra might be declared tomorrow. We will go for celebration on December. Remember what our prime minister said. Listen, pay attention. We might declare Biafra because we have almost 40 million votes now. We have passed the Rubicon. We are targeting 20. We are almost 40 now. So we are going home. If you like, they fall like Ezama here teeth. Where they fall, we don't care. We didn't push you down. So if you fall, before Boko Haram DP go take over, we are going home.
The topic says,
Keep tapping.
what are your thoughts? Should the forces take over?
We don't care.
For Biafra. The vote for Biafra is what is very important.
That
for
is
me
it.
And for all Nigerians.
That
the
is
vote for
it.
Biafra is the most important thing for all Nigerians.
Let me start pinning comments.
This is something that if you even wake up in the morning and you are just getting the information, you should even do this voting before your breakfast. Because that is where the future lies. That is where we are going to survive. With Nigeria, people are going to continue, not just complaining. You know, Lana, you just put it quite clear there. When this second in command takes over, this Boko Haram, this terrorist, that is the vice president, if he takes over, only God knows. It's like giving power now to them. You have given power to the terrorists.
Can anybody
Yes, we can hear you. Everybody is
Frank,
hearing.
can you hear me?
Wanna go live on Instagram?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Speak on, sir.
Okay, thank you. So, I mean, second in command, I mean, logically, looking at it the way it is, giving him taking over, it's like the terrorists have taken over. This is person we have seen eating with the terrorists, you know, sitting down in the same mats with terrorists. You know, we've seen him having hugs.
Olani, very good.
To terrorists.
You
know, this is not, I'm not making it. The Vanguard had it. Even Sahara reporters had it on photograph where he's supplying food or probably logistics to terrorists. And we have had some people say that these terrorists are their food soldiers. And that sorry, Mazin University, before you go, he never denies it. He has never come one day to decline it. Yeah. He never said that this is not my feature because that is his feature. Everybody knows this guy.
Oh, packet.
You know?
Okay.
And
I will pin this
these people
don't mind them.
To say that
they will
these
always come
terrorists
here to
are
destroy.
their foot soldiers. And the so-called Nigerians, including that girl yesterday that put, you know, I know Elebinu people how they act. Somebody who is not from a car will put his name on social media and he will put a car inside. I have watched everybody that has been online for over 3 months now. Only the people who are trying to propagate one Nigeria, who are not even from Biafra land, are the ones that are using the name of the town in their name on social media. While the rest of other part are using names that looks like our name on the social media. Meanwhile, they are not from Biafra land. That girl had a job on her name. That girl never found her own sovereignty.
I guess
they said that sovereignty belongs to the people. That girl never found her sovereignty being threatened. When terrorists or when people are saying that terrorists are their foot soldiers, and you live in that territory, you didn't challenge you
they will not.
You could not even challenge it because you know that anybody who stands root, anybody who stands for the right thing, it dies. Anybody who ever stand against evil, whoever stand against corruption, the person dies. The person will be assassinated. The person will be killed
immediately.
And another
That's
point
how
that
they kill the other guy.
Make it look like as if this thing started as a recent thing. No.
It's
The
not
MI6
recent.
of the British were doing it. You know, when I first heard about MI6, in short, they were even working in collabo with some top Yoruba's bodyguards, secret men, ex-military people. I'm telling you, remember the issue with, I don't know if any of us have read it, but we had it a lot because some of them appeared on papers. How MI6 assassinated many people from where they are calling South
Very
today.
good. I will give you.
It's eliminated thousands of people from the South. First was the people who challenged the Western region because they carved even Bende inside Western region and the thing created a fight. Haven't done that, they turn again and call it Midwest. It created another fight. People, the people who were doing the killings are not Nigerians. They were British top secret, some kind of assassin from Britain, by MI6 or whatever they call them. You know, now they have handed over to this terrorist. If somebody is bringing a foreigner into a country armed, and he opens mouth and say that these are their foot soldiers, what does it mean?
Oh, ask me.
You know, this era where people talk and people no longer reason, it make me
sick.
It make me
sick.
It make me less. Because we live in the same country. You are trying to tell me that we are one Nigeria. And inside one Nigeria, somebody is bringing foreigners saying that they are family. Then it means that you are not from this region. So you want to take over this region. That is what it means. If you say that somebody is your full soldier and you have been seen romancing and, you know, smooshing with terrorists, and people still vote for you, and you see people still vote your like to become president or vice president. I don't know how people think. I don't know how possible that can be. And you are still telling, you see, what the people they find, they go get them.
They go get them.
And my greatest happiness is that we have a government that understands the language that these guys are speaking.
Yes, sir.
Because if people want to be stupid, we are not going to follow you to do your stupidity. Because our land, our life must be protected. Our land must be defended. This country, these very evil people, all this, go to space now. You see all of them, they are on space. Go there now, open there and see what they are talking about. You cry. You'll be like, these are the kind of people that I'm in the same country with. They are not seeing what I'm seeing. People are being kidnapped. People are missing. And a terrorist has become a vice president. He does not send any signal to these people.
Can you imagine?
And with all the program they have organized, how they have cried about kidnapping people who is not even in the country. Some of them will be even telling you, let him come back home now. If he said he wants Biafra, let him come back home. We are suffering here. So you are suffering. And you want somebody to come back to come and suffer with you. How does it make sense? Is it not that you're supposed to be praying for this person
to succeed,
so that he will, from there, he will be protected where he is and be able to fight us this criminality, fight off this corruption, fight us this darkness that have befallen everybody. Because you see these Nigerians, I go just look them, I go laugh because they don't know anything. They don't know what is. It's only when they see you as a commoner, they can fight you, they can molest you, they can intimidate you, they can do anything. But when it comes to fighting the righteous fight, they are nowhere to be found. This was why it was possible and very easy for Africa to be colonized. As far as we were the last people to be colonized. The last. Because whenever they come, we give them woto. Whenever the British come, we give them woto. And that hatred never left their mind. Even if the only way they could conquer us was to force us into this Nigeria, behaving like everything is well, acting like they are surrendering and they were going to leave the territory. Somebody came into our land trying to advance his own empire. And Nigeria doesn't think that way, that Nigeria is part of the British Empire. If we if we elude Nigeria today, it will become a former British Empire. That is what they are going to write. It was a former British Empire. It was colonized, and you are happy that you are colonized. Somebody is fighting, and you are telling that person to come back. But you don't tell the politicians to bring back their children, to bring back their wives. All of them are in overseas. Exactly. Some of them are in Oxford. Some of them are in
you are in darkness, telling me to come back.
Good schools abroad, universities in UK and in America, in Germany, all over the world. But you are there suffering,
as if
even buying your own hard-earned money. There is hunger everywhere. You don't tell these these criminals you are calling politicians,
to come
these
back.
Terrorists. You don't tell them to bring back their children to Nigeria, but you want somebody who is fighting for the defense of his own people, for the survival of his own race. You want them to come back so that you will kill him.
Don't mind them.
We know that everything about Nigeria is kill, kill, kill. Anytime they don't agree with you, you see them, they want to fight. Anytime you are having argument,
but they will not fight the government.
Just be prepared. If now if you have in your pocket, anything you have in your pocket, get it ready, because it could resort to anything. These people don't know how to argue. They don't know how to argue. And because you want to behave like the good guy, he will just overwhelm you and injure you. You have to prepare for them. If possible, go and learn fighting tactics, because we are prepared for them. I will tell you the truth. These people, these very bad people, we can never ever coexist with criminals, with terrorists who want us all dead, who everything they think about was death. When they were going to destroy my village, every media was saying they killed soldiers. They killed soldiers. But these soldiers has been killing these people. These soldiers has been polluting the environment. People have been dying. Why they pollute the environment with their Shell, with their Total company, with Panasonic, with all of them? They never provide hospital. They never provide any kind of rescue system. They don't have any medical procedure for these areas. They don't have any way of cleaning this environment up until this moment as I'm talking to you. But they were able to propagate.
You cannot fight your government, but you will come and be fighting me and telling me to come back.
Destroy our land. And after they destroy the land, they start telling us that we should go to IDP camp in another village. This is what Nigeria want for you. And if the second man or the second in command and wherever he is, if he takes over, that is going to become the fate of all the villagers, all the Nigerian communities, wherever they are. And that is not what we want in Biafra land. That is why anywhere we see Nigeria institutions and we are around there, we are going to decimate you. Very brutally. If you like, bring tank, bring, you know, they used to chant about Tucano, bombers, this and that. All the ones they have brought in the past have gone down. But the one they bought for India,
see why
I think they are still preparing to bring them, but they will fall. Because Chupokikabiyama is on our side. These are my thoughts about this terrorist Shetim and Tinubu, peradventure. Tinubu is encapsulated. Tinubu is incapacitated. Tinubu is dwindled. Tinubu is just a walking dead, so to say. They are, can you imagine, they are managing him. What does that tell you? They are managing Nigeria. He fell. He want to, because the gods are telling him, you can't fight Biafra. You can't. Because you are fighting the gods of the land. You are fighting nature. You can't fight nature. You're fighting nature. He fell the day he claimed to die, because that is not a democracy day. That day is not a democracy day. It is not. That is why he had to fall. And that is the significant. He is the replica of Nigeria. Nigeria is fallen. And we are going to help it to fall. I wish Biafrans understand the nitty-gritties behind sit at home. This economic sanction. You know, when somebody thinks that he's stronger than everybody, everybody will cook for him. And you will eat and your stomach will burst. If we sit at home, if my people can sit at home whenever the instruction is given, if my people can respect the instructions of the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Joku, the instruction from the Biafran Republic government in exile, Nigeria will crumble in less than 1 week, as in completely. Because they will now understand that we are the one that is running the country. My people, whatever Nigeria is presenting to the table, you are the target. And they have nothing whatsoever to offer you. The best option, I love this topic you put up here. Vote for Biafra. And that is the best option.
That is it.
The best service. That is the best civil right, the best, your civic right to do. That is your franchise. And nobody is denying you of that, saying, oh, they didn't let me give my voice. They didn't let me participate. It is there. You have to vote. It is your responsibility. If not, what have you to offer?
What is this?
But this voting is what you have to offer to our society, to the society, to the region, the area you come out from in Biafra. Vote. I'm very proud to have voted with my name, with a car. I'm the most happiest voter in this struggle. I was so very happy that as fast as a Kalan, they are voting, and my name is registered there. In future, when they are talking about people who have contributed, I will tell you I voted under my state, and that is an honor. So please continue to vote. Not just vote if it is €5, €1, €10, €20, €50, 50,000 euro, as much as you can give. Nothing is too small, nothing is too big. As far as these resources are coming, we are going to do the needful. I yield my mic here, Frank, and David Nana, the co-host, and Anasta. Bless you people for what you're doing.
You say,
I really appreciate the opportunity to talk.
You say,
God bless you. Thank you so much for always coming around. The university, the unifier. I appreciate you, brother. Much love for you. MID, are you there now? They keep taking you out in. Are you there now, sir?
Go and vote.
Okay, if you're not there.
The only thing that will restore the dignity of you, mankind, in the whole universe, in the whole dark dungeon, in Biafra land, is for you to vote for your freedom. Vote and support the gallant men on ground. That's the only thing you need to do. Stop asking questions. Stop envying people that you did not take to oversee. We did not stop you from coming to oversee. I am not the only one living in US. The other people who came 30 years ago, they did not want to talk about your freedom. They did not talk about what they are doing to you. They did not want to talk about the Hamas spying you every day. The jihadist government in Nigeria, they don't want to talk about it. They have been here over 30 years, and guess what? These people are the one our forefathers sponsored their education in America, in Canada, in Europe, in UK, everywhere. They refuse to cry your cry. They refuse to come and talk about what is. They believe they have money to bring all their families out. They believe that you don't matter in their life. They don't care about you. I will do a short video. You that is bringing your children out here. You that think that bringing out all the children and your father and your mother and your brothers and sisters out here, they will fail you. They will surely fail you. If you don't talk about your freedom, you will never go without unpunished. You can never, ever. You will receive it. because those children you brought out when they are 3 years, they're supposed to have the growing up, the culture, the norms, the things of Biafra people. Know their food, know their language. You deny them those things.
It was subdued. It was subdued.
That place is noisy.
Onyendu came, with a kind of sophisticated machine, sports machine.
Unless
Like
you
a sports
support what
machine,
we are
the
doing.
speed was so much.
Unless
eventually they were able to catch up with the speed. But something happened. When he invented his own machine, in the process, he told us that another machine is going to come out, and then subsequently that machine, automobile device, came out in the person of our PM. And this time around, they were not able to catch up with the speed. The speed is too much. And that is why they are running from post to post. Looking for solution, how to get this man, how to bring him down, how to, stop his movement.
You can't catch
but
air.
The more they try,
who they catch,
the more
the
bridge increases the speed. So it's very difficult for them. So I can tell us, frankly, that the bridge and our Prime Minister's template is working.
It's working very well.
That of the zoo is not working. However, we need to do something. There is something I used to say. All of us needed to be doing right now, because the time we are,
injury time,
is, a very critical time.
Yes, sir.
We are approaching a time.
Thank you.
That
keep the comments coming.
The sweet orange may taste sour to so many of us.
Welcome.
And they will begin to speak in another language. That is why when you listen to our PM there's something he normally says, that patience, we have to be strong. He said we need to be strong. But in the word of Onyendu MNK, he says we need a mental toughness. We need to start. We need to pay more attention on those people in the homeland, because that is where this thing is going to happen. That is where the problem will come from. Because these people are doing everything humanly possible outside their reach to make sure that they make those people in the homeland to start seeing something different, to change their how do I put it? To make them begin to feel pain in what we are doing. To feel pain in what we are doing, so that they will start. And in so doing, some of us who are not spiritually strong, who are carnal, let me use the word carnal, begin emotional over there, and maybe as a result, they will begin to, fall apart. I'm saying this because I was there in Sudan when that of South Sudan took place. I knew what exactly happened. So we need to put more efforts in encouraging those people back home, encouraging them seriously now. They need serious encouragement right now, because with the way the bridge is going, very, very soon, they will be taking the baton to the touch line, the final line, which all of us know. In fact, me myself, as I'm here like this, I'm in the mood of celebration. My joy right now knows no boundary, because I am seeing it here. I feel it is here. I used to tell my family, everybody, that I can't just wait for that moment. The moment I just, boom, I live wherever I am, home straight. So that is that. Then on the subject here, What are your thoughts? Should the number two man takes over? Well, it does. For me, I don't care.
We don't care.
In fact, it's not even going to happen.
We don't
Why I'm
care.
saying it's not going to happen. The number two is not going to take over because I know even if the unthinkable happens now, they will not be able to survive what our prime minister is going to bring on the table. Believe you me, I so much have confidence in our prime minister and the bridge. Those people you see, you know, when he told Onyendu that him himself is 50.
Keep the comments coming.
Among the 100, that you should start looking for 50. If you look at him right now, you will agree with me that indeed it's more than 50. Because if you look at our prime minister alone as a person, then you look at the caliber of people that surrounded him. So you can agree with me that it's more than 50. So, brethren, what is coming? What is coming? I am very, very much convinced that even the opportunity for the second man or the third man or whoever is not going. In fact, it's not even there for me at all. All what we need to do is just focus on every activities of the bridge, every orders and instruction that's coming out from the bridge. Make sure we are following them bomber to bomber, doing the needful.
Keep tapping.
Because fellow Biafrans, like I used to say, it is Biafra o'clock. Ndilu ekwelugu no neme. Ndilu ekwelugu no neme. Musa ekwelugu no neme. All the Ndoshi Nandama. Ani ekwelugu no neme. British abatua. British demons. Ekwelugu no neme. In fact, the world is checking. The world is shaking. The foundation of the world is shaking. Because that last miracle on earth, which our leader told us, Onyendu told us, the miracle is about to take place. And we all will be there to rejoice and testify to the glory of Elohim. I heed here. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, our own brother, Anasta. We appreciate you.
Koroniaka.
Oh my God. MID, they have kicked you out from the speaker again. I don't know. Yeah, anything they like, they should do. All we have seen is that Nigeria is in a very tight corner. They are in a very tight corner, of which I know nobody, they don't have the capacity to bring themselves out from where our government have put them. They have no templates. They have no style. All they know is to take life that they cannot make. All they know is to destroy future they cannot create. All they know is to kill destiny whom God has created. This is all they know from the day one of the creation of that contraction. When they have a military rule, it is whenever you go contrary to their government, they will pack all of you inside one plane. And because of the people, they don't care about the crew. They will crash that plane and everybody aboard will go. That have been the... All right, thank you. Let's go there. I appreciate you for the information. Thank you so much, brother. All right, let us all meet there. Thank you all for coming.
What's now? What? Oh Lord. Lord. They removed them. Oh, is it that it stopped? No. Okay. Okay. They are coming. So keep the comment coming. Keep the comment coming. We are coming. We are coming. What is going on? Share this one. What is going on? You see what they are doing? This we know they bought them already. They bought them, but they can't stop us. Oh, they cannot stop us. To be a Nigeria is not by force. Yes, I love that comment. Keep the comment coming. I will be pinning it. Somebody once told me that he need the reading of the he need the these people cannot stop disturbing me here on TikTok. Ndamaleko. Tinubu shaky group. Yes, Hana Kwegu. Very good. Thank God they removed them when I'm not here. Lanekotolani group. So go and vote. Support your government. Do the needful and leave the rest, and stop telling someone to come back home or looking for who you kidnap. We did not stop you from going to the embassy, and they deny you because some of you, 90% of you, have gone for interview one time or the other, or have been eyeing that this America or Europe or Asia, but it did not work for you. You did not bring me here, and I'm not happy leaving my motherland, and I'm not coming back until we restore Biafra. More 90% of us are coming back home once we restore Biafra. So you don't have even any home until we restore Biafra. Wherever you are not sleeping with your two eyes. Wherever you are today, you are not sleeping. Even if you are in Abuja. Anything fall gidigam on the phone fall from your hand, from some table in the midnight, you will jump up and your BP will reach 1,000. Even if you are in Aso Rock. Even if you are in Aso Rock today, you will jump up and your BP will skyrocket. Is that a country? A country where you will be creating an account, you will be putting it in private. How many Oyibo have TikTok account in privacy? How many Oyibo created YouTube with the face that is not their face? How many Oyibo created anything you created, Instagram, all of you that created TikTok account with fake account? Because you are hiding. You want to say something, but you are hiding. Today, I can tell Biden or Trump anything, and I will work freely because it's your right. If they're not doing anything you don't like, you can go to internet and use your face and say it. Today, you want to talk against the president of your country you so much love. You are hiding. You are looking for a private account. You are bending mouth instead of saying it the way it is. You don't have light, you cannot voice out. You don't have no road, you cannot say it. You don't have pipe-borne water, you are scared to say it. Is that a country? This one alive, you dare alive like this? You should be appreciating our Prime Minister and our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, for voicing out, standing for you. You should be ashamed of yourself. You are living in America. You are enjoying the benefit of another person's country. One day now, they will also. One day kita hanya yoso. Obo no na ma na obe mmadụ ka unu na-anọchiri ha. Ọ bụrụ na ha chọrọ inye ndị spend $1 billion on their citizens, general half of it. Another half of it. Why you will not go and do your own to be like them? What do America have that you don't have double? I ask you. Yes, you. What do America, that country you are hiding, what do they have that you don't have? Double and triple of it. You are blessed people. You are wonderful people. You are educated. You are intelligent. You are smart. Why are you bringing yourself so low? To nomadic level. To cattorial level. Level of a cattorial. That's where you are bringing yourself. One day now, they will leave your children and give cow international citizen. International passport. They are forcing you that their cow should be in your village, in your farm, but you cannot even go to their land and sleep with two eyes. That is the kind of country you want. You are calling yourself one Nigeria. Thank all one Nigeria people. If I catch you on TikTok, on Instagram, on YouTube or Twitter, attacking our prime minister, I will trace you. I will track you, unless you are not where we can trace you. We will bring them back. Keep the comment coming. To be a Nigeria is not by force. Thank you for that wonderful comment. It's not by force. It's not by force. One name. It's not by force. We must restore Biafra. Let me remove him. I know how to remove them. I'm learning how to remove all this in this and Ndanaya. Hi. It's another Savior. Holy, holy, holy. Odumegwojukwu. Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior. Holy, holy. Simon Ekpa is another Savior. Holy, holy. Simon Ekpa is another Savior. Holy, holy, holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior. Put body. Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior. Keep tapping because why else not gonna be holy. I don't know which one is causing our blocking in YouTube. That's why I'm muting some things. Any song, they will tell you that this song is free. You will use the song to do program. After 1 month, when you have made them to be viral, they will go and monetize the song. Tomorrow, the song will be telling you that you are using copyright. That's why I'm muting them. Anybody that is singing for Biafra, if you sing for Biafra and we use it, tomorrow you make it copyright, they will come and be telling us to remove it. It doesn't make sense. You want to sing song, you will not dedicate one for your freedom. You will not be ọgaranya. Ọ bụrụ na ịnataghị ego, ọ bụrụ na unu abi mbụmụa na-eme ihe a na-eme nwe 4,000 subscribers in YouTube and they brought them down without being monetized. You know how much I would have made from monetizing it. But I refuse because some things abụghị ego. Everything is not money. nke ọ bụla ị mere nwa obere ọ ga-eje monetize ya ka e wee bido nawa ha ego ka e wee bido nwebe ego. Why can't you dedicate one thing for the freedom, for the sake of freedom? Inweta ha ego na one song nya bụ na ị gaghị abụ mmadụ. And now we make it go viral. Now we help to use it to make it go viral. Now, when we put it in the mail, they will tell us, the song is copyright. I don't know. I'm just being careful because somebody is asking me now, why are you meeting it? Why are you talking when it is my platform? It is me here. If you don't like it, go another place. I'm not in charge. Anywhere you are seeing it, if I like, yourself. Maga who's in here from that side. Anywhere you are seeing it, I want it to go viral. That's why it is everywhere. So don't come here to command me. Once you see my face here, I'm in charge. Right? If you don't want to play music that you would dedicate to your freedom, you want to go and collect money. No. Everything is not money. Do something for your freedom. Our leader have sacrificed everything in this world for freedom. Our prime minister, the same thing. How many of you see his son again? Every time on oh, well, go one side attempt to, but not like before. Dedicate something. We just copyright. Copyright music.
And people are listening to him on the ground.
Well, the Southeast Governors
don't know what is going on here.
President, because the law is very clear. What?
Don't know what is going on, please. Hold on, please. Everybody, calm down. Everybody, calm down. 1 second. Let me bring the other phone, maybe. Everybody, calm down. We are live on Instagram. We are live on TikTok. We are live on other channels. But something is going on in Twitter. So I don't know. I want to be sure before I will stop it. Okay. They are doing commercial. It is commercial. Let's keep tapping, keep sharing, keep writing comment. I will be pinning. Don't write nonsense comments. Go there and put your voice. We need more people to be giving them woto. Yes, we need more woto. More woto. More woto. Give them more woto. More woto. In Apple, mad people everywhere. Once they see me in TikTok, they will come and be distracting me. So, onye ọbụla ga vote, go and vote. This is our own. It is now or never. I don't know. It is now or never. Enyimba enyi. Why is it mixing? Welcome. Thank you. Thank you for the daily happening. Thank you.
We don't intend to spare those who with their red caps, those who have compromised, those who are working with the authorities of
Thank you.
those who are hell-bent
Thank you, Destiny.
to complete what one thing started, those who are bent to ensure that we remain slaves in our own land forever. We are going to fight each and every one of them, and we are going to triumph. Our weapon is very simple. It is just the truth.
Thank
we
you.
have a song to render. We want to dedicate to our great leader, Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, Simon Eba. We want to render this song because of our victory on our voting today. So we want to say, render this song to the glory of Chukukike Abiyama. One, two, go. Biafra is a promised land. Someone has forgotten Nigeria.
Biko tap one tupu na onye a. Mama Ebosi. Thank you, Destiny. Thank you. I wanted to communicate. Oh, give me the one. I want to. Miss Land. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, heading. Yes, I want to pin the person that gifted me because Naka. Thank you. Welcome. Keep the comments coming. Thank you for that wonderful heart me and roses and I don't know what they sent. Mama Anya here. Now, I don't know if
Thank you, Biafran people. Thank you, lovers of freedom. Thank you, supporters of Biafra. Thank you, those that stood their ground in the 60s to 70s during the genocide of one Nigeria federal military government, headed by the UK government, the American government, the USSR, the Arab nations, the Russians, the OAU, and the Nigerian terrorist government against the Biafran people. I salute the existence of the name of this country, Finland, because Finland stood their ground. Finland stood their ground to support and to defend the Biafran people during the genocide. And up till today, Finland is still our father and mother and our solace, our succor in this present day. God bless Finland, and God bless the leaders of Finland, and God bless those that have made Finland a secure place for our Prime Minister. Because without a secure place for our Prime Minister to be, we wouldn't be having all the strides and the success. It is one thing for you to make yourself a willing sacrifice for your people to be liberated. Then it is another thing for you to have an enabling environment that is well secured, that protects your interests and give you a level playing field for you to be able to carry out all that Chukwuka has ordained you to do. We thank Finland, and may God bless Finland. And God will continue to bless Finland till eternity. For all Biafrans that have been supporting the liberation, who makes sure their names are called on daily basis when we come to announce those that have made their payment for the liberation tax, and even those that do it nicodemously and remains anonymous. Kudos to all of you, because you have written your names in gold. For standing your ground, giving your trust to the Prime Minister since MNK was kidnapped, even when you did not know and see us physically. None of you had known the Prime Minister facially or known him to his house, except some of us that have lived in Finland with him. Until last year convention in Helsinki, that many of you had to see the Prime Minister face to face, and to see some of us face to faces to know who we are and what we look like in reality. But since MNK was kidnapped, you have all given your trust to the Prime Minister, not minding where we are, who we are, that you've not known us or see us facially. It is a unity of purpose that has driven us, the joy and the interest of defending motherland and having our Biafra. This is what has kept us this far. So let that unity of purpose, Biafra first, continue as we strive to surmount and to destroy more enemies that are rising day by day. Because the Nigerian government have not started crying yet. Their cry will increase and it will multiply. And Musa will cry with a louder voice than what he has done now. So Musa, if you have not taken Kwili Kwili or Zobo to be able to clear your voice or to clear your throat when you be crying, please do go and take some. Because we have not really started yet. We are just testing the ground. We are just pressing your neck, and then you are wailing. By the time we start putting your neck on a spike, that is when you will understand very well that this present dispensation of Biafrans, this very Prime Minister, this very Biafran government in exile, the de facto government in the homeland, are not in for play. Mazen Namdekanu told you guys that when we will start our own madness, and our own madness will come with swag. And it will be nothing compared to what the Boko Harams have done. Because the Boko Harams are people that don't know their left from the right. So how about people that knows where they are going, people that have gone to school, learn one trade and another, and understand what life is all about? During the genocidal war of 66 to 70s, we produced everything that we use. The ammunitions that we use, we produce them. We did not buy or acquire them from anywhere. But when you listen to Musa speak from Abuja on Channels Television, he tell you that they buy everything they have to use as ammunitions. This is after 63 years. So a country with no visions, a country with no dreams and aspirations, a country with nothing achieved and put on the table for over 63 years. It's not a country that can go to anywhere. Then Biafra stood, produced everything they use to destroy one Nigeria in 3 years and sustain it. And then in this very day, we are making use of all the antics and all the tactics and all the innovations of the day. And that which we have not yet known, they are all coming. Those that were massacred and slaughtered on the order of Tinubu, and those that were also arrested and locked up, they are still in detention in the name of exemplifying their tenancy of democracy. Legato Gate massacre was a way of exercising democracy, the power of democracy. So when they were talking about democracy yesterday, did you all wonder to ask them what happened in Legato Gate as a message of democracy? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention. I heard them speak about democracy. I heard all of them speak about democracy. They say fair play, peace, unity, progress, bringing in the protesters and listening to their grievances. I heard them speak and say they were the fathers of protest. And they protested to see democracy come to be. They protested to see a civil rule come to be that was transcended from the military rule to the civilian so that it will be democratic. What has become democratic since that time till now? And what is different from what ensued when they were all arrested and locked up that has happened now? Is it not the same way that they were arrested and locked up under a tyrannic government that they themselves now have arrested other people and locked up, and then they come back to sit down and talk about democracy? The youth that were massacred in Legato Gate and all over Nigeria, which my own blood is part of them, it was not even in Legato Gate, but it was in far back Akwa Ibom, where he walked out to go, and he did not even engage himself in the protests of the Legi. He was just going his own. He did not engage himself in the NSAS protest. But a stray bullet that was shot by the police to disperse the protesters just came and then scattered the skull into two. This is somebody that just walked out of the house 5 minutes ago and gave a kiss to the children on the cheek. And then suddenly the brain was scattered on the floor. So it is not everybody that died at the Legi toll gates. There are many other massacres that were ongoing all around the country in the same name of the NSAS on that very day. So if you've been a victim of one Nigeria and one another, one way or another, you should understand what we mean. So those people that went out to actually protest, they were exercising their right of democracy. They were exercising their rights to speak and to make people know and to remember that, oh, someday there was democracy that we talked about and we brought it to play. We transcended from the military rule. Then we decided to speak of a democratic rule. That is what gave them the umbrella to go out, because they thought they were in a democratic rule. And then they say, kill all of them. They shot at them. Today you hear them speak of democracy. What democracy do you speak of? When people cannot protest anymore, what democracy do you speak of? When freedom fighters and those that are speaking for peace, those that are speaking for a new nation, those that are protesting against insurgents, those that are protesting against the terrorists, students will protest and then you will call police to go and arrest and kill them. Before the June 12 nonsense that came up, a day to the June 12, on the 9th of that very day, the protest organizer was arrested and locked up in Lagos. Mm-hmm. Those that wanted to protest on the June 12th, the organizer, the leader, was arrested and locked up so that he will not surface on the June 12th, so that there will be no protest of any kind, so that they will not come and express their grievances, so that they will not come and lead the people and let them talk. Because after all, you see that Showore was paid off and then he went back to his comfort zone. Sunday Igboho is on his own also. So they have all been freed and then they have to keep quiet. Mm-hmm. So those now that were about to organize another protest yesterday, they arrested them and locked them up. It's even good that they did not kidnap. They arrested and locked them up. So maybe after yesterday, today, tomorrow, they may now release them. Because as of today, when I read the news, they are still demanding for their release. Yet, you had them sit down and they were reading one long note and talking about democracy. Tinubu, from the pre-recorded video that he was reading, he said many of them were arrested and locked up while in the homeland, while others were in exile. He said others were outside the prison, some governors, some attorneys, some lawyers, some commissioners were still canvassing for their release, and they continued the revolution mandate. They continued the protests, they continued to speak for democracy to stay stand, while others were locked up in detention out of tyranny. Now, I'm asking all of us today, what is different from what was done of 25 years ago and what is done today? Are protesters, are journalists not being arrested and kidnapped and locked up because they expose the ignorant crimes of the ruling class? They went as far as Kenya to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to lock him up because he speaks against the corruption of one Nigeria. He exposes them and tells the entire world and the entire people of Nigeria what was to come. They kidnap. So kidnapping is a breach of democracy. So they tell me now. Kidnapping is part of democracy. If you are practicing democracy in your country, you have to kidnap any citizen as a government, lock him or her up because they do what? They open their mouth to speak. Yet they say there is freedom of speech. Yet they say there is freedom of association. Yet they say there is freedom of worship. Yet they say there is freedom of choice. Yet they say there is freedom for you to decide who you want to be, how you want to be, what you want to do, who you want to talk to and who you don't want to talk to. whether you want to be a Nigerian or not, whether you want your new nation as Biafra or Duduwa or Amazonia or the Arewa. No. Everything that they have said that happened in 25 years ago is all repetition of what they are doing now. And then they sit back to be reading the nonsense, long paper for their useless and gullible listeners who don't understand what history is all about. Now, Musa outrightly told the entire world that they are very happy reintegrating Boko Haram Islamic jihadist terrorists into the army, and it is very good and working very well for them. But they must go and kidnap Simon Epa. So you should now understand why this Biafra that all of you are fighting for must not be played with. Because if the government of the day, the CDS, the Chief of Defense Staff of the Federation has come out and said that we adopted the strategy of reintegrating and working with the terrorists is working very good for us. We are comfortable with this. Then all of you that are serving in the Nigerian army who are not bona fide Boko Haram Islamic jihadist terrorists, you are fooled forever. If you did not leave the army before, and if you're still in the army till today, that means you will never be freed. Because at this very point, you should learn something from what Musa told you. You know, the last time Musa was telling the entire world that the issue of Biafra is that when they come to the southeast to bomb the Biafran people, the vegetations, the forests, the trees, the green leaves, the palm kernels trees, the palm trees, the palm front, the mango trees, the orange trees, the malina trees, the udara trees, and all the big trees that God has blessed us in Biafra lands with. That these trees makes it difficult for them to be able to aim on Biafrans and to kill them the way they are supposed to kill them. So that is what makes it difficult for them to kill them and to finish them. But in Sambisa forest, why did they call it forest? When you go to Sambisa forest, you cannot kill any of them. But in Biafra land, you want to have a clear field so that you can level them one time. When you come with the aircraft, you drop one bomb, bam, it will now finish all of them. You see, the God of Biafra makes it difficult for you to see the Biafra children and women when you come to kill them. The God of Biafra is what blindfolds the pilot that is inside that your terrorist aircraft to come to bomb Biafran people. And that is why whenever you come, we will see you, you will not see us. We will shoot down your aircraft and then you'll be whiling from Biafra land till you go and end up dying in Niger State. And this will continue because Biafra land must be defended at all costs. This is not 1967. So how will somebody argue the rationale that the military wing of a country is very comfortable working with the terrorists and having them as part of their armies? No wonder the indigenous persons in the army are always killed. And Martin Nnamdi Kanu had said this all along. The Prime Minister has said this all along. You people ignored. Indigenous people that are in the army, they are endangered species, while the Boko Harams are actually the ones in charge. The terrorists in the army that has been recruited are actually the ones in charge. Over 100 and something thousand have been recruited back into the army. And then you heard Musa say, oh, when we go into some communities, we ask them, do you have weapons? You are foolish. You come to my community to ask me if we have weapons. Then I'll go and tell you I have weapons. I'll come and show you. And as we go inside, the next thing, the people you ask if they have weapons, they'll go and assume their weapons from the ground and start shooting you from the rear. Yes, because you are foolish.
Hello.
You are foolish because amongst all of you that comes into every community, no one of you is identified as an indigenous soldier. Because when an army is infiltrated of terrorists, every army personnel is a terrorist. You cannot differentiate who is an indigenous army and who is a terrorist. So therefore, all of them are terrorists invested. So you have to treat them all as such. And when you listen to the Chief of Defense Staff of a country talk, you understand very well that this is not an army of defense. This is an army of occupation. They come to occupy, they come to massacre, they come to destroy, they come to reduce the numbers of people. The Biafra Liberation Army will continue to destroy these monsters. But if you think that you are monstrous, coming to Biafra land will make you understand that the Biafra Liberation Army are more monstrous in nature than you think that you are. Gumi is advocating for the terrorists on daily basis that if you kill one terrorist, you are killing Islamic Jihad and their hegemony. That the terrorists are their foot soldiers, that you don't have to touch them because they are fighting ethnic war. So there has been ethnic war declared in one Nigeria all these years, but yet they are telling you that there is no war ongoing. So one side have already decided that they are fighting ethnic war, while the other gullible people in the country are accepting that they are in a secular state, that they are in a comfortable zone, that they are very okay, that they are in one Nigeria. And you all are jubilating. Continue to jubilate, because the same way they speak with sweet mouth for you on their Democracy Day nonsense is the same way they will speak for you when they invade your communities, and then babies, children, women, and men heads are chopped off. You see, BBC made it a laughable matter. That BBC will see that babies, children, women, and men are slaughtered on a daily basis in Nigeria. It is not something to be portrayed, or it is not something to be reported on BBC. But when a zombie junketing drug poisoned a walking corpse president was slipping off and falling like a baby, BBC World News found it so interesting to make it the headline. You see how useless the media has become. Because your lives are no priority. What you should focus on is comedy. That is why they normally give you BB Nigeria now. While Fulani Islamic jihadist terrorists are invading your communities to cut off heads, they keep you occupied with BB Nigeria so that you go and be watching breasts, go and be watching penis, go and be watching nyash, go and be watching how children of people are disgracing themselves on a live television. And then you will be paying money, recharging your card, opening your TV, using your phone, wasting your time to be watching nonsense. While they are invading the next community, you are busy glued to your phone watching Baby Nigeria. Because they understand where your mind is. Comedy. Put their minds in there. Give them laughter. Let them laugh and continue to laugh till they cut their heads off. Then you'll be shining your 32 while your head was cut off. How many Christians Association of Nigeria were just beheaded a week ago? Have you heard any comment from the Nigerian authority? Have you heard any comments from the Christian Association of Nigeria? Can they themselves, the officials of Christian Association of Nigeria, even help themselves? Talk less of to come and help Christians that have been slaughtered. You also that the big pastors and that the GOs and bishops in Nigeria have all absconded to UK and America and Europe to have their safe heaven. Because who owns private jets? Who owns armored cars in Nigeria? Who owns bulletproof cars in Nigeria? Is it you, the poor masses? No. It is the politicians. It is the pastors. It is the bishops. And these are people that are preaching to you. And they'll be shaking their heads and doing for you, Holy Spirit. But yet they are the ones that are not even believing in the Bible that they carry. They are believing in the bulletproof car. They are believing in the aircraft. They are believing in the AK-47 and the AK-49. They are believing in the policeman and the Air Force man and the Army man and the Navy man that has to protect them as they climb the pulpit and then come down, as they go to crusade and come down, as they go along the way. The Air Force man, the policeman, the naval personnel, the army should be able to accompany them. If not, they don't have faith in God that God will protect them. Oh, now only you will be a congregation member. Now you be the person where know how to worship God. Pass your own pastor. Now your faith now comes strong. Pass your pastor on. Nonsense people. So the deception will continue, but in Biafra land, the defense mechanism has been instituted. If you have not been supporting Biafra liberation, you are doing yourself more harm than good. And you are not doing Simon Ekpa. Listen to us very well. Yes. If you are not supporting Biafra liberation, you are not doing Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister. The reason why they want him kidnapped, the same way they kidnapped Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, is because he's not allowing over 50 babies, children, women, and men to be massacred. He's not allowing the heads of these babies to be chopped off, cut and sliced to pieces like they have done in Katsina in the past days. It's the reason because he has not allowed terrorists to invade your communities and for you to come and lay down the lifeless bodies of your mothers and fathers and uncle on the ground, like they did in Benue days ago, like they did in Borno days ago, like they did in Niger days ago, like they did in Sokoto days ago, like they did in Kano days ago. There is no single day that there is no genocide committed on the indigenous people with the occupation army that has been brought into the communities. The reason why they want to kidnap Simon Ekpa, the reason why Musa is crying that Simon Ekpa should be kidnapped and brought to Nigeria the same way they kidnapped Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, is because he has made it difficult. He has become a stumbling block. He has become a blockade against you cutting off the heads of Biafran children.
Exactly.
Turning them to widows, turning them to fatherless
Brazil, I've
and
not heard your
motherless.
name in fundraising.
Desolating the communities and cutting everybody to pieces. These are the reasons why.
You're not
because
supporting, no. You're not
the
supporting
whole thing is about Islamic jihad. So for the Islamic jihad to prevail, every tool must be used. Remember very well that the APC was used as a tool for the Islamic jihad to prevail, which is playing the role of the Islamic party. It played the role of the Islamic jihad. Buhari and over 100,000 were massacred during his tenure. And none of you are talking about it. Antonio Guterres, the United Nations Secretary, came into Nigeria. He supervised skeletons and dead bodies of babies, women, and children and walked past them in the bushes, and they found out. And then all he could tell you is that you must go and reintegrate the same terrorists back into the defense forces. And that is what Musa did. That is why you had Musa tell you on international television that the idea of reintegrating and recruiting the over 200 and something Boko Haram terrorists into the army is a welcome idea and that it is working very well. It is working very well because when you see them go on invasion of communities, it is not the indigenous armies that will need to go and do the massacre. They have to align that duty to the inborn terrorist, which is what? Something that is running in his veins. Because if to put knife on the neck of a baby is not something that is running in your veins, it to irritate you to do it when you are called upon to do it. In the military, there are some orders that you disobey from your superior. You either go into the guard room and serve 90 days detention than for you to carry out some orders. Yes, he is your superior, but as a subordinate, there are things you decide to do out of your conscience. You will hear, obey the last command, but yes, we disobey some commands because I will not be given knife to cut off the throat of my own mother, then I will go and cut. I will not be given knife to cut off the throat of my own child, then I will go and cut. Because cutting off the heads of another child is cutting off the head of your own child. Cutting off the head of another baby is cutting off the head of your own baby. Cutting off the head of a woman or a man is cutting off the head of your father or mother or your siblings. Or relations or peer groups. Or even your classmates.
Exactly.
So the indigenous army personnel, when given such orders, would not like to carry it out. But the Boko Haram terrorists that have been reintegrated into the army will be the ones to carry out this kind of act. And they are ready to do anything to the extent and to the point of a suicide mission. That if they are given a bomb vest to wrap all over their body, enter into schools, enter into churches, enter into communities and markets, and then they will do. Not even minding the classes of people that are going to die in the process. It is what they do in the hope of marrying thousands of virgins when they go to heaven. Nonsense.
Nonsense. Where the Abuna,
so the
where
Nigerian government is very proud to be using Boko Haram Islamic jihadist terrorists as their own foot soldiers to go into communities and to massacre indigenous people. When you saw the invasion of the Plateau community the last time, you saw arrays of terrorists coming all the way from the mountain. Then you saw students in the university wailing. They were crying in broad daylight and they were videoing it and putting it on the media. Up to today, have you heard of any prop against the students that were massacred on that day? No. The thing is that when you walk out from your father's house, you know that you are going to live and die. So if your father sees you come back or your mother sees you, oh, glory to God, my son has gone and come back today. Because they have made you understand that Nigeria is turn by turn. So anytime you go out, you don't come back, you take it as your own fate. Then Musa is very, very happy and comfortable to come out, open his mouth wide on the television and tell you Simon Ekpa must be kidnapped and brought back because he is stopping us from carrying out the massacre, the genocide, the slaughter, same way we do in the far north in Biafra land. There you go down to say Finland is supporting him and spearheading him and giving him succor. Yes, Finland will stand for what is right. Finland stood for what is right, and they will continue to stand for what is right.
Exactly.
They stood to our defense in the 60s to 70s, and they have still come to stand again in this very time. Friends of good time are friends forever. Yes. Friends that stand when someone puts knife on your neck and then defends you to the last blood. Those are friends you need to speak of. Those are friends you need to always call upon. Those are friends you need to always remember. because without Finland, our Prime Minister will not have a safe haven to be able to defend motherland.
Yes.
The objective was kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, then bury all the Biafrans. Like Musa said, when we go to Biafra land to bomb them with the aircraft, we cannot see them from above because the vegetations, the trees and the forests and everything therein forbids us from seeing them clearly. You see? You understand the point now. So after kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you guys needed to have gone there and then bombed the entire community so that they will all die and they will never speak of Biafra again.
Mm.
So that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sits back in detention and see that there is no Biafran singing Biafra or all hail Biafra again, then he will know that his own is finished and he will give up on Biafra.
He will even die of heart.
But God brought Simon Ekpa out from Finland and gave us Soko from Finland. And because of his consistency and determination and focus on the ball of Biafra, the rising sun, today you are all crying. Why do you need to cry? No. You don't need to cry. You don't need to cry. You need to go back. You need to buckle up. You need to come back. Because the Biafra Liberation Army has not started the real deal yet. We are just pressing your neck. We have not even tested the microphone. We are just pressing your neck. You know how you test somebody's neck with a showy display? Yes, that is what we are doing. Let's wait till after the declaration, 2nd December 2024. Then you will see the declaration document. Because in today's democracy and politics, what speaks is documentation. When the entire nation of Biafra has penned their signatures and given their mandate for Biafra to be declared and restored, you will understand what it means and what it means and what will remind you of defending the integrity of a nation. For now, we are just pressing your neck.
We continue pressing.
And it's good that you all continue to cry now so that the entire world will know what is happening. It is time that you people continue to help us to create the awareness. Yes, I love it when I see Musa cry because that creates the awareness that makes the entire world to know who Simon Ekpa is and what he is talking about and the reason why he makes the headlines. The reason why the entire nation is talking about him. It makes me happy when I see that the lawmakers' chambers, the biggest place like the Congress of America, in the name of the National Assembly, the Senate of One Nigeria, is seated down discussing Biafra. Discussing Simon Ekpa in proxy is discussing Biafra. Mm. How many of you had ever thought that the National Assembly of Nigeria would devote a day and sit down and they will be talking about Biafra? Mm. And then the Senate President will tell you that this matter of Simon Ekpa has become a national issue. We cannot continue to ignore it. That is why we are giving our time and concern, because the ripple effect of this Biafra is hitting us on the ass. And we are feeling the pains from everywhere. Mm. Every part of the country who claims to ignore it, they are feeling it. Because we are not terrorists, that is number one. Yeah. But what we are doing is speaking volume. The reaction and the action and the momentum and the results is hitting every part of the country. Before the National Assembly will come and sit down to talk about it, we should go and have the thing to understand what it means. You know, I had thought that the National Assembly will sit down to be talking about what measures can we use to make sure we destroy the terrorists in the far north. Because destroying the terrorists in the far north is a bigger problem. And the reason why everybody in this country were talking and wants to go their way is because we have allowed insecurity to become the determinant of existence in this country. Insecurity has become the determinant of human life. How you will grow, if you will not grow, if you will be alive, if you will not be alive, if you will stay in this country, if you will not stay. Insecurity has been the bedrock. If you all did not overlook insecurity and decide to take sides with insecurity, will I be talking about Biafra? I have to stand up to defend my own people. That is what our supreme leader did. Because he saw that you are massacring people, coming, and he's telling you, stop it, everybody should stand up and then defend themselves. He said, no. Then he said, okay, in that case, I have to take my own stand for my own people. We have to defend ourselves. And in defending ourselves, we cannot fight the common enemy when we know that there are so much of compromise. We have to dissociate ourselves from compromised leadership first and foremost. We stand on our own so that we will now be able to fight a common enemy. Because the arrays of enemies are humongous. So Biafra is the solution. But because you guys are useless, being in the Senate, gathering all day with your smelly pot bellies, with all the money that you have embezzled into your pocket, what would come into your mind is, we have to go and look for Simon Ekpa and kidnapped. We have to go and look for the Biafran Liberation Army and kidnap. Go down. It's not just talking in the National Assembly and talking all trash and making that showy display of video so that the Nigerian people will be applauding you. For how many years you people have just been making noise like this? Has it stopped the Boko Haram terrorists from carrying out their ignorance crimes on the indigenous people? No, it has never stopped. It has never stopped, and it will not stop, because you people, the Nigerian government, are now acting like the UK government and the American and the European government. How? This is how you are acting. You make use of every terrorist to be able to sell your interest and your political gain so that you will be on the top. That is why you are using Boko Haram terrorists. The main reason why you brought Boko Haram terrorists was to come and make sure you host Gulo Jonathan out of office, because you saw he was going to bring light. No, the government, the country, the administration must be in the hands of the terrorists so that they can continue to have dominance over every other person. So it must be one race, it must be one agenda, it must be one Sharia, it must be one jihad. So they had to bring Boko Haram in. Contracted terrorists. You brought them in, you hosted this man out, and then you gave it over to your boy. He continued from where you guys stopped before. The genocide continued. The Islamic jihadist conquest ethics reignited, coming down till now. Then you guys had somebody to sponsor you people with drug money. Tinubu had to sponsor the APC with the drug money. Not now that people now have other allegiances coming out from left, right, center. Now you say, oh, Finland is sponsoring Simon. You see how foolish you are. You talk from the two sides of your mouth. Yet you will still open your mouth on the same channel television and say, oh, we are tracing and their funds, their inflow of these funds are coming in. But you are the same person that say it's Finland that is supporting Simon Ekpa. So Finland is giving Simon Ekpa money to buy weapons, Abi? Or Finland is the one raising funds for Simon Ekpa to buy weapons to defend motherland? Mad people everywhere. Our fundraising is not a backdoor meeting. Our fundraising is open. This is a government, and the reason why you must see everything transparent so that you will know and there will be evidences. What we say in the dark, we say it here for you to hear it. Because when you go and kill indigenous persons, you cut off heads of babies, women, and children, you don't keep those videos behind the scene. When you guys cut off the heads of the Christian Association of Nigerian officials last week, you videoed it and put it on the media. Hey. It was on the media. United Nations have seen it. European Union have seen it. The UK have seen it. The US have seen it. The OAU have seen it. The Russians have seen it. The Asians have seen it. The Antarcticans, they have seen it.
And nobody.
The Caribbeans have seen it. Everybody have seen it. But they have not said anything, right? Okay. It is Biafra that you come to say something. Not people. We cannot fold our arms to watch you come and cut our own children to pieces. Because in your Nigeria now, cows are now VIP citizens. Discuss inside your Senate that cows can own passports, that cows can own the same rights as a human being owns.
Hey, I remember.
So cows are treated as important properties. As cows are treated as important properties and treated as human beings, you don't have to carry out such law against the cow. Master. So, we don't want to be treated as cows. And we don't want to live in a country where we share the same right with cows. We are no cows. We are Biafrans. So, oh my God, when I listened to that senator, there was one senator that said that 100 trillions of cows does not worth the life of one human being. There was one senator that said so. He said 100 trillions of cows does not worth the life of one human being, does not worth the life of one baby that is human being.
Don't mind that.
So why are you people saying that cows should be treated as citizens of the country?
Hey,
this is why you people worship cow. This is why people even have sex with cow. After having sex with cow, you use the same cow to do sacrifice. You still use the same cow to come and sell and give the people to buy and eat. Cows that have been infested of sicknesses. Cows that you people have used to do juju finish. Oh my God. Biafrans are no cows, and Biafrans can never accept themselves to cohabit with cows. Neither to share the same right with cows.
No.
We are not animal nation, and we can never be, and we can never allow it to come to be.
Yes, sir.
That is why we will resist every avenue of aggression and terrorism against the indigenous people of Biafra. Biafra land is not Abuja. Biafra land is not Kafanchan. Biafra land is not the far north. The earlier you guys get this straight into your thick skulls, the better for you.
Exactly.
Musa, you're shame, they shame me. Know why you're shame, they shame me? Because you happen to touch rifle. Then there are many of us here that have also touched rifle. So when you speak, your shame, they shame us. When you speak, your shame, they shame us, Musa. Because I did not expect that someone that has touched rifle and gone to a military training like you will be speaking the way you speak. Your shame. The shame people who don't also touch rifle before. Very, very shameful. And we don't know how to put this. Hi. In this very life. Please, if you want to come for Simon Ekpa, come in the open. Yes. And when you are coming, prepare very well. And if you are coming in the spiritual, let us also know. Because now we are prepared in all ramifications. But the entire world and the Biafran people should understand that the reason why they say they want Simon Ekpa kidnapped is because he is stopping the terrorists, which the Nigerian army have recruited into their army to use and kill indigenous people in the far north. Simon Ekpa is stopping them from carrying out the same crimes in Biafra land. And to this end, Biafran people, which they call IPOB, meaning indigenous people of Biafra, have a government. And that government is the Biafran Republic government in exile, headed by the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the man that they want to hang his head on the spike, the man that they want to kill, the man that they say he has done evil by defending his people and protecting his motherland. That is the man they want to kill. That is the man they want to be destroyed because he is defending motherland. So if you're listening to us, listen very well. We will continue to speak for Biafra, and we will continue to defend Biafra and motherland. And there is nothing that can stop us, and there is nothing that will hinder us. Today is Thursday. From your end, it may be Friday, and from your end, it may be Wednesday. But on Saturday, it is our mega fundraising, where all Biafrans gather to contribute what they have, to buy weapons to defend motherland. We have an army, and that army is called the Biafra Defense Force, where we have segments of different defense groups. You have the Liberation Army, you have the Resistance Fighters, you have the Dragon Marine, you have many that you don't know their names. Yes, you don't need to know all of them, but we have the Defense Force of Biafra, Biafra Defense Force. That is the forces of Biafra that is defending Biafra that you see Musa cry on daily basis. We are not getting aid from anybody. It is the Biafran people that unanimously come together on every Saturday that raise funds that we use to defend motherland. Yes. So when you hear Musa crying and calling of Finland, tell Musa to go to school, because the very NDA that he attended, many of us went there, but we learned something. But his own, he did not learn anything. So at this very point, Musa does not know the meaning of government in exile. Because if Musa knew, he wouldn't be coming out to talk from the two sides of his mouth. Yes. At this very point, Musa does not understand what it means to have a government with legitimacy. A government that is saddled with the responsibility of protecting our own people, not allowing their people to be slaughtered by the invaders or the aggressors and the assailants that will run in and out. Musa was enumerating tactical measures of killing people, because he was not talking about killing terrorists. He was talking about killing people, killing indigenous persons. And these are measures that should not be deployed on armed civilians. These are measures that are only supposed to be deployed on aggressors, on terrorists that are coming against you. But you see, Musa has decided to make himself the enemy of the people. So if you do not know Musa very well, know it now, that they have used him to destroy him, and they are going to destroy him. And in this very Biafra that we are now, we don't look face of whoever the zoo will use to destroy his or herself. We will help you to buy as the zoo wants to use you. So Saturday is our mega fundraising. So Musa, you have been seeing how we do the fundraising, and yet you don't want to believe and assimilate only that one. No, you want to always come out and say that Finland is giving us weapons. That Finland is supporting us with this and supporting us with that. Okay, even if Finland is giving us weapons or supporting us with anything, what crime is there? As a government in exile, we have the power to liaise with countries on treaties and diplomatic ties. As a government in exile, we have the power to go into armed struggle. As a government in exile, we have the power for importation of firearms to the defense of our motherland. As a government in exile, we are saddled with the responsibilities of engaging countries diplomatically and politically and otherwise, and even military-wise. So we have the right to engage any country and to get arms and ammunition with whatever terms that we put on the table. It is the power that we have as a government, and we can do it. So if you want to go and drink acid and die, so be it, Musa, and get close to the nearest transformer because it will do you good. But for the Biafran people, we will touch every door that we have to touch to see that Biafra is restored. We will touch every door that we need to touch to see that motherland is secured. We will touch every door that we need to touch to see that our women and children and babies and fathers will not be crying and wailing, seeking for succor from where they know they cannot get. No, we will not stop giving Biafran people the security that they deserve. That is why a government was inaugurated. That is why the people gave their mandate to the Prime Minister to secure their territory. And we will do this jealously, I tell you, Musa. The Biafra Republic government in exile will continue to do this jealously. Jealously multiplied 100 times and 1,000 times. And if you think that we are joking, you come down to Biafra land yourself and join the battlefield. Stop sitting down in the studio to talk nonsense. When you send the field marshals, try to be the field marshals on one of the occasions so that you will understand the terrain. If those that tested the terrain in 1967, when they were just coming in, within 24 hours, when they woke up in the morning, they were seeing their dead bodies littered everywhere. And then they have given the testimony till today. You now, you will tell your own in a different way. But remember to go and ask Britain why they had to come with the airstrike, with the blockade of land, air, and sea. It was because we had defeated you all before then. I salute all Biafran people. Be part and parcel of the mega fundraising on Saturday. And do not be shivered. Do not be deterred of your courage. Do not in any way derail because of the comments coming from the Islamic jihadist terrorist leaders. No. Democracy is what they used to deceive themselves, and they were reading paper. Countries that you all are residing, they are allowing you to exercise the real essence of democracy. Countries from where countries that you are all residing are exercising democracy and human rights. And they know your importance. So Nigeria do not know your importance. Even when you sacrifice so much, even where you are now, you are working to be contributing to the economy of Nigeria, but they don't know your importance. The money that you remit down to Nigeria on daily basis in the name of helping your families and friends and those that are in need, that money that you are remitting, just the interest that Nigeria derives from what you make and send to them, is helping the economy of Nigeria, but they don't know your value. So countries of your residence, they know your importance. So when you hear this idiot speak on the national television, do not get yourself carried away. Freedom is your constitutional right. You have to exercise your freedom. You have to self-determine. You have to decide if you want your head to be cut off or if you want to be running and crying while the enemy that came after you will still come for your head and still kill you. Because when you run away, the enemy coming after you will still aim at you and then still kill you. And you will die as a coward and you will make no difference. Those countries you find yourselves today, they fought for their liberation. They fought for their freedom. freedom to come to be. They fought in cold blood. Nigeria did not fight for them. They fought for themselves. And today, it is a safe haven. So, do not be discouraged. Stand your ground. This is the time you need to multiply your focus and your momentum on the Biafra liberation support. And in everything that you know how to do best. Do it. Do it in high esteem. Increase the momentum. God has given you the enablement to support this liberation and this government financially, because we need money to do everything. Without your money, we cannot achieve anything. Yes, because we need the money to acquire the ammunitions we need for those that we don't produce and those that we need to buy to be able one thing and another. We need money to do this and that. We need money for all logistics. So, please and please, do not be discouraged. Do not stand on defense. This is high time that you come with all the money that you have. And remember that the America, the UK, the Europe, the Asia, the Austria, and the many countries and nations that you find yourself and continents, they cannot save you. Listen very well, they cannot save you. Have you seen the UK government disown the Nigerian students that were on scholarship, which their money they cannot pay up again by those that send them there? Have you seen that they have disowned them and said they have to go back? They cannot carry your responsibility. Now, this is the same thing that applies when you think that as you chapa from Nigeria to anywhere, that your own don't they settle. Where you there, you're comfortable. You say you don't want to do Biafra. You don't want to do why you don't want to do Ambazonia. Huh? Any day, he fooled the head of that country to carry you through back to your country. They can do it.
No.
Because why?
One day now,
it's not
I
your
think
country.
Send everybody back.
You don't have the right the same way the indigenous persons of that country has right. You are just a visitor. Forget the fact that you marry one of them and then you have the passport of that country. Forget the fact that you have stayed there and acquired all the documents in one way or another. All those are bunkums. The day you are to be sent back, you will be sent back. And there is nothing that can stop them. When they carry their people stand, test their DNA, they see who is indigenous person of India. They see who is indigenous person of Kuwait. They see who is indigenous person of Switzerland. They see who is indigenous person of America. They see who is indigenous person of Europe. They see who is indigenous person of Britain. It is not you. Your own is acquired paper. Acquired paper. You did not born with it. You were acquired. Even the children that you born there, they are acquired because they come from your blood. You acquired them. Then they carry the documents. Then they will tell them and tell you, go back to where you belong. That is when you remember that you had a home which you rejected and abandoned. Go back and fight for your own home and make it to be a living home.
So that Oyibo will come and stay too. They
Support
need to visit
Biafra
us.
liberation because we need money. Biafra license in your countries, get to know them, get to know the admins, your continental reps, get to know your admins, your representatives in your country, so that you key in and know what is happening. Contribute your quota in the financial contribution of the liberation and have your receipt of payment so that when you are applying for your ID card, you can put it in as a financially up-to-date contributor of the liberation so that your status in Biafra will be upgraded on a better scale. You will have the right as a citizen. You will not have to be treated as a foreigner in your own land, because these are the measures that the government of Biafra is adopting. And there is nothing that can change it.
Nothing.
I know some of you may say, oh, so some of these laws will be reviewed. Don't worry. You're wasting your time. Go and support Biafra liberation and be part and parcel of the Biafra liberation. I salute all of you. I salute my co-host, Minister Stella, Minister Kama Israel, Minister Udinamba, Chukwumaeze, God Knoweth, Misha, Simon, Isidone Frank, 247, my minister, Okuchuku Christopher, Ronnie, then MID, BRGIE, Ben Chooks, OB Chicago, Wisdom Archbishop University, David Nana, and many of you. I see Chinwe, I see Veteran Dragon, I see Chizoba. I salute all of you. I see Ife, I see Anasta. Let's hang on. I see my able admin there, Mazi Chibueze. I see Adaoma. I see Ugo, Amoche, Ata, Ejike, Oluwole. I see all of you. Biafra is our name. Biafra is our identity. Biafra is our cause. Let's speak Biafra. Let's wear Biafra. And let's be Biafra.
Anyway, anybody can answer anything. Clap for our information minister.
Can somebody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Amma, can you hear me?
Yes, so we can hear you.
Okay. So, good evening, everyone. I salute all the ministers in the house.
Now.
I salute
Answer Oluwale there.
Drill.
Thank you for the night. Thank you.
Like our minister saluted everyone. So,
thank you.
So all protocols observed. And so the topic is Musa wants Epa kidnapped, but Boko Haram in the army.
Keep the comments coming. I want to pin the comments.
Yes, so that's what Musa wants. Musa will always want something that does not exist.
This one again. Huh?
Boko Haram and Musa military boys are one and the same. They are for one Islamic agenda. So whenever you hear Boko Haram, you hear Nigerian army, it's the same agenda. Or you hear Fulani herdsmen. They are all one and the same. Because they are very good in deception, they planned it that when they are now attacking Christians in the north, they will use Fulani herdsmen, or sometimes they call them bandits. When they now come down in Biafra land, they will use Nigerian military. And that's why you see Musa jumping up and down. And when the Islamic Nigeria kills a Christian Nigerian army, Musa will not say anything. Musa will become deaf and dumb and blind on top of it. So here is this doing people, the more you look, less you see. Coming Simon Eber here and Simon Eber there, kidnap him and don't kidnap him. Meanwhile, bad things are happening in the north. In the northern part of Nigeria, real bad things are happening. But Musa wouldn't see it. Because they're all on the same mission.
Crazy though. So
that's why Musa will never speak concerning the killings going on in the north. And even in his own land. Therefore, I want to appreciate first of all Finland. Finland has been kind to us.
This guy from the screen.
They have been supporting and defending our PM. They have been looking out for us. Even while me, for example, I was in my mother's womb. Finland was looking out for me. Now I saw the woman that was looking for people to support. Biafra.
Keep tapping.
1968. So I have to shout out to Finland. Appreciate them for their kindness, for their good hearts towards Biafrans. We appreciate you, Finland, for the protection you are giving to our freedom I salute you, Finland. We will continue to defend ourselves with some of our don't carry last at all. We are hardworking people. Industrious. We are also honest people. When you come to do business with Biafrans, you can be sure you are doing good business. When we enter in our USB, guys, you will see companies, industries rushing down to Biafra land because they know we are business people and we are smart and industrious people. They will come and we will do good business. Nigeria is a terrorist state. They don't believe in any democracy. And they have never used the democratical system of government. Never. They have never used it. It's a terrorist state. All they know how to do is to kill, lie, rape, kidnap, and do unlawful arrests. Force people to be converted to Islam. You refuse to be converted, they chop off your head. That's all they know how to do.
That's it.
Crimes upon crimes, abominations upon abominations going on in Nigeria. Nigeria is a failed country. It's a fragile country. Nigeria is a frozen country, and as such must be dissolved so that people inside there can have life. Divide Nigeria and let the indigenous people go and rule themselves. Free houses. Free the Yorubas or the Oduduwas. Free the Middle Belt and Biafrans.
Middle trouser.
So that people can have life.
Don't have anything like middle.
Kidnapping is not part of democracy. Don't mind Nigeria. First of all, when they want to start democracy, let them first of all release Mazin and the Kano.
Network, Star Stella. Is it from you? We can't hear you again. Sister Stella. Oh. Okay, at least. We can't hear her. Go and vote. Support our BLA. www.ipobinusa.org/donate. Still the website. There's another one. I can't carry that one on the head. Go and create Twitter account. Doesn't take anything to create Twitter account. Keep liking and sharing and keep tapping from the TikTok. Go and buy granules for our gallant men. They buy Christian leaders and nobody is publishing it. Nobody is talking about it. Camp president is not talking about it. Pope, bishop is not talking about it. Defending yourself is your right. Go and do something to avoid Mpiawazo from this Boko Jihad, Boko Bandi. Go and support Biafrans. Look at them, they are frozen.
We lost the connection of our co-host. Okay. Kama is real, are you there? Kama is real. Kama is real, you're not there.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Take over.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that, good sermon, educating Musa and his cohort. They think they understand what democracy is all about, but they don't. They're just pretending and camouflaging in international community, thinking that they can deceive people. But unfortunately for them, we know better than them. And we know where they're going. We know their plan. We know what they're trying to do. You know, Musa is actually working for Shetima. The same way Ifeanyi Ubah is working for Shetima.
All of them.
And I hope Uzodimma is also working for Shetima. These are people that have signed agreement with Shetima, believing that very soon Shetima will take over and they will be well positioned and they will be given heaven and earth. But we understand them very, very well. We know them very, very well.
Very, very well.
Musa is always coming out, calling the name of PM and all that. It's a very good publicity for us. It's a very good
showing
publicity.
that our PM is giving the woto. Yes, so
it's tormenting him every day by day.
Bagam.
He's always hearing the voice of PM every day.
Yes,
every day. He's not comfortable.
Yes, sir.
You know, without mentioning that name. The way he's saying it in the public is also the way he's discussing it with the individuals.
Yes, sir.
When he calls somebody, maybe in international community, he will mention Simon Eber. When he goes to a meeting, he will mention Simon Eber. Because for him to be saying it in the public, shows that he's restless without mentioning that name. And obviously, Chukwu kept Aka Chukwu there. It's not intense. This is a general. Supposedly, you know, well-trained military man, you know, according to his rank. But look at the way he's belittling himself, bringing himself down every day. I don't think he's doing it with his own clear eye. Something is always pushing him. Going to their media, they said they don't want to talk about Biafra in the media, but look at it the other way around. Musa is the one going to NTA, TVC, you know, all these their channels preaching about Biafra. Remember that anytime he mentioned Simon Eber, you know, it's as if he's also mentioning Biafra. Because PM is the face of the struggle at the moment. So anytime, any day, he mentioned PM, he's actually mentioning Biafra in the international community. The same thing they are doing in their red chamber. He started it in the red chamber. They summoned him, and the only message he had for them was Simon Eber. Simon Eber is becoming a menace.
That's it.
You know, and that is how you know the voice of someone that has been defeated. Biafra has actually defeated Nigeria. And they are crying every day by day. Every day by day. A whole day dedicated for one man, talking about one man. They are talking about Biafra. It doesn't matter what they call him. They are talking about Biafra.
Yes, sir.
They are talking about MNK. That they think, oh, if we put him in that dungeon, everything is over. But every day, they are mentioning him. Every day. That is to tell you that Akachukudia.
I
keep saying it. We are at the injury time. The last lap of the race. We are at the perilous time. DM said it. They will throw every dart you can think of. They will throw it to us. But it's time for us to be strong, not only to be strong, but for us to bring everything in us for this fight. Money is needed, your energy is also needed, but mostly money is needed for this last fight. We already have army, we have defense force, we have, all of them. They need to be well equipped in this last rap. These people cannot defeat Biafra. It's impossible.
Not possible.
As long as me and you continue to do the needful. It's good to come online and talk, but talking without action will not do us good. So please support. Increase your support at this last, like our minister said, don't think that what you're doing is in vain. I say, it's not in vain. What you are doing is not in vain. At the end, the people who refuse to do this work, I don't know. I don't want to say it, but I don't want to keep saying it. But they will know that Biafrans are not laughing. We're not the only country that have received their freedom. And today, those that refuse to do the needful, to support, are more like second-class citizens in their own country because they refuse to fight for their freedom. Freedom is not free. Freedom is not cheap. It costs a lot. Up till today, the Ukraine president is still going around looking for money, asking for equipment all over the world, up till today, with every money, every penny given to him, from America, from UK, from Canada, from all over, from EU, he's still asking for more money. Talk more of Biafra. Please support. Please support. We need your support at this time around.
Yes, sir.
Join us every Saturday. Every Saturday. Come out and put your name in the book of life so that you will be counted at the last day. We need you. Our PM need your support. That is the only energy you can contribute. That is the only energy you can contribute. It's your support. PM is ready for them. Is always ready for them. I can see sometime on comment section, there will be the one asking, do you sleep at all? All these Afongers, they will be the one asking if PM, do you sleep at all?
Consign them.
Let's fight this thing once and for all.
Yes,
Let's
sir.
get our freedom from this janjaweed and go home and develop world-class city. The best in the whole wide world. Better than Dubai and other countries that we've been to. Others will be coming to visit. Everything you can think of, we're going to have it in Biafra land.
You say?
We're going to bring it. We're going to bring Dubai. We're going to bring America. We're going to bring the UK.
I didn't even see this comment.
All in Biafra land. People will be traveling all over the world, coming to Biafra land. We're going to bring that Jerusalem that people travel for pilgrimage. We're going to create it in Biafra land. So please join hand. Let's do these things. Let's get this thing done. You can see from every angle that these people, they've been defeated. Forget about all this, their mirage. Show of force and all that. Forget about it. They are less in number. We've taken over completely. That's why you see them dancing on the street, showing different, just pretending as if they still have army. They have nothing at the moment. No police. You can't see any police on the road. They are just hiding, all of them. Come out in mass and give your support.
Yes.
Come this Saturday. You don't have to wait. The website is always open 24/7. Go and give your donation. Thank you so much. Stella, are you back? Stella, you can take that. Okay. Mazi Onyeka. I think your hand has been up. After you, then my co-host
Welcome, welcome. Go and grab the mic. Welcome. Keep sharing. Remember
Mazi
to
Onyeka, are you
donate.
there?
Nkodenamba, are you there?
All right, Chukwumeze, go ahead, please.
I am here.
Nkodenamba, give them water.
No. Give it to Sister Stella. You understand? Let her speak. Let her finish. Let her finish her solution. Yeah, me come on.
Yeah, she's trying to connect. She hasn't connected yet. Mazi is also having challenge as well. Please, if you want to talk, you can raise your hand at this time around, so that we can bring you in. If you want to say something, raise your hand.
Ronnie, go ahead, Ronnie.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Give me a thumbs up.
Yes, so thumb up.
Thank you. Good evening, sir. Our Minister of Information, Mazi Sonia Balawa. Kama is real. Chukwumeze. Mazi Nkodenamba, Wari sister. Biafrans, Benchukes, our university. Mr. Snow, Simon Epa, and all the rest. My sister Chinwe has been on a while. Shimon, our minister will go. Frank, and all the rest of the warriors in the house. I salute you all. It's amazing when you start hearing them, especially Musa, who is a terrorist, canvassing for extradition of one of the peaceful ambassador, Simon Epa. Maybe he doesn't understand what peaceful ambassador means. Ambassador of this is the person who is working. He claims to be, his name is Christopher Musa, if I'm correct. He will be claiming to be a Christian while he's a useful idiot in Quran they are using to kill his fellow Christians. He should have known that after these jihadis finish using him, they're going to kill him. He should go and ask of the former chief of army staff from Benue, Bade. That one was the one they used, destroyed, killed Christians during Jonathan administration. At the end of the day, they killed him. So, Musa, you are not safe. You are not safe. You can only be safe if you can resign. Mazi Simon Epa, Mazi Nandekalo, and all Biafrans to canvass for the freedom of your own people. Because the people that you think you are working with, they are using you now. They're going to kill you. They're going to dump you. Nigeria is a terrorist country. A country that supports terror, that gives free hand to terrorists. Why go after freedom fighters? Why go after innocent people? Look at what is happening in Aba. They will go and arrest innocent citizens, accusing them of being the one killed Soya. When the Biafra Liberation Army has already made it clear to them that they are responsible. Why haven't they gone there? Because they are cowards. They can't do anything. This is the country that is sponsoring terrorism. Boldly, on a daily basis, They are using, what they do is just as our minister said, they will go to the north, they will call them bandits. They will not use their military terrorist army uniform in Biafra land to kill us. The only sin Mazi Simon Ekpa committed is saying, no, you can't kill my people anymore. And these people, they think they don't know that the international community know the game they are playing. Maybe they don't know the meaning of Biafra Republic government. Government in exile is a government now. It's not about Mazi Simon Ekpa, Musa. It's about a government. So before you think of extraditing him, or extraditing him, or before you think, because you don't know what the meaning of extradition means, what you know is how to kidnap. Just know that is a government versus government. You cannot just wake up and start kidnapping a prime minister of a government. It doesn't happen that way. This time around, we are not backing down. We are not moving an inch. No inch of our land will be given to Fulani terrorists or the evil contraction called Nigeria. We have made up our mind not to continue to use our blood to hold the evil contraction as well. We are living. Yes, I am. Can you hear me?
Yes, Ronnie is still speaking. Not speaking.
All right, just let me know when it's done. Don't know what's going on, but I can hear.
Hey, what is this now? One after the other.
Can I continue, Kama?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
So like no, I'm not done.
Hi.
Hi.
Do you want to battle?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, cool. Let's go. Well, let's do this one, y'all.
So like
Battle and go.
all right. So Nigeria is a terrorist state. It has been made known. Everybody knows that. This is a country that allowed terrorists to have free hand in the north. As we speak right now, the food scarcity you are experiencing in Nigeria at the moment is caused by these terrorists. They have free will. The other day, they were having meeting, public meeting, on a broad daylight in Borno State, recruiting their people, recruiting new ones. And we didn't see you, Musa, going there to apprehend them. We didn't see you, Musa, getting the villagers from that Borno arrested for aiding and abetting terrorists. But you have the guts to go to Biafra land, about to be precise, and be arresting innocent people. You are crossing your line. Musa, you have crossed the line. You have crossed that line. And let me tell you something. This new generation of Biafran, you see, we are not backing down. We are just giving you this warning now. A time will come when we will not listen to your trash and we will take it head on. Stop killing Biafrans. Stop killing Biafrans. Stop accusing our PM. His only sin is saying no to your terrorism. And we are not going to back down. So if you are here, you have been sitting on the fence, you better wake up. This is the time to support what we are doing. It is not easy. And we cannot do those things with bare hands. It's money. Money is needed. So put in your best. The little one you have been doing, double it. This is the time to stay focused. It's not the time to listen to side gossip. There are a lot of them online now. They suddenly, didn't you see suddenly now they have loved Igbos. They are now the one that love Igbos. They are now the one that love us, Biafrans, so much. They are not telling you, the problem we are having is Simon Ekpa. No. Simon Ekpa is not the problem. No longer Boko Haram. No longer Fulani terrorists that have been terrorizing people on daily basis. International community, I want you to be on the know that Nigeria is a terrorist state, and they are planning to use Nigeria, their terrorists are planning to use Nigeria as an epicenter toward terrorism. So whatever you see them telling you on their crooked and paid media houses are false. They are liars. There is no truth in them. What they do is to give free hand to terrorists while going after the people who doesn't want those terrorists to kill them. I yield my mind. Thank you.
Exactly. Akunaka. Exactly. Go and vote. Go and donate. No only with something, you go to pursue them. Then go cry more.
Yeah, I'm there. Is Ronnie done? Yes, Ronnie's done. Yes, okay. He's done. He's done. Let me just say something briefly. Then I'll give Tonyeka. My Tonyeka hand has been up for a while. Yeah, so you see, I just want to, first of all, before I proceed, let me observe our protocols. Good day to my Honorable Information Minister. Good day, all ministers on this X space. Greetings to our Prime Minister, wherever he is. Greetings to our Supreme Leader, Onyendu Mazinamdi Kanu. Greetings to all friends of Biafrans, all lovers of freedom. Those who agree with what we are doing, greetings. And to our enemies, you can continue to watch us and watch how we cruise into our victory. Yeah, you see, nothing seems to amaze me when it comes to the zoo. Every day, you wake up to one shenanigans, to one idiocy, one stupidity of the zoo. You know, their criminality, they've gotten themselves involved in so many criminality that they have become so emboldened that criminality now it seems nothing to them. And they feel like they can do anything they want to do and break any law they want to break. They thought that what they did to our Supreme Leader, Mazinamdi Kanu, is the same thing that they can do to our Prime Minister. That is why that idiotic Senator Baribe can come out boldly and say he went to see the Finnish ambassador, the UN ambassador. Senator Ewu Iberibe. Senator Ewu Iberibe.
Ewu Iberibe. Exactly.
So you see, it's because of their criminality. You understand? But one thing that the zoo, Musa, and all of them fail to understand is that the way our liberation is waxing so strong in the sense that we have naked the zoo before the eyes of the whole world. That anybody that ever tried to align themselves with the zoo, their image will be dented and their image will be destroyed. So they're still living in the past, not knowing that the whole world now is getting ready for Biafra. And it is good what they are doing. It is good because we need that awareness. If they like, whether they fight us, whether they talk about us, whether they talk positive or negative about us, it is just creating awareness. You say a time will come whereby we will not pay nobody to talk about us. They will be the one talking about us. And today, that's what is happening. It's happening before our very own eyes. And to all those of you who are sitting on the fence, I want to ask a question. You listen to Onyendu when he was still with us. And he made a lot of prophecies. All those prophecies right before your very own eye are coming to pass. And everything is said, and how he said to go listen to Master Samanekba, our PM.
Yeah.
Everything is happening.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. And you?
Before you can stand up and do what we are doing.
I hope no smoke.
But what I want to tell you is, continue to stand on the fence. That's at your own peril. Whether you join us or you don't join us, Biafra must come. So for Musa and the zoo, Musa is crying because they are losing every day. And I want to let our people know, you understand, what propels an army to victory is the morale of their military. It's the morale of those army. You can have 400,000 army, but once their morale is low, they're as good as nothing. And right now, in the current state of the zoo army, their morale is very low. And their morale has been, and they have been infiltrated by so many terrorists, even the indigenous ones that are there. You understand? They are in a dangerous machine. They are at risk. So even if they want to fight, they can't fight with all their mind because they don't know if the next man behind them that's claiming to be their fellow army colleague is a terrorist and is about to shoot them. So the zoo is down. The zoo is gone. What they are doing now is just, you know how scavengers act after the big cat has finished eating the meat. Then whatever is left, the scavenger will come. So what you are seeing now is the last remain of the zoo, and trying to acting like the crown of a dinosaur, thinking that they are going to try to come, they're going to try to defeat us, but they don't know we have moved past all that. They are still living in the past, thinking that they will still do what they did to our fathers between 1967 to 1970 to us. But today it is a different ball game because we have gone and read that history. We have read everything that happened, and now we are applying it in our own time to make sure that the mistakes our fathers made, it never happens again. And one thing I want us to understand, you see, when you are reading about the history of Biafra, you know, as you read more, you continue to get more insights. Your eyes become open. You start to analyze things critically and trying to figure out what really happened. And it has finally occurred to me that Biafra, that war between 1967 to 1970 needed to happen to awaken our people. Because even after those colonial masters came and subjugated us into slavery, and while they were doing what they are doing, behind the back doors, they were changing the history, taking away everything that will link us back to history, to make us know who we are. So at that point, we didn't even know that we used to be Biafran, except for some few who still have that in their archives. So, Anchuko Kikabiama, being the God that never abandoned his children, know that a time like this will come, whereby this entity that we have been forced into by the British, we plan to exterminate us. But what happened? That one needed to happen so that a lot of people can wake up, so that people can start asking questions. And people can start seeing that, Biafrans can start seeing that the environment that they find themselves in, you understand, is an environment of hatred. And for me, I want to say, it started with Franco Pigo by bringing that name and suggesting it to Juku. Our internal leader took up that mantle with the mandate of all the chiefs in Biafra territory there, and decided to go to that war to make sure that we protect ourselves as a race. And even after, as everything was going, a lot of things happened to still further show us that these people hated us. The world never liked us. Even the United Nations, they never liked us. Britain has always been using our Biafrans to play politics for their own selfish interests and their own gain. Even at the height of the genocide of kids dying in Biafra, the PM of the stupid PM of the British government, Lord Wilson, he mentioned it that no amount of lives that are lost by the children of Biafra that matters to the interests of Britain. Even at that point, when things were beginning to turn against them, because the images of the journalists that came to Biafra, that were taking images of the humanitarian crisis, the catastrophe that was going there, that was putting it out in the public. As it began to go, it was during that time that even the same British government were heading into election. Harold Wilson Hassan was so scared he might lose his seat. He even had to come to the zoo in the middle of that crisis. He came to the zoo, and it's the same thing that I've always done. Anytime they visit the zoo, they don't come to the east. The only thing he did, he came, he visited Gowan. After visiting Gowan, he tried to call our leader, Ojukwu, to see if he can foster some resolution so that he will gain back popularity in his election. So right from the inception, these people have always hated us. These people have always hated us. No, they never liked us. We should not be in that place where we are today. We should be in our own nation, doing things our own way, handling our own affairs, you understand? Determine how we want our future and the future of our children to be. So right from the inception, they've always hated you as a Biafran. So now that we are waxing stronger, you have every opportunity to do the needful and get this freedom. So why would you want to continue to sit on the fence? And let me tell you something. Chukwu Kikabiama never abandoned us. I don't want to know he never abandoned us. He brought that message, the name of Biafra, to Franco Pigo, you understand? And as soon as that name was brought to Ojukwu, Ojukwu adopted it. Because when something is your own, you understand? It doesn't take so long for you to attract towards it. You understand? It's like the law of nature. It's just like when you give birth to a child, you understand? No matter anywhere, as long as your blood runs in that child, there will still be some similarities of you in that child. It's the same thing. As soon as that name Biafra was suggested to our internal leader, he adopted it. Remember, it started with Franco Pigo. God gave it to him. He passed it to Ojukwu. Even when it seemed like we were losing the war because of the blockade and the starvation that was going on. Even when our internal leader left, when he left, they said he was a coward because what Gowan wanted to do was to defeat Biafra to the extent that he would capture Ojukwu and behead him. The history is there. He wanted to do that. But Ojukwu took that away from him and he left. He left and went into exile. Even while in exile, Gowan government was still trying to extradite him so that they can still try him and kill him. But it never worked. But let me tell you something. Do you know the symbol of Ojukwu leaving Biafra at that point was because Ojukwu took Biafra with him. Ojukwu leaving Biafra at that point made Biafra still alive. And even after Ojukwu, after everything that happened, as years down the line, after he was pardoned and he came back to the zoo, he still carried Biafra in him. He was still talking about Biafra. You can see it every time he speaks. Let my people go.
Let my people go.
Biafra. And even before he died, he passed it on to Uwazurike. Biafra never died. That means Chukwu Kikabiama has always kept Biafra alive for us so that we can take what belongs to us. He never died. Uwazurike ran his thing for 10 years. He fell off the cliff. Even while during that period he was running it, our leader was in Masob. And the batting automatically fell into the hands of our leader. And our leader took it over. And he formed IPOB. He kept it running. So if you just look at the continuity, he never died. There was always somebody who was a Biafran that the baton of Biafra has always been in his hands. And they kept passing it down from Franco Pigo to Ojukwu to Uwazurike to our leader Onyendu. And now the baton has now fallen in the hands of our prime minister. And he's going to be the end and he's going to be the finisher. So God has always had us in his thoughts. He never abandoned us. Even as he made us scatter around the world, he did that for a purpose because we are going to need funds to fund this movement at this point in time. That was why you and I and every one of you is out there in the diaspora went out. Go out there and search for greener pasture. So if God has blessed you wherever you are, now is the time to give back a portion of that which he has given to you so that we can get this freedom. So that the next generation to come, in fact, we not suffer this thing. When you read the history of that one, everything, you understand, you will sit down and ask yourself, why is humanity so heartless like this? The shenanigans you see United Nations doing today, they start today. It has always been happening. And that's why another thing I want to point out is before I give the mic to Onyeka, another thing I want to point out is it is very important we stick to the template of our Prime Minister. Follow him, let's trust him. He knows what he's doing. He's gonna bring us Biafra. That's right, because even during that there was an incident that happened that was going on in the zoo. Some oil companies from Lebanon, Italy, and Germany, there were like about 18 of them. You understand? Even at the height of that crisis, they were still drilling oil for the zoo in Kwale. And when Ojuku found out, they went there because by that time, Biafra was already gathering sympathy from some countries like the likes of Canada and the rest of them. That was speaking up to resolve the crisis going on in the zoo. So as soon as those people were captured and were tried, they were supposed to be sentenced. They were supposed to be sentenced to death. Do you know what happened? The whole world started turning against Biafra and said, what kind of people are these? Are these the kind of people that we want to give freedom? Our internal leaders started asking them, how many lives of a black man or of a Biafran that will equal the lives of one white man? So you see, in as much as we are doing what we are doing, we need to be very careful because at any slightest opportunity, these people will paint us a bad name. So, but this time, we have come in a different dimension. And it is this new dimension that our Prime Minister brought that will give us this freedom. So please, let's do the needful. Let's support. Let's vote. We need money. Ammunitions are expensive. Weapons are expensive. We need it. So please, let's all do our best. And trust me, Biafra will come. Thank you. Onyeka, let me give you the mic. Please go ahead.
Thank you, Biafrans. I greet you, great Biafrans, my honorable ministers, my comrades and ladies, friends of Biafrans. Thank you for your good words. I say more grace to your elbows.
Hi.
Yes, you have said it all. You see, sometimes whenever I see space, Musa post Channel TV post his garbage, I do ask them, how did he become general? Unarguably, by killing innocent Biafrans, made him general. You know, what our Prime Minister deprived them, over the years, this is what has been going on, but our people don't understand. When they tell you they come to do python dance, after killing Biafrans, harvesting their organ, they went into bunkering. All of them made billions from oil bunkering, oil and gas bunkering. You know, this is what most of them lobbied themselves to be made necessary shift to be posted in Biafra land. Either some of them will be doing extortion. All the extortion they're doing in our roads, Musa is getting his own share. Getting his own share. So all these things, all this evil they have been doing in our land over the years, going to bunkering, and you know, imagine a darkest spot calling kettle black is really, really unimaginable. What kind of why should I'm even surprised? You know, you can never. Will you expect fraud to produce something else than fraud? Fraud will produce fraud. The company is a fraudulent creation, so everything that will come from the company is also fraud. So I am not surprised. So I just want to tell Musa, you should go and get educated. It's coming to speak grammar doesn't mean it's not a yardstick of being intelligent or educated. Otherwise, how will somebody be planning how to a man who is not your citizen in the first place is not your citizen, a prime minister of a government who have more mandates, who is more legitimate than any of you are president ever put together. For 40 states of the United States of Biafra, The people draw their map by themselves, willingly, they bring it, and the votes, more than 30 million votes, have given our Prime Minister mandate already. Your president, what gave him vote that the made him president is not up to 10 million? So I don't know what is wrong with these morons. Like I do say, the media is also terrorists. They have been terrorizing us. All this media that used to come, whenever they come, more than 20 people, 20 Nigerian forces have been killed in the north. None of them is speaking about it. But whenever they come to Biafra and when we destroy the terrorists in uniform, they send to our land to continue intimidating, extorting, killing our people. You know, imagine these people don't have respect to pregnant women. They will come to chicken point, everybody will come down, even pregnant women. Insulting them, molesting our people. You know, it really, they don't know how angry we are. And so I made all these media reporters, especially those who are in Biafra land, those of you who are Biafra expression, that supporting them in doing this evil, they call themselves BBC reporters. Unless we don't recognize their face. We're saying it here for you to understand, because the evil you are doing, you will not go scot-free. The law of Biafra will hold you accountable. The court of Biafra will bring not that book of in Nigeria that they bring to book, we'll never see their book. Welcome. This one, Biafra law will bring you to book. You will be presented with all your evil committed against Biafra. We will not forgive you, and you will not go scot-free. Biafra will not do jungle justice. Because we are civilized and we are running a government or civilized governments that follow the rule of law. That is one thing that Zoo cannot have. We are going to make it to go through the law of Biafra. Law of Biafra, we process the process. You go through it, and if you are found guilty, you must be adequately and only punished for your evil for killing of innocent Biafrans. So Biafrans, Musa again. We should always counter him. Sometimes I will say, let us ignore him, but no. And realize that we can never ignore him because, you know, when lies are told repeatedly, unchallenged, uncountered, he will look real for in the ear of novice, those who don't know where we are coming from, those who don't know the truth. So that is why it's very, very obvious. Anywhere we see their baladash, we counter it by our comments. Make sure you counter it by comment. Don't just ask, not only share. When you share, you counter it with your comments. So that when people come there to read it, they will see that those who are against his baladash outnumber them. So that is very important. We must not ignore that moron. All their evil, they're not trying to use the reverse psychology or playing psychological warfare against gullible Biafrans. We must be doing this also to make sure that the gullible Biafrans are not falling in their game. So that is why it's very important to counter them. Our Prime Minister is doing the right thing, speaking the mind of Biafra. We asked him to do what he's doing, and he's doing what we want. He's speaking our mind. Above 8 million Biafrans, he's speaking our mind. All our cabinet members are doing what we really want. So I think that we have no other option than to support them financially in every ramification we can. We must support them. Not only we are giving them the mandate, and we must support them to make sure that we finish at the live Biara. Then Joko, the live Biara, bring us to the finishing point, to the United States of Biafra, independent, no in between. We are not asking for something else. We are not waiting for anybody. We don't need anybody's consent. Exactly. After all, when they came to join us together, they don't seek our consent. Yes. We're in our land. We have nothing in common. We're not taking what belongs to anybody. We are in our land. In that space, nobody has the right to dictate for us. We, by right of inhabitants, we have the right to tell them what to do, not them. So we must stand and make sure we guide this arise in everything. 100% we arise. Them committing crime against us. Everything our government is doing from A to Z are 100% right. For those of you who are repeating this every time when I'm speaking, for those of you who are ignorant, who allow yourself to be used or their propaganda are deceiving you. Everything our government is doing from A to Z are 100% lawful. It is Nigeria government that is committing crime against us. Everything Nigeria government is signatory to and all of them are automatically 100% lawful in Nigeria. Our referendum, our self-defense, and struggle, everything we are doing things that are lawful. You are the one committing crime against us, and we made to pay for your evil. As for you, who are indigenous people that failed to learn from the past mistakes, look at what the Middle Belt are suffering today. Some of you ought to learn from that. The one killed innocent Biafrans, 5 people. Let me not talk about the adults. The 5 million children, innocent children, that know nothing, they know nothing. You know, like one of the speakers, I think last week I said, you know, is defeat. Defeat. Go and check our bag and ambush. There's no ambush in this world that can be compared to our bag and ambush. We have 4,000 of terrorists destroyed, more than 100 convoys destroyed. You know, so our men are decimating them. You know, confronting them, taking out their gun, confronting them, taking out their gun. So upon all the machineries they had, upon all the bombardment, the Egyptian bomber and all those ones, all of them yet, they decide to put a food bucket. Show you that the fear of defeat, shame of defeat always almost before them. So they had to use blockades. But this time around, it will not work. We are going to meet them head on. It's better, you know, defeat us when we are not carrying flags. This now we're armed. I pity you that allow yourself to be used. If you're an indigenous person, learn from past mistakes. Don't bring calamity to your people because we're not forgive you. Don't bring calamity for your people. Learn from the past mistakes. Know that we're not taking what belongs to anybody. We're not taking what belongs to you. We are in our land, and you don't have to tell us what to do. It is our right to decide where to go. Nigeria have expired in 2014, and now you are running a fraudulent, illegitimate entity. You know, that's why being a company. So know what you're doing. We will always stand our government, all you Biafrans, anywhere you are. If you fall into the trap of Nigeria by disobeying the Biafra government, it's up to you. You can never stop us. So if you really want to see Biafra, whenever you hear Biafra government give order, don't listen to a slave, don't listen to a mapaless that somebody you have never seen his face. How can you, in your reasonable mind, somebody claiming to be Mohammed Abbas, you know, I've not seen his face. One that claiming mapaless, I've not seen his face. And the criminal terrorist in uniform, terrorist media, always validates and faceless and somebody without identity, without address.
Who is watching? Nobody is stopping.
Really, I don't know. So I don't blame that. It's you that the Biafran that subscribe to their mother dash, I will blame. Because it's obvious that these people are really, they are working together and they are all fraud, produced by fraudulent creation. Thank you, Biafrans. Must continue.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mazi Chukuma. Thank you, Honorable Minister. Thank you, people in the house. Thank you. I can see Mazin also, Christopher Ugochukwu, the university himself, Mr. Snow. Oh, the house is really full. Thank you, everyone. Dear friends, do you know why this moronic evil Musa is crying like a baby every time? Like someone who is drowning in the water, in ocean, and he will not stop crying. And I thank you, everyone here, who is making it possible for us to shred this man to the lowest level. And we will keep on shredding him, whatever he is. You see, this man could not be able to do anything anymore because the so-called IPOB Nigeria and the evil DOS, they couldn't get any assistance from them anymore.
No more.
That is why this man is crying every day.
No more, Nzama.
But people doesn't know. Because these are the people aiding them, abetting them, giving them access to get rid of some of our men. But now they know that we have overrun them. They don't have any chance over our people anymore. So he's crying, and he's crying now. Oh, it's just like, let the world hear my crying. let Nigerians say, yeah, they'll say, yes, I said it. I said it before. This is the only person. This is the Simon is the only solution. Only the solution. But no one is listening to him. Biafrans saying the ball is on our court to do our necessary things. They know that we have overrun them. They don't have a chance anymore. And Simon has took that mantle and told them that, yes, this is the time we have to stand. This is the time we have to collect what belongs to us. It has been overdue. And even if you watch yourself, look at the so-called the people we call the politicians. Every time they are in that evil chamber, you cannot even hear from any of them mentioning freedom or self-defense or self to rule. It doesn't even come. I ask myself, does these people enter into school at all? What do they think we are doing? Never any of them can even say, oh, this man, even the Iberibe, the man called Iberibe or Bakabaribe, I don't know what he called himself, that said he met this man, he met this man. What are they telling him? And he's not even telling the house what the people he met always tell him. He doesn't even tell them the truth. Because they will tell him that this man is fighting for his own rights. And they're not mentioning it. Someone who is afar.
Please wait, Ben Shuk, please hold on, sorry for interrupting. And please, all the media personnel, you people should request the mic. All those, a lot of you are down here, please request the mic so that you get the mic. Today is the government media space. Our information minister is here. A lot of people are listening. So you all request the mic and come and talk. I say our ministers, Ugochukwu University, all of you, please request the mic so that you can speak to Biafra. And Ben Chooks, please, after you're done, co-host Mr. Mazi Frank, please, you can make a statement, please. Thank you.
Hey, thank you so much. And this is the man who is very, very afar, beyond everyone. And they keep on mentioning him, calling him. On what reason? Is it Simon that is holding the country not to go further? This is the reason why no any clear human being anymore can say, oh, he wanted to be recruited in the military. Do. Where you can take terrorists, you took many terrorists he said he captured. You asked them to come, you gave them uniform, give them gun ammunition to go and start killing innocent people. And Nigeria knew that they have already broken every law and treaty in anything to do with international treaty. That is why they are playing because they have played all their games. All their cards is already on the table. You see? So everything relies on us now. We have to do what we have to do it more. Because their game is gone. It's finished. It's finished. They don't have anything to do anymore. That is why this man is crying every day. Where is their information minister? No, it can nobody. Now, Chief of Defense is doing double work. Mm-hmm. He is doing information. He is doing the work of military. Which nobody. And this is what we have to be thinking, asking ourselves: do you belong there? How can you live with the people who said that the animal is better than human being? Which means they are even more than animals. Can we ask ourselves questions, please. Where is this place? Where is this country going? We need a place to call our own. We need to share our values. We need our values to be heard. Our generation, they will ask us, what have we done? Our forefathers, ancestors, they have done their own turn. It's better. It's now for us to claim, to do our own, and claim what belongs to us.
Exactly.
I'll drop my mic here. I can see some other people who want to add their own. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Mazi Benchus. Thank you, great Biafrans, lovers of freedom, lovers of truth. I appreciate you all for coming around. Our able Minister of Information, we appreciate you. Thank you so much for your good work, for uniting us together, for energizing us to do what we are doing. Because there is no better time to do what we are doing but now. Our freedom is in our hands. Nobody will give us freedom. We don't expect the politicians to support our freedom. We don't expect United Nations to support our freedom.
But we will take it by force.
Expect EU to support our freedom. Neither do we expect AU to support our freedom. It is when they see how serious we are.
They don't have options.
That they will be forced. They will be forced to talk about our freedom. Then coming to the criminals from Igbo-speaking Biafra, those that call themselves politicians. But we all know them. They are criminals. Tinubu and all your government. These men are 419ers.
Yes.
Don't believe whatever they are telling you. We know they suggested for you to create the new state. We know they suggested for you to allow regional government, which they have been demanding for decades, and this was not given to them. But they have told you, I'm talking to you, Tinubu, they have now told you that with this, the temple of Biafra will quench. Hello, sir. You are listening to them to your own parade. These are 419ers. You don't know them more than we do. We are from the same side. We are from the same place. We know them. We grow together. Those that are aged enough than us, they are friends to our father. Our father tells us their history, the way they grew up. The ones we know, we knew them. They are all criminals. Do not listen to them. Because whatever they collect from you is left for you. Because we don't listen to them. From the seat at home, if you are wise enough, I'm talking to you, Tinubu. If you are reasonable enough, you will know that these people have lost total legitimacy over our people. They don't have that power over us any longer. They have failed us. They have disappointed us. They have supported the killing of their own people. So we don't have any confidence in them. If you don't know, we have given them vote of no confidence. Tinubu, I'm talking to you, sir. I'm talking to you. Do not listen to these people. They are criminals. They are 419ers. All of them. They are using our temple our energy, our strength to water their ground. They are using our efforts to better their political career. Know this and have peace. It will never work. That round table you are avoiding, when we finish dealing with that evil contraption that was formed, that was created out of influence of alcohol and sexual healing, which is Nigeria. No matter how you try to protect that contraption, our PM have always told you that God Almighty, out of his infinite mercies, will use him to destroy Nigeria. I want to be very civil. I want to maintain my gentility. Know this and know peace. You are avoiding this round table, right? You are avoiding to mention Biafra. All of you that knows the truth and refuse to say that truth, you will see what God will do. That singular word, the truth, is better you start saying it now. Before what will befall you as entity. Before that thing that will befall you. Last, that round table you have been avoiding, we will still have that round table. And Biafra will still come. So if you are wise, if you are reasonable enough, Tinubu, I'm speaking to you, I don't want to know wherever you are. Your agents are here. They are listening to us through Facebook, through YouTube, through wherever medium. Convey this message to him. If he's not here, Tinubu, that round table you are avoiding will definitely come to place. It must surely come. And people of goodwill, those that still have that conscience in them, will be forced to say the truth, which is Biafra. It does not matter what you say. It does not matter how you pretend not to feel the heat. And all of you media houses that is romancing anybody that will say the truth, you will not ask critical questions. All you do every time is Simon Epa, Simon Epa, Simon Epa, Simon. If all of you get Pekin, if you want Pekin today, name him. But if you love that name so much, if you love that name that much, you can as well change your own name to that Simon Epa.
Joko.
None of you is asking why Simon Epa is doing what he's doing. Because that question will begin the line of truth we need. And they are still panoblating, ring-marolling, beating around the bush. I laugh as a matured person. I said I want to be civil. Listen, it's high time you open your dirty mouth and say the truth, which is Biafra. You find it very difficult to mention that name. Simon Epa do this, Simon Epa do that. Why is Simon Epa doing what he's doing? Why? Why is it difficult for any of you gutter media houses? Why is it difficult for you to ask this question? All the red chambers, the demonic red chambers, all of you, both green and blue chamber, all of you, the legislators, why do you find it very difficult to ask, why is Simon Epa doing this thing he's doing? Can't we call him and deliberate with him? Dialogue with this dialogue we are avoiding. Well, the good news is that we are strong enough to defend our land and our people. That's just the good news. That is the sweetest news so far. And we must continue to defend our land, our properties, our lives. You cannot come and chase us out from our ancestral home and take it over from us. In our place, where we come from, respectively, it is a sacrilege. It is a taboo for somebody to come out and take land that does not belong to you.
Welcome.
I don't know, although you don't have culture, the Fulanis, you don't have culture because you have no place, you don't belong to any place.
Anywhere. That's why they are dragging people's house land.
Great Biafrans.
Oh,
we will not allow this to happen. I can say hands are up. I want to appreciate you all for coming. Do whatever you are doing. If you have not started donating, please make it a point of duty to do so. As we all have gathered here this minute, our faces are differences. So our capacities are differences. It does not matter what you do. It does not matter how much you give, but let it be constant. If it is not, pray. We always help you in prayers, all of us collectively. Increase it. Make it constant. Let it be at the back of your heart that yes, you want to support this liberation. Work towards that. Pray towards that. You see Almighty Chukwokike opening that closed doors for you to do the needful. Because it is very important. That's all we need at this point in time. Financial support is very important. Please. Other nations have done it. We can do it. We can do it times 1 million times. Because Biafrans are great people.
You were not tapping, you were just there. I was watching you.
We are wonderful people. In any ramification, in any how you can think about it, we are wonderful and special breeds. Nigeria, know this and have peace. We are not backing down. And our Prime Minister is unreachable. He's untouchable. He's unstoppable. When you know all these things, I think you will have peace. When you realize all these things, you will start to think like a human being. And again, stop terrorizing our people. Stop killing our people just to put fear in us. We are fearless. Stop killing innocent people to stop us. Please. Stop it. Stop it right now. Stop it. If it is your plans to stop us, you are not going to stop us. Please, who is opening his or her mic? Please, stop doing that. Because we are not going to stop. Stop your terrorism against our people. If it is your plan to stop or to put fear in us or to kill everybody so that they will hate what we are doing, it's a lie. They all knew Nigeria is not working and it has not worked for anyone.
Exactly.
You that is supporting Nigeria, my prayer for you and their families for Nigeria to happen to you. Okay? That's it. I appreciate you all. Thank you. I hit my mic here. Mazi Chukwumeze, who is the next to go? Our minister, Mr. Snow is here. All right. Mr. Snow, you're welcome. You're welcome, sir. You have the mic, sir. So after you, my brother, the Chukwu Biafra can go. Thank you all for coming. I hit my mic.
Frank, I greet you. My minister, Sonia Barawa. I greet you, my brother. Chukwumeze. When you say, where can I go? Good. Ben Chooks, everybody that is here, Kama is real, Cyprian, I greet you all, also, and all the friends of Biafra who are here listening to us today, and making everybody. A lot of people have spoken. A lot of people have said a lot of things. Even the Minister of Information's opening speech of this space captured everything that lingers in the hearts of Biafrans. Because we are one people. The quest for Biafra is a mandate that is given to us by the spirits. The spirits of the fallen heroes appeals to the hearts of everybody who is here. In all your fights, and every time you come on the space or you go to check what is going on, you always remember what happened to our people, and what continues to happen to our people. And it gives you that push to keep going. So we are all carrying a mandate.
Yes.
But above all the mandates is the mandate that our Prime Minister Obatobie has. The torch that he was given is the greatest of all the mandates. He has been doing a great job with that mandate that Biafrans have given him. Because of this mandate that we gave our Prime Minister, is the reason why all the Nigerian media, all the Nigerian government parastatals, all the whatever you have in Nigeria is all talking about Simon Ekpa because of this mandate. Because of this divine mandate of spirits that we all, the spirits and the living, have given this man. Is the reason why everybody's calling his name. Musa is crying. Everybody in their TV, they're all crying.
Let them keep crying. They will cry B-O-L-O-O-D. God.
So we appreciate him for taking on this mantle and leading us through this right path. The path to freedom. It's very expensive,
Very, very. Not cheap.
Every war that goes on in this world, starting from the times before, always has strong financial backings for it to have a success. The reason why ours will succeed with or without this financial backings, like the rest of the world look at it, where they support each other to do whatever they want to do. The reason why ours will succeed is because ours is a fight of preservation. We are fighting to preserve our lives. We are fighting a fight that the universe will fight with us. Mana ana si na onye Chineke na-azọ na-azọ onwe ya.
Dagamna.
So all Biafrans all over the world who are hearing us today, this government needs your support, your financial support. For all the good things that we've all talked about, that we all keep talking about to come to a fusion, we need Biafra, and we need it now. We need to stop the people who have brought a jungle war to our land. We need to stop them. For that to happen, we need your financial support. I'm beckoning on my brothers and my sisters who are joining us on the 50,000 men who are dedicated with their weekly $50. Making sure that every week that $50 leaves your account. It does not affect any other thing you have to do when you come to fundraising. It could be your BLT. It could be anything.
It could be anything.
But that dedicated $50 or 50,000 people, we are still working on it.
Yeah.
we need to fund this government. For every war is fought on two fronts, on the war streets and on the fields. As a Biafran youth, if you are in the United States, in Asia, wherever you are all over the world, in Europe, support this government. Because this war is already on. Your families are there, they need to be protected. The only government, the only people that will protect them is this government that has the mandate of over 30 million people. Whatever we are doing, we need to increase it. For those of us who have always been here, I say, may Chukwu Kabiama give you the strength to keep doing what you're doing. Biafran First Love, Christopher, Worry Sister, all of you that have been doing this job. If you were here yesterday, every Wednesday is like a lecture day for me to know more about my people. All of this for us to get a place where we can go and take a proper understanding of who we are will come inside of Biafra. So we will do everything to fund this government. Musa, if you care to know, we Biafran youths and Biafran people, over 30 million Biafrans, are the ones funded this government, both with our money, with our prayers, and everything. So stop crying about who is funding this, who is funding Simon Ekpa. It is the Biafran people. He has the mandate of the Biafran people. And that's how this fight is being won. Makanojo Fonana. Biafrans all over the world and friends of Biafra, please, if you want to support this government and you truly do not want your cards and all of this, go and shop in the Biafran shop. You buy yourself a t-shirt, a cup, a coffee cup, whatever it is that you want to buy from the Biafran shop, you will get it there. And be rest assured that the money that you spend buying those things goes into the funding that keeps the life of the people in the southern region of what you have today as Nigeria alive. Our friends who are at work, who are listening to us, whichever way you get to hear our message, we are fighting a fight of preservation. We are trying to preserve our lives. I want to thank you all for all the good jobs you've been doing. Please, Biafrans, pay your liberation tax. It doesn't matter how little it is, $5, any amount you have to support this government. The liberation tax is open for everybody. No matter how little it is, you can give us $5 a week. It doesn't matter. And you come million for all the good jobs you've been doing. Also, Chineke, our Prime Minister, we thank you. We cannot thank you enough for all the good work you're doing. Jisike Wandem, Jisike Dalun everybody.
Thank you, Minister Snow. Wow, good submission, Yes, it is we that will do what we fear ourselves. Nobody's going to help us. Thank you so much. And thank you all for the work you are doing. How you help the Prime Minister, all of you, all the ministers. You people are the greatest backbone of our minister because, and also Biafrans too. Our minister can't do it, but our Prime Minister can't do it by himself. He needs us. He needs us more than anything. You understand? Since we've given him the mandate, we can't just leave him in the middle of the ocean. So we got to keep paddling him, pushing him until we get to that destination. Thank you. Please, I know you talked about the Biafra shop. I don't know. I think I know one of our ministers said he created the shop. I think it's Mr. Lekarabe. Please, I asked this before. Can you people make pins available in the Biafran shop so that when we come to Finland, at least we can have some pins on our clothes to show like this is where we're going to, this is what we're going for. So please, you guys should take that into consideration. Thank you. I'll give the mic now to Ugochukwu. Ugochukwu, please, you have the mic.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. I salute each and every one of you. Our people, our brothers, they have done a lot of justice on the topic of today. The cry of Musa, the zoo in general. Of course, before I proceed, I will thank our leader, Mazen Namdekano, and I will salute our Prime Minister, which is the arrowhead. I call him the prayer answer of the people of Biafra. And I salute our Biafra Defense Force, one of the best in the world. And I know that Musa is listening, or those that assemble to listen for them. If you don't know that Biafra Defense Force is the best in the world, I don't know. By now, you could have experience, because you may not have the experience because you only jump around and talk on the TV. You have never gone there by yourself, and I know that you will not go as far as Funja, which you are. It's people, Nigerian people, who talk or don't do. Well, I salute our defense force. I salute every one of them. I salute you, our Minister of Information. You bring in information the way it is. When you were speaking, anyone that has his pen and paper is writing down and going line by line to make research of everything you said. You will definitely find out that everything you're saying is quite 100%. And Musa wanted kidnapped, but Boko Haram in the arm is very good. These people, Nigerian people, the thing I want to say is that since all this thing have been, we have been watching the video of this guy, ranting and all those things. For someone like me, it pains me so much. It pains me a lot, because the reason why it pains me that when I found those that bear some name of Biafra, the enablers are the ones that give these people this kind of chances, having the guts, thinking of kidnapping the prime minister of the people. And I know the reason why, it's just so painful that we have enablers that give them that kind of a chance. Those that make someone like Musa untrained moron. This guy thinking that wearing army clothes makes you a tough guy. This guy thinks that, choosing him to be the Minister of Defense or whatever you may call, in a country where Alamajiri with slippers that jump in from Sahel is ravaging them, they cannot stop them. They think that, those hungry idiots around Mazen Namdekano, that they were able to show some dollars, they succumb and give up everything. People that have been into, they call it struggle, for more than 13 years. They cannot even be able to set up a government in exile, our PMD and other things, or try to set up a military that can be able to defend our people. They were able to fall away. So in his mind, he's thinking that these are Biafran people of today. Is this kind of people. That is why you see him take a chair and start talking about how to kidnap our PM, how to bring him from Finland, and forget that this is a prime minister of a government in exile. This is a man that's Biafrans from every four corner of the planet Earth. I did not say Biafrans from Biafra land. I did not say Biafrans from Nigeria. I did not say Biafrans from Africa. I mean Biafrans from every four corner of the planet Earth. Tough, strong women, man, in different fields of everything you can ever think of in this planet Earth. They shield their pride and give their mandate to the chosen one. And this monkey from the zoological republic of garbage called Nigeria, a common British company, have the gods take a chair, sitting down, and insulting each and every one of us. They are tracking how they are funding themselves. He's gonna kidnap the man, given a mandate by me, by my brothers and sisters, doctors, some special forces around the world. You, your fathers, your stupid, idiotic, useless fathers, which you call founding father of the zoo, chase all of us away, thinking that it's for their own good.
They didn't know that they are creating monsters that will come and swallow them. Today we are all here. You cannot buy us. You are so wretched to buy us. We are not seeking for, we contribute money to protect our people that you and your invaders wanted to ravage their life and take up their land. This guy insult us, they are tracking how we are funding ourselves. He's gonna, Simon has to bring back. Simon. He don't even care. What is the reason? Simon is protecting their people. He's your architect of your evil, which you call yourself Minister of Defense. This guy insult us by kidnapping Mazen Nnamdi Kanu today. Then, most of us was not here. Nobody even know what was happening. But today, great men and women have stood up to defend their ancestral land. We have been nurtured, lectured. A lot of our PM took his time to expose every hidden thing, including one of the. Let me just use an example. One of the video, one of us here, one of our grandson here, Christopher, tweeted. When one of you, who was also another Minister of Defense, said that Boko Haram should come out, he can be a president, which is happening today. The vice president is a Boko Haram, Shetim. That they cannot fulfill the job they give to them. What was the job? You live the reality and changing the shadow. Instead of you building factories, building, harvesting talent. Because the talent comes from Biafra land that could help the zoo. That it was not meant to be good. You left the easy way, wanted to go and chase. You left this, the main way. You wanted to go and build a terrorist organization so that you can be able to take up our ancestral land. But today, it has bounced back on you. Your mind was thinking that the hour has come to take off what belongs to the people. But I have a very bad news to Musa and his family. Because I know that you are working for jihad. I know that your family will not talk to you. They will not think wise. In your freaking mind, you're thinking that this is 1967, 1940, this is 1914, 1967, 1953, all those days you people was, ravaging our people from the airports, killing, starving our people. But the bad news is this. I know you're thinking that you're gonna succeed. Musa is a lie. It's a very big lie. My minister said here, if we finish on the 2nd, signing the document to own our ancestral land, Musa, if you dare step your foot in the border of Biafra, you'll be captured. No, nobody's gonna use gun. Ken will use flog you. Flog hell out of you before sending you to ancestors. Because these guys have done everything to us. You have the guts to come on air, speaking against a man that we have given our mandate. We have given our mandate to our prime minister, for God's sake. Our prime minister did not choose himself. He was chosen by the gods of our land. Who dare you? Who dare you? You the zoo, you the animal kingdom. You know very well that you don't have all it takes to face these children of warriors. You know very well. Then what is your shenanigans? The world have known. When it comes to terrorists in the world, you come number 2nd. Failed state, you come first or 2nd. The most poverty of this planet Earth, you come first or 2nd. But we're talking about people who are contributing to the well-being of every part of the world today. Shehu Chamberlain and the rest of them are helping you to come and they're talking garbage. Glory be to God for social media. That we bring all those things, we place it to the world and tag every part of the world. Then get the message. That is why the world are silent. I saw some of you in your TVC saying that Nigeria have destroyed their reputation all over the world. You shut the fuck. There was no Nigeria. These are Biafrans all over the whole world. Now, to tell you how stupid and useless so-called Nigeria, anyone here, listen, how useless this part of the world is. Now they have started talking about how to use Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to calm our prime minister down. That Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is the only one who can. They should bring him out to come and help you. You want me to bring out, go back to my old Facebook and bring The names you people, including your channel, self-acclaimed the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, a scammer. He's jobless in UK. He got money and they use it to, there's no name you didn't call this man. Today, all of you now, the suggestion of yesterday and today, I think today, is how they can bring Mazen and the Kano is their only solution. They cannot fold their hands. Zoo is the most useless place on the planet Earth. That is why when I see people from our territory calling themselves Nigerian, that's where my worry, because there is no Nigeria. There is none. And the reason why Musa will have the boss, the reason why is because of the nebulous among us. If not that, believe you me, where on earth will Musa? Musa is not trained. Musa, do you train? If you are trained, I will volunteer myself. I will unveil myself. They give you gun. I will take a gun. I believe that you will go down. Or I don't even talk about Biafra Defense Force. They are too professional to face a monkey like you. They are so professional to face a monkey like you. But it's so painful that to see a zoological republic of animals coming up in their media. The world know that your channel TV is a worthless media. It's a bunch of lies. You can never fish something that is beneficial in that garbage. You are the harm of the security. There is no viable road in our territory. A little road, your criminals, you sand, fill in bags and block it. Extorting poor people that there is no factory of 10,000 naira. Go and check how much is 10,000 in dollars. A factory of 10,000 does not exist in that place. But you extort these people from their local market. When your terrorist uniform came to ravage a village to create a vacuum, to create a road for Fulanis to come and take over village, Biafra Defense Force neutralized them. What next? You give for Navico uniform to go and burn the same market. And you think that all of us will sit back and watch few of you in collaboration of the nebulas to destroy our ancestral land? It will never ever happen. But if your family is here, they should warn you. Because we have a government and we have a de facto government in homeland. We have a military that protects our people. We cannot be like people of the Benue place. We are not that stupid to allow you to put on a uniform in the night, in the daytime. In the night, you invade our mothers and our fathers. In the morning time, you expect us to come and cry for the same government, terrorist government, to come and save us, like the former governor of Benue State. You don't think that we should be people of Borno. You do not think that we can be the people of Zamfara. Musa, I was thinking that maybe you relate to one of our real fathers. Even your Lord, all look at say, these are great Biafra. Your Lord, your own Lord, tell you that these are great Biafras. And 24th centuries, where all of us contribute to one of the best cities in the world. And you think that we're going to sit back and listen to your garbage, defeat channel TV? None of us watch channel TV. When we are there to listen to your garbage and analyze it and find your lies and stamp it in your face back. You see our PM use technology, that they should use technology also to counter it. How far have you gone with your media counter? With the small rats, go sit here, man. How far have they gone? How far have they gone? You want to counter the best in the world. I'm not apologizing to anyone. We are the best. And after second, some of us will travel to our base from Finland and also will come to that Nigeria. Some of us will come. Pray. Some of us are not professional, but we're wicked. There are difference between, we know how to handle this, but we are wicked. We hate you. I'm saying it here. It's my own opinion, not my Minister of Information. I hate Nigeria and I hate any sons and daughters of Nigeria. I hate you with passion because you are the architect of why the vulture was waiting for the corpse of my fathers and my mothers to go down so he can eat. And the world is aware of it. You said in your history that Ojukwu, 3 million people was a propaganda, but Irish have the papers of 1967. 5 million starved to death. I have to stop here. Thank you.
Mazi Frank, please take over.
All right, thank you. Thank you, my brother, Ugochukwu Biafra. Thank you for your outpost as always. It gives me a great joy to have great and wonderful people like you around me. And this is why Nigeria is confused. We have pushed them to a very tight corner until they do the needful. They are the criminals here. They are the terrorists here. We are the people defending ourselves, our land, our lives. And nobody will ask us why. Because it is our civil right to be alive. It is our civil right to enjoy every good thing of life. Our people are living like, even if you go to zoo in Western world, you will see how animals are well taken care of. You will see how animals are being fed. You will see that they take good care of animals. But in Nigeria, opposite is the case. And people will want us to be alive and watch this happen to our people. This is height of it. These are the people, the West, that when their cat or their dog die, brothers, sisters, you need to see these people, how they are crying, bursting out with hot tears because of their pets that died. But in Nigeria, you see every living soul dying in their thousands, in their hundreds, on daily basis. It did not happen today and stop tomorrow. On daily basis. Yet, these people turn black eyes. They turn deaf and dumb on top of it. It is so sad. And God, out of his infinite mercies, he looked down on us and said, this man, I send you, go and save your people. He came, he was using only his microphone and flag. They castigated him, they took him away from us. God made our prime minister available also. Our prime minister now came. He came with the new dimension, which they have never heard about, not to talk about saying it. They are seeing that new dimension today. And none of them can stop this temple. None of them can stop this new dimension because they are all illiterates. That is to show you the people that have been running the government of that contraption for years, decades. They cannot stop this new dimension. Where would they start? So it's high time they come down from their high horses and do the needful, because last, that round table they are avoiding is where everything will still end. Sister Stella, Sister Worry Sister, I'm sorry, you have the mic. You have your hand. Although you did not raise up your hand, but you have the mic. So that after you, we give to our Madiana. I want to know. Worry Sister, are you here? Okay, if you're not closer to your mic. The mic, sir. Thanks for coming around. Our original Madiana. Tata.
Thank you. Tata. We have gathered again
And I would like to use this opportunity to salute all of you and permit me to stand on the existing protocol. But before I do that, there are two or three people that I need to call out here. My leader, Mazen Namdekan, the strongest son of Biafra land that I'm proud of, the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in Exile, the Finland, the Finnish people, and every one of you. And permit me to mention one of my greatest auntie Nemoche here, vessel of honor. She has been, telling me and coaching me the way I should know, and I am a good learner. I am following her in everything that she does here. She tells me, thank you so much for having me. When a group of evil people gather together and begin to speak or deliberate on how they are going to kidnap an innocent person who, in his own capacity, is fighting for what has been done before, and they are planning to kidnap him, I say they should go ahead.
James, welcome.
They have wasted a lot of time. In Ghana here, when they make this kind of comment, I say, oh, watch it, Dodo. Watch it, you wasted a lot of time. You should have gone and kidnapped Master Simon Ekpa long time ago when he was still grooming himself. Not now. He has become a very stubborn catfish that you cannot swallow. You can't swallow him. You think that Finland is like United Kingdom that sold their own citizen Mazen Namdekan to a different country? They knew that the law in the land, in the Britain, would not allow them to send Mazen Namdekan to Nigeria. They waited until he traveled in connivance with the people that he surrounded himself with us at that time. Because Kenya also is a former colony from the imperialist British government. They took him over there. They caught him. They denigrated him, flew him to Nigeria. The zoo. It is only those that have never been in the corridor of investigation team that will not understand what they did to that great son of Biafra. Most of us that have been within that corridor know what we are talking about. And as long as he survived that ordeal, God kept him. If you don't know how to worship God, go and continue to worship God and praise God for what he has done, because Biafra will surely come. Somebody is going to take the life of Mazen Namdekan. And I pray that all of us, as we stand here, as we continue to fight for the restoration of that glorious land, I wish that all of us will march into that land. Students,
yes, sir.
You are repenting terrorists. You enlisted them into the Nigerian army and other security apparatuses. You saw them as people worthy to serve in the same corrupt security apparatuses of the zoo. But those that are fighting for one thing, freedom of themselves and their land, ancestral land, that is about to be taken with the aid and the support of the present government of Nigeria. Majority of the people within the Midwestern region are now in IDPs, internal displaced persons. The only thing you will do is to begin to campaign on how to kidnap Simon Ekpa. I thought that they have balls
I never knew that this is the kind of general that they have in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. Shame on you. Shame on you, because you are irrelevant with what you are doing. The campaign on electronic media and the rest of them, complaining about what that thing, that man you call that thing in Finland is doing to you. Shame on you. I do not know how you even how you even become a general in the Nigerian army, because you don't fit for a purpose at all. You don't fit for a purpose. If it were when we were there in the war front and you begin to speak in the manner you are speaking, we will take out the pips from you. We take out the gadget that you carry on your neck and put you aside, and you will lose that round because you are not behaving like a general. General speaks, but that experiment, that little criminal in Finland has shown you where the power lies, as we say it in Ghana. He has shown you, those that are with him, has shown you where the power lies. The only thing you know about now is to go to the electronic media controlled by the Zoom to complain on daily basis. And that alone is where you will belong to until Biafra comes. There is nothing you will do to that son of Biafra.
Nothing.
You were able to capture his leader, and my own leader, Mazen Namdekano, from Kenya, because there were some hands that wanted him to be captured, hoping that once he is captured, like the way they did to Wazirike, his adjutants will run away because their boss has been captured. But in this case, you made the grievous mistake of your life, thinking that you want to show the world that the zoo can do anything and get away with it. But this one has become a big,
not in this our government.
Bone that you cannot swallow. It's either you swallow it and die, or you vomit us. And you must vomit us. You have no other option than to vomit us if you really want to be alive. Boko Haram, armed Fulani terrorists, Iswa, they are the golden children of Nigeria's zoo. Of Musa, Major General Musa, the defense minister. They are your golden children. But those that are fighting for their own freedom are the terrorists. It is only Chukwu Gabian who will pay you all. You have started falling. I hope that all of you will fall and continue to break the vital parts of your body, so that you will know that God, Chukwu Gabian, is with us. We are fighting a just cause. You are fighting an unjust cause. If you really want to know what happens to people that engage in an unjust cause, go and ask the United States Marines when they went to Vietnam to go and fight. They ran away from there. In Somalia too, we ran away. UNISOM ran away from Somalia because they are the ones defending their land. Whether good or bad, I don't want to know. But as for Biafrans, we are fighting a just cause, and we are going to get what we want. We are not coming to invade anybody's land. We are not coming to murder anybody. We are not coming to displace people. The only thing we ask for is the freedom of my mother's ancestral land, and that we shall get. No matter your threat, I don't blame this man. The only people that I am afraid of is those within us. Those people that are issuing bounties, that has issued bounties on Mazen Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, long time ago. These are the people that I'm afraid of, because they live around us. They live within us. Like they say in Igbo language, that what kills a cow lives in the stomach of the cow. They are the people that I am worried about, not these elements from outside the Biafran caucus. May Chukwu Kikabiama bless all of you. May Chukwu Kikabiama continue to make you grow stronger. May Chukwukikabia continue to make Simon Ekpa to grow bigger and stronger, become that dangerous and the killable bones in their neck, in their throat. The more they try to swallow you, the more they die. And the more they try to bring you out, the more they will free themselves, and peace will reign in their bosom, and our freedom will be our own. I thank you so much, and may Chukwukabia continue to bless you as we go on in this discourse. Thank you. I yield here.
Thank you, our own Madana. Our Boni. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. We are doing this fight together. You are everywhere, fighting for the liberation of your own people, because we are your people. We appreciate you. Is doing this, but many of our people don't care. They feel it's not their business. Why they are seeing what is going on everywhere in Nigeria today? Just keep saying it is not your business. One day it must surely be your business. Because those crying today was laughing yesterday. The victims of today was the survival of yesterday.
Yes, sir.
Keep laughing. Keep saying it's not your business.
Keep
saying it does not concern you. Know this. Nigeria can happen to you in any form. Nigeria can happen to you in any shape. That is just it. It's high time we all come together collectively. Join hands together, join forces together, and get our freedom from this evil entity. Well, we are not begging anybody again. We have gone very far. It is if you like, you fight for your freedom. If you don't like, my prayer is for Nigeria to happen to you. It does not matter who you are. It does not matter how you are related to me. For the fact you are not speaking freedom, for the fact you are not talking about Biafra, Oga,
you will
brother,
eat your breakfast.
Sister,
keep tapping.
Leave me the hell alone.
Germany shop. Welcome.
Whatever Nigeria does to you, you take it with good faith. That's all. That's all. We are here to make things happen because we have the man who knows how to deal with Nigeria.
Keep tapping.
All you need from me and you is this support. That is just all you need from all of us, from every indigenous person. If you are Yoruba, support Biafra, because Biafra freedom will give you freedom. If you are Hausa, support Biafra liberation, because Biafra liberation will give you everlasting peace, everlasting freedom. Musa, tell your masters that these people are unbeatable. Don't be going about the media houses and be disgracing yourself, because that is what you are doing. Keep fooling yourself. When I say disgrace, it's understatement. Keep fooling yourself. I promise to be very civil. Musa, don't make me to talk. But the gods of our ancestors have risen.
Yes.
The land have risen. Know this and have peace. Biafra is unstoppable. Not in this generation.
Tell him.
Keep planning how to do our prime minister. Well, I don't even want to go there because it will not be possible, not in next generation.
Finland
not
is not
the
zoo.
next life.
Finland is not zoo.
It's not possible. Use that your energy. Use that energy. That your honor.
Elisa, welcome.
If you don't know how to say it, use somebody to say it.
How many people are here?
Because last, it will still fall on your head. All of you that knows the truth and refuse to say it, you will get the test of
your own
whatever you are doing. Because Biafra is here to stay. There is no two ways about that. I appreciate you all for coming. If you are just joining us, you are welcome. Oba Celestine, if you are closer to your mic, you have the mic because you have been here. Or else, I give to our university.
Keep tapping. Go.
Oba
I want
Celestine,
to hear your
here
voice in Twitter. I told you to create Twitter account.
University, thanks for coming,
to hear
sir.
your
You
voice
have the
over
mic,
here.
sir. Oh my God. Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we are hearing
Yes,
you.
you're coming out clear. Yes.
I can hear you.
All right.
We can hear you. We can hear you, sir.
How many people
Thank
are
you.
here?
Thank you, sirs. Thank you, everyone. All right, go on.
You
University,
don't
you
want
have
to
the mic,
drop
sir.
comment.
Okay,
That's why
I'm sorry for the delay. I was coming closer to my device.
Oh, good. Welcome.
Accepted.
Welcome back.
Thanks so very much, Frank, and thank you so very much, Minister Akbarawa, and everybody in the house, Ugochukwu Biafra, and Udo.
Udo.
I salute you, my brother. I salute Helen Peters, my beautiful sister, and my one and only Ife Chukwude. Ife Nani Alua Nwadike no Kaima. Frank, you know how to deal with this Musa of a person because that guy is so very much obsessed with our Prime Minister, according to Claire James. This guy is beaten and battered, and he's having trauma already, a kind of uncontrollable trauma, because this is going to drive him to his death. You know, sometimes death will be calling somebody the person no, especially when you are going to the mission of killing people, killing innocent people. Ask this Musa, what have Biafrans done to you?
Nothing.
Nothing. How can you be so obsessed to stand in the way of freedom? And you are doing it as if you are doing the right thing, trying to, anybody you are calling, they are seeing you as a stupid person. They think that maybe you are crazy. They call Finland to bring this person for you to be killed. You think that people you are talking to are people with many years of experience. You are a defense staff. You are recruiting people. You are sending people to Biafra land to kill people. And in the world, what you are doing. And then you are calling the people whom we are showing what you are doing to come and give you somebody when the one you take is still in court, is still in custody. He have won you, he have beaten you and battered you even in your court. That's a shame. Because of Namdano, the whole world looked at you and they are even wondering how possible. How do you kidnap somebody from another country? I mean, they kind of give you hand because your evil have threatened the world. Every country, especially in the West, when you talk about Europe, they are being very cautious about Nigeria.
Yes.
Because there are foreigners everywhere. What if they have mistaken, the people they sent to this mission had mistaken the identity of Nnamdi Kanu and capture a different person, beat him to coma, and transport him to their own country.
Right comment.
And the family of that person will be. What if Nigeria had, let's say for example, had kidnapped a different person, identity entirely? Do you know the war? What Nigeria did is a war crime. Why? These are things that Europe does not tolerate at all.
Nobody will tolerate
respect
it.
human rights. They know that everything we are doing here on earth is about we human beings. It's about all the living things. And that is why nations do have this friendship to work together to keep their borders safe and to make sure that people who comes inside their territory and their people are safe. Because these are things that makes us human, and Nigeria has violated it. The reason why Europe is not making efforts that much is because Britain is involved. They know that this Britain has been causing trouble here and there, and they have not even been able to solve the one they have already. Because every day things are being spread up. That is why Biafrans have to be very, very strong. We are doing the right thing. Nigeria, I tell you, they are very, very scared, and we need to beat them. We need to beat them very well. You know, we need this money. The government need this money to place Nigeria where it belongs. Exactly. You know, some of these troops they send, all those, the day that we capture all of them when they have gathered, wear them. Then they go, that will be a very heavy blow on them. And then they will understand trying to prepare for war. All these people, we abandon them. Because this is a fight that when you try to, if you like the whole world organized, you know how many years that the issue with Afghanistan has been there? More than 50 years. Everybody who have partnered, tried to bring where they have killed people, killed people until how many people are you going to kill? Just leave them. America even ran and left their property. They didn't disembark, they evacuate. And the owners of the land took over you can call them terrorists, of course they are terrorists or whatever the name you have given them. They take over everything. And Nigeria wants to dare it. Because Britain fought the war last time and he believed things are no longer like that. And for you to be coming out, shaming yourself, I mean, looking at yourself, going from one media to another, it shows that you are no longer the defense, you are no longer the defense staff of the country, because the people you are calling to extradite somebody, they looked at the standard of somebody who is sitting at the studio like a baby and asking to extradite a citizen of another country. I mean, how do you ask me, my country, to give you my citizen? Even if he still have your own citizen. At least he has something doing here. He's here safe. Why do you want to have him? Because he's fighting for the people you are oppressing. He should be the one asking me to support him, to come and defend his people in your land. Not you asking me to give him to you. It's like you asking me to be involved in terrorism, to be involved in kidnapping, and you try to make it legal, try to make it look like kidnapping international. Nigeria, I told the world, Nigeria will corrupt the entire world. They will corrupt the entire world. They will destroy human rights. Somebody gave a submission in the earlier space with Frank. He said that if the second person, the Shetim, the terrorist vice president, becomes the president, then it means that the power has been given to the terrorist. The land will be very, very unbearable. He said that human rights
even Tinubu himself not terrorist.
You cannot challenge anybody. You cannot challenge any politicians. In short, the politicians will become a weapon against the land, against the people. You see all these people who are talking on the media? They will be part of the suffering.
Hello, everybody go chop the breakfast.
Fulani does not exclude anybody. And this kind of criminality, this is what Nigeria is teaching the world, is calling them to bring Simon home. He is sitting there enjoying all the fame, enjoying all the respects, enjoying Finland, enjoying the people of Biafra, his supporters, and all those things, enjoying those population and all that. And then he should come back here. Come back with. Our prime minister is not going anywhere. You understand? Our prime minister is not going anywhere. But we will deal with you. We will continue to deal with you like this. You will never ever, for you to dare, carry Nnamdi Kanu, you won't have peace. Your heart will be quaking every day, every single. Your heart will quake. That fall you fall just shows you that the land is against you. You understand? So you are going to faint. You have not started fainting because we haven't twisted your neck very much hard so that you can feel the beat. Our prime minister is not going anywhere. If our prime minister come down there, you will burn because he's a dragon and the dragon fire will explode everywhere. You want Sekma to be kidnapped from overseas, and then the recruiting Boko Haram to come to our land to kill us. You want to destroy Biafrans. Take away Nnamdi Kanu, take away Prime Minister, and then carry out the Boko Haram, put them, carry gun, give Boko Haram, and then they will come to Biafra land and slaughtering people. So this killing that is going on is not enough for Musa. He is not aware that our people are no longer going to farm. He is not aware that people are being raped, people are being killed. If you can't fight those people, don't tell us not to carry gun. You must be an idiot for you to even think like that. If you dare, this time, fellow Biafrans, this time is everything we need to put our land, our house in order. This time is a time of dedication. It's a time of sacrifice. We are very lucky this very time. This time is very fantastic, especially for anybody who lives in Biafra land. You must appreciate this time because this time has given you the opportunity to register yourself in the right track of history. And this history is going to blossom in future because by the time we start celebrating our victory, our independence, and our freedom, the freedom of our women to go to the parks, to go to the waters, to do everything, to swim, to game, to enjoy life. Freedom for our children to go to school and come back in safe hands. Freedom for our people to practice their farm practices, cultivate their land without being raped or being killed by anybody. The freedom for our people to build, to create, to think, to develop their ideas that God has given us. God willingly blessed us. God overwhelmingly blessed Biafran people. And Nigeria have done everything that it can to make sure that this light doesn't shine, to make sure that these ideas doesn't manifest, doesn't materialize. You know, ask Musa, what are you fighting for? What are you fighting for? What the hell are you looking for? What is Musa looking for? Musa need to go down, as far as I'm concerned. Musa need to go down because this guy is an enemy of the future. This guy is very bad for tomorrow. This set of individual that does not want other people to succeed in life. This set of people who go about killing human beings and they will throw from the back and come to the frontage and ask who is throwing. This set of individuals who who are privileged. These are gold diggers. These are people who cannot do anything for themselves. These people have not. Ask Musa, what have he done in his life? His life, probably the way looking at him, he should be 50-something years and above. Ask him, what has he achieved? What has he done? How many people has he helped? what he is somebody in his rank with all these criminalities in Nigeria and how they steal money, how they launder money with his security level, he must have packed enough. Does Musa have any factory or any supermarket or even chemist store or bicycle repairing store or mechanic store that he opened and employ a mechanic, that engineer that I've learned from somewhere, and put him in that store and say, start managing this place, turn this place to an industry. I will supply you all the money, buy the material. Tell me, give me your quotation. Let me supply all the engines, all the things you need in this store, and employ people. How many people are Musa paying salary? Does he have a company? Is he come here? Let me, if I want to, and I would even mention somebody in Musa's rank here in Germany who are military people who have dozens and thousands of industries and businesses that are helping people, and all these things produces money, and people are living fine
every day.
When you are working here, you are not working alone. Some of your taxes go a very long way to helping many people, especially foreigners, asylum seekers, and people, sick people in the hospital. People even go paying, just as we are paying donations for our liberation. People pay donations to hospitals, to social services, social organizations, even to job center. They even pay to the Ministry of Work. Money goes everywhere. They gather all this money and be using it to improve life. What is you see, these people who just think that they are trained to kill. You are not the only one that is trained to. There are more bad guys out there than you. There are people in this country just because of this corruption that have this virus that have damaged the brain. You know the value of the land. You know what is land. People don't know what is land, and they don't know the value. That is why they mistake it. These people you are killing are resources. These are people who are going to provide us a better tomorrow. And after you kill these people, our people will start running away from the land. There will be economic problem because the people who would have managed the economy, who would have provided a very better approach on how to better our life, you kill them because they don't agree with corruption. They don't agree with terrorism. They don't agree with your evil. They don't agree with slavery. And you kill them. And you exile the one that you want to exile away from the land. And you start using Dangote truck to tripping people from the Sahel. We will complicate your life for you.
Go here.
Telling you. You are asking to deport, to bring...
Your papa.
They are asking him, why do you think that Finland has not done enough to, it is Finland is shitting them and giving them all the support they need. If you think that you don't care about some certain people, you don't care about how they survive, you don't want to look into their suffering, you don't want to look into their cries, you don't want to care about their survivor, then let them go. Let them the hell go. We are going to indeed. You will see different kinds of things. You will get tired of Biafran people. I'm telling you the fact. Thank you very much, my brother Frank. Let me yield my mic. I'm still here. I'll still come up when I have something to offer. Thank you so much. Chukuma, are you there?
Yes, we are here, brother. Thank you. The university, we appreciate you. Thank you so much, brother. They have kicked many people out too. The people that their hands are up. What's going on?
That's how they do.
Mazi Chukwumaeze, do you have anything to add to that?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. We'll come back.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Biafrans, our freedom is in our hands. Nobody will do this fight for us.
Only we.
Except us. Me and you, collectively, we will make things happen. Our Prime Minister is fully ready for Nigeria. He stand gidigbam.
Stand gidigbam, gidigbam.
Gidigbam, gidigbam.
Gidigbam, gidigbam.
Please, Mimi Ventures, can you please mute your mic? Thank you. Mute your mic, please, sir. All right, thank you. Yeah. Our Prime Minister, he stood his ground. They have told Nigeria what to do. Release our leader. Take away all your military from our territories. Dismantle all the checkpoints. Look at what happened the other day. Because of checkpoints, a lot of people died.
That is it.
Dangote trailer crushed how many vehicles that took away the lives of
many people,
the same citizens.
That's what they
Does it make any news?
I don't care.
Do you hear it in Arise News?
Oh,
Never.
BBC.
Do you hear it in Channels Television?
BBC.
The answer is no. Do you hear it in TVC? The answer is no. They can't. That is why I say these people are the worst terrorists. All these media houses, they are the worst terrorists. If you are looking for terrorists, you don't know how to identify them. No, any of these journalists. All.
Yes, sir. They are the ones.
All of them. I did not exclude anybody because they have not
BBC boy is number one.
Come out very strong to fight for their rights. They are still afraid of what NBC will do to them. They are still afraid of what Minister of Information will do to them. They are still afraid what Tinubu will do to them. That is why they will see the truth and cover it. And the same country this thing is going on. Some people have decided to say no, that this thing will not linger on. This thing will not continue. This is crime against humanity. They are still there romancing the evil going on in Nigeria. And this is why it will not stop. We don't care. Take your Nigeria. We are not doing anything with Nigeria. Take your Nigeria. Stay on your own. And let us go and excel. Let us go and live the life God wants us to live. Now, Musa, the Christopher Musa, the chief of defense staff, he has now realized the importance of database. Musa, are you not ashamed of yourself? Are you not ashamed of that thing you call your country you are dying for, you are defending? Don't worry. The Fulanis will still deal with you after all said and done. Because you are not capable. You are even exposing them. You are now realizing that database is very important. Because you see how we did it. Nigeria at 64, you don't have database. Anybody that was born today, that's it. If you die today, that's it. No database.
Pancake.
But look at Biafra. that has not become a sovereign nation yet recognized. We have gotten our database. Musa, why can't you say the truth? Let these people go so that you start to learn from us and develop in your own. Learn from us. We'll be giving you style. We'll be giving so that you'll be copying and pasting. But you say no. You want us to remain blind together. No, God forbid.
God forbid.
Not after the journey we have made in life and see how everything is being done in well-civilized countries. You want us to stay and live like a romantic people, like you. I say, Aro Sokonu Diani. Sophia, Mimi Ventures, you're welcome, my brother. You have the mic. Thank you, brother.
Good evening, everyone. I hope I'm being out loud.
Please be more audible.
Okay. Good evening,
more audible. All right.
Yeah. I thank everyone. Thank everyone in this space and a very good evening, good morning, depending on your location. In the morning, I couldn't stay on the space because of the bad network. We're just going in and out. You see this topic you just posted, I don't have much to say, but this topic that was Musa wants our Prime Minister. When I laugh, I'll keep on laughing at them because I know they have run out of idea, they have run out of thoughts, they have run out of everything. Musa that is even sitting in that town hall meeting, commenting, answering their question. Did you know how far the foreign affair or the Nigerian that is just saying now? Did you know the underground work they are doing to get our Prime Minister? Maybe he's not aware. He might be ignorant of it. He's just coming now today. The country is not even doing anything to make sure they bring down our Prime Minister. He never knew that the gods, what is inside us, what is living inside us, what is living inside him is greater than what is in them. He never knew that they have already lost it. He never knew that they have been doing this for a long time. They say every day is for the thief, one day is for the owner. The owner have come. How can you defeat the owner? A volunteer. People that have volunteered, lay down everything, sacrifice everything to make sure they got what they want. And you are coming shouting the national community. Do you know that even this entity that is protecting, is working for? Do you know that some other countries they don't even have any regard for them due to their human rights activities? They don't have respect for this zoo country. As it is, go to other country, other nation, other reasonable country, other reasonable nation. Some of them don't have any single respect for this country. You mention Nigerian name. Who is Nigeria and where the other countries are? You will just look at them and laugh at them. Nigeria, who is taking them serious? They know that they are all criminals. All their politicians, all their leaders are criminals. So no country will even listen to them or will take them serious. Instead, they will refer them back, government to government issue. Go and resolve it with their government. One thing that pains me most is that when they are answering, or when all these journalists are speaking their interview, they are saying, instead of them to tell their gullible Nigerian listener the truth, they will be saying IPOB, mentioning IPOB, mentioning ESN. I begin to ask myself, you people, you whenever you want to talk something against IPOB, we say ban terrorist organization. You'll be telling them, listener that they are banned. But now, if there's anything, the other thing again, you sit on back and be mentioning them in a good as if they are not banned. You prescribe them, but if anything happens, you still be mentioning a prescribed group that they should approach them, they should do this one to them. Why are they doing this? It's a leader of a prescribed group. You say Nnamdi Kanu is a leader of prescribed group. You are now saying we have our own government. Now, instead of you to mention directly PM, the the Prime Minister of the Biafra government in exile. You will still be mentioning it, association with the so-called prescribed book that you people have prescribed already. I just look at them and laugh. Will Musa say that he did not know the reason why sit at home is still existing in the Southeast? I think they would have believed him. He's a security man now. He will know everything. The reason, just free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Will Musa say that he did not hear when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it publicly to the whole Nigerian, to the whole gullible fan in the court, that if I come out in 2 minutes, all this thing happening will stop. Then why are we just wasting our time debating about all these useless people? Talking about all these useless people that they just put their sense at the back. They know the truth. Okay, today now, I saw this guy tweet, Senator Shehu Sani, where he was commending their state for releasing 110 prisoners. Prisoners who know the caliber of prisoners they released. He released them to yesterday to commemorate the anniversary they celebrated yesterday. Why can't the same government do the same thing to release people that they put in for almost 3 years now? Why can't they release our leader? Why can't the so-called man that is falling up and down, that even went to exile?
Those ones they release, they are not going to be much alive now because they are going to put them inside the army. They will send them to Biafra land and they will die.
Exactly. Exactly. I'm sure if you investigate further, you notice that maybe they are the Boko Haram, they are the criminal, they once arrested them. Because now they are very eager to release them, put them in the military, because they are killing their military in the north, they are killing their military in the southeast. So they are losing military. The reason why this guy is coming out to cry is because he knows that they are losing every day. They are losing. And by the time you know it, they will remove him from that position. They will sack him. That is why he's going to every media, accepting every interview, to go and cry, to go and lament. He knows his days is numbered. Because his men is dying every day. What else? Okay, instead of you to now come to your senses and say, federal government, release this man. Let's see what will happen next. Or sit around, go and meet, let your foreign people go and meet the government in exile, discuss with them, negotiate with them. Let's see what will happen. You keep on mentioning the different, exposing yourself further. That you don't have that. Even Cameroon here, Ghana here, Benin here. If any stranger enter their country, they will know. But Nigeria here, all of them will pack themselves and enter. You will not know. No data, nothing. That is why the free flow of killing is happening everywhere. Every country, every state. They have calmed themselves in all their bushes. Even up to yesterday, I still saw some people that they arrested. They said they are everywhere, even in Ibadan, even very close to Lagos, that they have even surrounded Lagos. That at the slight of any go ahead like this, they will enter the town and start killing people. And he will say that the security man, the only one man, is the one that is his problem. What about his men that is falling every day in the north? That one is not his problem. Abi? So they want to create land, create town, create community for their people, Fulani, to kill those people, indigenous, and then they will now come and dominate and start living there and start having a free day. They will remove all the indigenous, kill all the indigenous. They will now come and claim them because they have already said it. That even people, somebody I even targeted with yesterday, that the same thing, they said this land belongs to them. That every other country they went to, they always chase them out. But now they have decided that this is where they are going to take, either by fire or by force. They will make the zoo their own land. No matter what, they have what it takes. The guy was even bragging. I was just looking at him. I just laughing within me. I said, this one not even do anything. You can try it in the north too, or in the west. But our area, he said that when I mentioned that thing, he said, that is really area they have problem with. And that place, the people, they are too stubborn. I said, yes, they are stubborn because they are the indigenous, they are the owner of the land. You cannot come from Sahel or wherever, I don't know where you are coming from, to come and claim that you want to take over their land, their territory, and then impose a religion on them. It can never happen. So you people should keep on trying. We need more weapon from you. I know our men we use all your weapon, all your military hardware. When they capture you, we have captured your weapon.
Yes, sir.
Keep on importing them, bringing them in. We are so happy. Let Musa even load them. Let them be coming over there. So I just feel for them. I just feel for the man because the man has run out of idea. That is why it's accepting all this interview. Anyone, such channels we call, TVC we call, every AIT we call, and they will be asking him all this kind of question. And the people that will even be conducting, what pay me most is even the Biafran themselves. That will even be asking so stupid question. That know the truth, they will not mention it. Immediately the truth come out from their mouth, you see they will find a way to quickly change the narrative. They will change the narrative immediately. Because they don't want people to know that there's a Biafra government in exile. They don't want people to know that there's a de facto government in the homeland. They don't want people to know that there is states within a state, that they have 40 states of Biafra. They don't want people to know that they have already have their own state already.
Don't mind them.
With their counties, with their headquarters. All these things, they are trying to hide it.
But are we going to
push out to the public? Hide the truth, pushing out wrong thing. But I know there will be a time they can no longer hold it.
They can't.
That is why I'm just eager for that radio station to come up. To come up in that region. So that by the help of that radio station, they will now know the truth. They will now see the efficient, effective of the government, what government is doing, how they are protecting our people, and the concern. Because all the narrative they are pushing that they are killing people, they are doing this, it's just to gain the sympathy of the people, the gullible people they are controlling, just to gain their sympathy. That's why they are just pushing out all this wrong narrative.
Not going back.
But I know when what we tell them the truth will come, all those people that they are just deceiving, we know the truth. They will see the true history. I rest my case here. Good evening.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I just want to make a statement. The thing I don't understand is what give Musa the temerity or the gods that ain't gonna come out and be ordering zoo government to go and kidnap our prime minister. First of all, Finland is not UK. You understand? Finnish people understand what it is to fight for freedom. This is to Musa, you understand? Because I know you have blockheads with cement blocking all your ears. You can't hear anything. But Chuko Kikabema did it that way so that we will deal with you. You see, and for so long, you people did us so many wrongs. Like, you did us so many evils. You try to suppress us. You step on us. You make our side. You understand? You made our own territory underdeveloped. You took away all the industries. When I walk on the street of Umaya and I go down Bank Road, once you get off Umaya Main Market, and I walk down there, I walk as if I'm going, trying to remember that place, towards MTN. I don't know if they still exist there. But I see all the companies that used to be there, even the factories that make breweries, all those things, everything was shut down. Even Golden Guinea, I remember Golden Guinea, such a huge company. They said was shut down. Everything that used to work in Biafra land was shut down. Immediately after the war, you people banned importation of clothing and even stockfish and everything. Everything. You people marginalized us. Yes, sir. You people thought you could make us look like a dot in the circle. But you got it wrong. And at the end of the day, everything you did, it didn't stop us from rising up again. If you people were intelligent fellows, you'll be like, come, let's negotiate. Let us settle this thing peacefully. So that even after Biafra go, you can still have some relations with Biafra. But no, you think you're going to stop us? You think you're going to suppress us?
Stop us.
By the time we are done with the zoo, even the Fulanis, they will run. They will be chased away from that lot. And another thing is, your so-called your former dead president, Buhari, he came out he went to United Nations Summit.
Girl,
Organization is a shenanigan people. Nonsense. United in nonsense. They do nothing. They don't resolve no conflict. I don't understand why they are still. What's the point of United Nations when you have all this conflict all over the place, and yet they do nothing about it? Buhari went to UN Council and was making a case for Palestine, that Palestine should get their freedom, Israel should stop doing this, send all the garbage and everything he made. At the end of the day, today, Palestinians they have been recognized in the UN. So what I want to ask the zoo, your same president that described Biafrans as a dot in the circle, that marginalized us and everything, he went and campaigned for Palestine. So why is it that Biafra will not go? Why don't you want to let us go? It's because you all are just double standards. So but what I want you to know is, no matter what you do, no matter how you try, you can't stop us. That's fine. Thank you. Let me eat for now. Frank, please take over.
All right, thank you, brother.
Thank you for that wonderful contribution.
Thank you so much. What Nigeria don't know is that our generation is so different. Until they realize that, they will know that we are here to make a difference. And those that are advising them, they themselves will still know that they have not been doing the right thing. Because you cannot suppress truth for a very long time.
Chacha.
Never. Nigeria is darkness.
Drop your
we
comment,
are the light.
Biko. Let me push this person.
And darkness will never comprehend light. It's not done. Wherever darkness is, light comes, darkness will disappear. For this reason, Nigeria must disappear. For this light, which is Biafra, to shine. Because we are the people of the rising sun. And no hand will cover the sun. You can never suppress the sun from shining. It's never possible. Which science don't do that? It's not possible. So it's high time they start reasoning and thinking to this part. It's like they never give a thought to this part. Let them start. If they are waiting for that December 2nd, maybe they will be saying, let us buy time to know if their plans. You have no plan. Your plan is just to kill. Your plans is just to destroy. Your plans is just terrorism, of which we have quenched. You don't have that power anymore against our people. And you don't have the power
to 100 phone and 100 person to be
get our prime minister. It's not possible.
Okay.
He will be in Finland and finish with you. It's a promise. He has said it a very long time. So whatever you are doing is your business. We don't care. It is our own turn to laugh. Our local. It is our own time to shine. Our local. It is our own time to gain our freedom. Our local. Not the only Tinubu Sadisha, our local. The local. Our local. This time around. Biggie Diddy. You're welcome. The mic is yours. Please, if you are just joining us, I appreciate you all for coming. You're welcome. You are the distinguished ladies and gentlemen. The real one, oh. The real one. You are great people. Because it takes a great heart to stand up for truth, to stand up for humanity. It is not easy. So I appreciate you all once again. Biggie Diddy, if you are not here, you
You tell us. If you are here, you pick up the mic and speak to Biafrans who are listening. You are not here. All right. Thank you.
Person.
Do anybody have anything to add? As you go.
Thank you. Because you made mention of our PM. These people, they don't have their head is not complete. Because there are so many things that our PM told them that have come to pass. Number one is the one that they told them that the kidnapping of our leader will be worthless. As I'm talking to you right now today, they are planning, you know what they are suggesting? That is because I saw one of their media, they are one of those their garbage media. They were suggesting that there's even no need of kidnapping our prime minister, which they can. I don't know. It doesn't sound me well in my mind because it's not going to happen. This is never going to happen. That kidnapping our prime minister is not going to quench anything. That the best thing is to bring Mazen Nnamdi Kanu out. They are ahead. That the Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has promised them that it's going to help them, stop. But the thing is that these people are dumb. They don't even know what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu meant. Say 2 minutes, I will stop everything. Because what is going to stop is their enablers. These criminals who call themselves the people that we have already, taken the mandate they stole from our people. We have taken it away from them by fire, by force. Now they are all in Abuja with their empty hand of man. They are all in Abuja looking for Ghana, Moscow. Our prime minister told them that kidnapping of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will be worthless. And right now, today they have confirmed me that it's worthless. And one of them also said it in that their garbage media house that even there's no guarantee that kidnapping our prime minister gonna stop anything. And if you are aware of this, then what is your shenanigans? Why are you then messing up? Why are you then messing up? The fact remains that a lot of things that our PM told them that have come to pass. But this is a zoo people. The ideology of this zoo, they are put in the mind of, they are trying to implement it inside the mind of our people. And the worst thing is that their only hope is the enablers from the East. But there's something I want to point out to these people. There's something I want to point out to them. All the enablers that they are using, these are the most lowest brain low indigenous people of Biafra. The lowest among them. I want to give them instance. Let me go to former Enugu State. The former governor of Enugu State. When they come to his place and kill, what does he do? He cry like a baby. Does a Biafra man come to his community and see a massacre and cry? My brothers and sisters, all of you that is here, no matter how weak you are, no matter how soft-minded you are, you're not going to cry. You're going to find a way to find those people and make sure that everything, a typical Biafra man. Let us go to Imo State. Hope Uzodinma, the criminal. The one that call himself Cubana, that owns the Angels. These are people that pick. You go to Anambra State. Is this Soludo that have turned to zombie who dance like a monkey in the gym? Or is it Ifeanyi Uba? People who don't know their left from their right. Are you talking about the present, former Enugu State of the present today? Peter Mba. The one who went and accepted demolition of their people's homes, even including Red Cross building that was built 1950-something, just to amend the destruction of the property of the Biafrans in Lagos. So it sounds like, there are also demolition in the East. These are useless people without brain. They choose the wrong. Now, everyone that choose to work for them, they used to have a face that used to be a condemnation of our people, the face that used to condemn our people, the face that used to condemn Commerce and them, even begging them to make sure that he give up in jail. is the one they call Udele. Where is he now? Everything that they picked up to do their bid are all garbage. Are you talking about IPOB Nigeria? Who is the architect of the beginning of every shit you saw today in IPOB, in former IPOB? Obiude Bien, China Sanwo. These people have been relegated. Our PM just do hand like this, all of them get relegated. But let us talk about the face of the Biafran government in exile. From the government to there's no last passport, to the last citizen of Biafra, who hit his chest and said that I'm a Biafran. If they unveil these people, Nigeria is nowhere to be compared with. These people are mentioned, those working for Nigeria, including the Nigerian people, is nowhere to be compared. Small example is going on right now. Nigerian so-called, even bringing Boko Harams from their hideouts, they give them army uniform in the form of a country going for peacekeeping. They cannot even stand a Biafran liberation army. Their liberation army, you can't even stand them. Everything Nigeria produced. Look at today, yesterday when Musa was trying to give example. Did you know the countries he used to give example? Cameroon and Chad. That these countries, when foreigners come in, Cameroon and Chad, two most gullible and terrorist countries. I don't know about Chad, but Cameroon, I'm 100% is a terrorist state too. I cannot say about Chad. This was the two countries he gave examples. There is a taxi carried a foreigner. Once he don't know the person where he stop and call gendarme. Who is the gendarme? Terrorist in uniform that is fighting our brothers in Amazonia. Look at the kind of people that so-called Musa used to give example. He never give example of a responsible countries who has a database that even before you make a driving license, before you rent an apartment, you will have a personal number. He did not give example with value a country. He gave example with the most wretched and backward, the most useless countries on the planet Earth. That no reasonable human being will go there and invest his 50 cents, tokens of $1. That's to tell you the type of people who are representing, So the point here is that these people, I am not even expecting them to die because there's nothing to dialogue. From my own point of view, if I'm in charge of this greatest force on the planet today, if I am the one in charge of this bottle, to press it, I will ask to wipe every Nigeria out to the ground. Grant it. No negotiation. Nigeria is so goddamn lucky. The people in charge of Biafra are so much. Their brain is full, they just have something our ancestors call mad with beauty of life, which is woman in their hearts. There are some of us who just, our heart just because of the death of our ancestors, our fathers. Grant every goddamn thing go down. That is something they should look at least. Think about it that those from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to our prime minister to the government in exile to the homeland de facto, even the Biafran military, so professional. What about those Biafrans who know how to handle guns, but they're not a professional, they're just wicked? Wicked against anyone that have ever shed the blood of their people. Have you thought about these people? This group of people? You have never thought about them. The only thing that keeps them calm is just because they believe in the government that they have never had in their entire life. But they found one. And this one is full of love. They have no other option. Just like when a badass enters into a country where there is rules and regulation, they have no other option to obey the rules and regulation and go through their social science, the way the life is there, follow it up. That's why when I see someone like Musa ranting, a garbage, lunatic, untrained, uneducated bastard, talking about kidnapping the eyes of the people. The gift of the greatest people on the planet Let us check here now. We are speaking from every corner of the earth. Your zoological republic, how many of your citizens can be open space? They can speak from every part of the world. Even if they pretend to be your citizen, check them out. They are all Biafrans. Even no matter some of them are gullible, uninformed. The reason why I don't want to tell them about Biafran government in exile, because the zoo are uninformed and you kept them on the darkness. That is the reason why I don't want to tell them about the Biafran government in exile. That is why I don't want to tell them the truth of the activities of Simon Ekpa. That is the reason why I don't even want to tell them who is this Simon Ekpa and what he represents. And the country that you are pointing finger, they are the best country in the world. I think if they are not, one of the most secure countries, I think they beat Norway and some of the countries to be number one in the world. That's Finland. These are people. The second terrorist country in the world is pointing fingers. The poverty of this world, the most useless currency of this planet Earth, is pointing finger. And this idiot, I saw a newspaper that said that 300 companies are leaving the zoo. 380,000 people are losing their job. Why is it that 300 companies are leaving and your citizens are jobless and wretched? Because you have never produced one company. As stupid as you are, giant of monkeys. If you are the one who have been providing all those companies, they will not be leaving because it will be yours. But you never produced not even one. But immediately the 300 company left, your monkeys and baboons you keep uninformed, lose their goddamn job and start useless like you. And this particular British company, the world see as a country called Nigeria. You want us to hit our chest and leave our people vulnerable in your hands where 300 and something thousand is losing their job. Almost a million plus. Millions does not even they have never had a job in their entire life.
Exactly.
Some of them live by their farms. And the same farms, you have bring thousands of Salamajiri to come and destroy their farms and terrorists all over the whole bushes. Where can we start? A place where the report is 300 and something thousand that managed to get a job from a foreign companies. Exactly. And lost their job because the foreign companies have left. And you want us to leave our people vulnerable for you, where terrorism is flourishing like a gold. I don't know. I believe that the world is, they are listening to you, and no one is taking you serious. You're calling European Union. Imagine one country called European Union. European Union will respond by this time, after 24 hours. But they're not going to respond. You know why? Because you are an entity. They know that you are gathered nobody. Let our PM tweet out something right now. PM, just tweet out something right now.
They will answer.
Just say, the coming of Biafra will be the beginning of taking terrorists out of West Africa. Boom! Every newspaper will just send it out. But most nobody give a shit about you. They know that you're a terrorist, you are dumb ass. Even some great Biafrans doesn't take you serious because we are talking about your Minister of Foreign Affairs. Let me catch one here. We are my base. I will go to prison because of them.
Yes, I'm
if
telling you.
Go back, in where I am, and I know that he came. If I speak, Biafra don't listen to me. I will pick him up by myself. Myself.
They don't know that we are all vampire now. We have turned to vampire.
It will not be a big deal. Because you guys have trampled on top of our toes. Standing on our toes, putting two fingers in our eyes, asking us, what the hell can you do? Mazin Nandi can't do the cause of our land. You would have killed him in Kenya or in Nigeria. I remember one of our job right here. He was in the military, in the Zoo military for years. He knows what you people do. So he was saying, someone surviving in you people's hands is not possible. It's only the gods can keep you alive.
I'm telling you.
In the hands of the terrorist country called Nigeria, the British company, in the hands of the British commodities, in a terrorist in army uniform. It's only gods can keep you alive. Only the grace of gods of our land, the grace of God, it survives in the hands of these people. you did all this to our people. Some of our women got heart attack. Even some men. At the end of the day, you still want us to stick with you. I think in your mind, you think that all of us all over the world are just stupid, dumb asses. But our PM, with his ideology, has proven you people wrong. And each and every one of us have come to understand that, oh, Nigeria is my worst enemy. And you know what that means? When men and women who have conquered, some of them passed Mediterranean Sea, some of them have to drown to get to where they are. Some of them may not pass the Mediterranean Sea. Some of them have achieved great things. Achieved, being part of the revenue of their counties and states where they live. Great men and women who has it all have come to understand that their worst enemy is Nigeria. These are people who used to go to your Nigerian parties, celebrate your Nigerian independence. But the bad news that they have come to know that the worst enemy they have in their entire life, why they did not reach their potential, is because of Nigeria. And you know what that means to you? That means doom. It's just a matter of time. You people fought your ass, even with those who call our brothers, just for us not to adapt to this ideology of the Prime Minister of the Biafra government in exile, Simon Eber. But you failed. We were able to stick from day one. That is why I have so much respect in the end of time with those stick with our PM. If not you, your villages would have been ravaged right now. Those your core celebrities that gallivant around, still gallivanting around, and some of them is looking them with honor eyes. They would have taken them and they would have, step by step. Villages would have been finished by now. They would have gotten to them. You see all those enablers, politicians, by now, they will be tying something on the head like you. Even with that, they will still be taking them out. Your current president, how did he go? He was killed like a Christmas goat. What did all of you do? Where is Musa? Have you gotten those that, where's the current president? I'm going too far. Those that were shooting students a few days ago. Have you found any of them? Or you have the God talking about ESN because you are scared to mention Liberation Army. Talking about your fraud banks. You are tracking our funds in your fraud bank. Come on. If not for one Nigeria, where on earth will me are you using the same currency? A monkey like you, a baboon, a country of brainless individuals. Fraudster. For even to your Nobel Laureate Award, he's a fraud. They are all fraud. They have to force somebody to take a position. Well, the fact remains that you cannot win this war. There is nowhere on earth. If you like, go and get 1 million Chinas and 300,000 a ticket, dozium. 1,000 these garbage bread sellers on Twitter space. They use the name Mazi, Guru, and all those bastard children of nobody that politicians wanna be, PGs of their villages wanna be, local government wanna be that if not us, by now you will not even have a local government. You will not even have a LUG in your places. All those your garbage things you call LUG and all those government of all those things. All those people, you cannot win this war because these are lunatics. That in their 1 million years, if they live like a dog to go through what some of us have gone through to be where we are, they will run back like a baby looking for their mother.
Don't mind them.
But the fact remains, it will never happen again. You see that 1967? It will never happen again. You see what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? It will never happen again.
Never.
You see Bruno, copy of Bruno. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say if we don't wake up, if we want to know what our future will be like, we should look at our Hausa people. It will not happen to us.
You say?
You may end up in Oduduwa land. The Hausa people, you told them that their leaders are corrupt. They massacred their leader. Today you have Hausa Fulani. You told Yoruba people that Igbos are your problem. Today you started demolishing even their house that worth billions of dollars. You can end up there. You come to the east. You tell the leaders that your youth are corrupt, they are fraudsters, they are scammers. But the youth have woke up to pack those garbage and pack back to you to the Safara. So you can manage them. Our youth, just that you left them vulnerable, jobless. You use $1 million, billions of dollars to buy guns. But there is no factory of 100,000 naira.
Oh.
The youth are vulnerable. Knowing very well that these are people that their head on fire. If innocent does not open up something for him, say, God knows how you get there, maybe he will be one of those you have shoot aside. If I was at home, I didn't travel, maybe by now I would have been old person in the grave. If Simon Ekpa is not in diaspora, God knows where he will be. Millions, how many can I make? If Parawa is not in diaspora and the government today, one of my ministers here, maybe you could have shoot him aside. All these things we need to think. I know some of you does not think from outside the box. You just think straight. But some of us will think from outside the box. I'm just giving you an instance.
Nigeria is a destiny killer.
You will never win this war.
Never.
We signed the document, 1,000 people in Lati. Now we officially have our land. Musa, I dare you to come in with your squad.
Go, oh my bad.
Maybe
Put
God,
body.
we don't need to waste our bullet. We'll
Put
find
body.
all the white animal need to feed from you. I don't care where you come from. Your people may be angry. We don't give a damn after all. Vultures are filled on the flesh of my ancestors.
Yes, sir.
Some of us never know our father. Copsy of one Nigeria.
Exactly. Destiny killers.
I have to stop here because my co-host hand is off. Thank you so much, my co-host.
Konaka.
And sometimes the way you lay curse on these evil people is one of a kind.
Yes, sir.
I wanna suggest if any of the foreign ministers from the zoo come to wherever you be, you understand? Instead of doing it yourself, please don't do it. You understand? You can probably go to like a psych center, you understand, and hire one of them so that they can attack them. Even though they take them to the court, they can't try them because they're going to say it's insanity. At least that foreign minister has collected Wuto.
Thank you, my brother. That is a very good
idea.
Thank you so much. After all, I have one of them.
The thing is, these people think that we are joking, and these people think that they still have the will of the people.
Welcome.
If it was a reasonable government, a government that sees through the box, you see that every Monday people are sitting at home willingly, voluntarily. It has even become like a part of their culture. Every Monday, when I went to the zoo during this, I could not travel. I could not travel from East to Lagos because Monday was a lockdown. And I supported it because we need to speak. For so long, these people are taking us for a ride. This is not 1967. And they don't understand that even though our forefathers gave birth to us, they don't understand that we are much more different from our forefathers. And I even asked myself, I managed to ask myself how our forefathers was able to reintegrate themselves into the zoo after all the massacre, genocide. And Britain was there trying to push their propaganda machine. Do you know what Biafrans, do you know what Britain described Gowon as after that genocidal war? They described him as the Abraham Lincoln of the zoo because he did a great job. Can you imagine? So this time around it's gonna be different because I know Britain they cannot bring their soldiers to come and fight for the zoo. They will not fight them, so they will try everything to do everything behind the scene. That's more reason why you need to do everything. And anybody that's calling himself a Nigerian, as a matter of fact, Nigerians are the most stupid and idiotic human beings in this world. I think there should be a spectrum of mental illness for Nigerian youths. Because calling yourself a Nigerian, you just make you so docile, so foolish. You understand? Stupidity, insanity, doing the same thing over and over again. How many times will soap enter you people's eye before you can wake up and say, no, enough is enough? You sit down there, they massacre you at Lekki Toll Gate. You understand? The first year, 1 year anniversary of Lekki massacre. The second, the third year, 2 years anniversary. And now they've forgotten that anything of Lekki massacre even happened in that zone. It is we Biafrans that are reminding you guys, because you guys have this this forgetting syndrome that you just forget things and you expect our zoo, and you see some people coming out to talking obedient, coming out calling official bats. The zoo is destined to be destroyed, and we use Biafra to destroy that zoo, to free us, because we cannot continue living in that kind of enslavement. The zoo has not done anything for me, never did anything for my family, never did anything for us. So why would we continue to keep that rubbish? You see people parading themselves. Even when I go to the embassy and I look at them walking proud, even their embassy self, the face of the embassy, it looks like depression, because it is time up for them and they need to go. In the new history books, the Bibles that will be written in the future, the new Egypt will be referred to as Nigeria, because the crime Nigeria committed is nothing compared to what Egypt did, because Nigeria is evil. Nigeria is where people are being killed without even accounting for them. Nigeria is where organs are being trafficked. Nigeria is where you have the worst crime taking place. Nigeria is where child are being trafficked, child trafficking, human trafficking, everything evil. And it all started from that name, Nigeria, because the name Nigeria itself is evil. So why would you want to continue to keep about you and I asked these idiots because Nigeria, I think they really have this forgetting syndrome, not just with their citizens, but with even the politician. The other day, this idiot Abaribe was being interviewed on Arise, and he was talking on how they want to fix a bill to curb the movement of cattle from one place to another, so that people will not be killed because these herdsmen are killing people and all that. You are addressing an issue, but you did not address it right from the start. And he was right there before his very own eye. Before the interview man, stupid interview man, black man speaking like he's the daughter of the king, he's the son of the king of England, with his mouth, with his tongue sticking out his tongue. He's like, talking and say, "Oh, how did this Fulani came in here?" And Abaribe in his own idiocy was saying that these people came in because there are some group of people that imported these Fulanis to displace Jonathan. And I asked myself, okay, you know that these people came into the zoo illegally. Have you done anything to address how they entered? But instead, you want to sign a bill that will stop them from moving from one place to another without even addressing the real issue of asking yourself, how did these people come in? So Biafrans and the so-called vulnerable indigenous Nigerians that are still there hoping on these evil politicians to save you, you will go before your time. You will die before your time. So the best thing is to stand up and follow what Biafra is doing. I understand the fact that you all are cowards. Only Biafra can save you, because no other people in that zoo will rise up except Biafrans that will rise up. And the reason why the zoo keeps standing is because our blood has been continued to be sacrificed. And we cannot continue like that anymore. We cannot continue like that. Every Biafran that has died is a loss to the economy of Biafra, is a huge loss. Because over the lifetime of that Biafra, after Biafra is being restored, if you understand how much tax and how much contribution they will contribute to the economy of Biafra, it will go a long way in helping the government to build the kingdom of heaven here on earth. And we don't want that anymore. That's why we are opting out. It's only in the zoo that they don't even go to war and they name somebody general. Which war did Musa fight that they've given him a general? The only war he does is to kill innocent Nigerians there. it depends on the amount of Nigerians you kill. That will determine the position they will place you in their zoo army. So please, the best thing for us to do is to pack our bag and leave. We are not welcome there. We've never been welcome there. They don't like us. Be it Ijo, is Yoruba, anyway, all the old part of the former Eastern region. They see you as an Inyamri, they see you as an Igbo because they know you. Because one thing about your enemies, when they want to conquer you, they will go and study about you. For the Fulanis, I know they don't study, I know they don't read. The only people that will advise them is the British government, because the British has the whole history. The British even know the Biafrans more than themselves. Even before they left, they told them that the people they should worry about is not even the Yorubas. It's not even the Middle Belters. It's those people from the East. Those are the ones that will give you problem. And it was from that moment that hatred started. So we are decolonizing the colonial construct. We are breaking loose from this rubbish called a country, because Nigeria is not a country. There's no document. After the 2nd of December, we're going to have a document of declaration stating that we have given full mandate to the government, and it is official, backed. Probably by then will be over 50 million votes, back with all this number of votes to go and get us Biafra. Then let me see Musa come and try to do anything in Biafra land. Then you will show me the document that shows that Nigeria was agreed upon to be a country. Because there's no document, there's nothing. There's nothing. The only thing you hear them say, oh, the unity of the zoo is indivisible. Oh, God has put us together. Everything they do is God, they pray for Nigeria. Stupid people. The nomadic mentality of Fulani has gotten you all the people in Dansu to where you are today. Today you can barely eat. Today you can even barely buy medication. You can barely eat. Sometimes people are eating once in 2 days now.
Oh.
And yet you see people parading themselves and still trying to validate Nigeria.
I didn't go
so my own is whatever Musa like, let him do. But you say our PM, you will never come close to him. You can never.
We are closer to Musa than he is.
You will never. Because where he is, they understand freedom. They fought for their freedom.
Hello.
And they are not the kind of people that compromise.
Want that?
Look at it. According to statistics, their citizens are the happiest, the most happiest citizens in the world. Because their government understand the rule of law and they understand what it is to protect their citizen. And our PM is a citizen of Finland. An ex-military is a military personnel in Finland. He's also a politician there. So he's their citizen and they will protect him. It's not the double standard that UK play. Their citizen, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is languishing in DSM's dungeon. He was kidnapped illegally, rendition there. They never said anything. And you tell me it shall be well with them? The coming of Biafra will be the beginning of their downfall. And in 10 years, if care is not taken, that entity called UK will be disintegrated. Because they are evil. Every evil empire, God destroys them. So if they don't know it, to the UK government, if you have forgotten your history, go and read your history about all the empires that has existed. Most especially when you are evil and how you come down. So your citizen is in the zoo. Go and do something and bring him out to save face, so that when we get Biafra, we can still consider maybe to have some kind of relations with you. But as you continue to pay blind eyes and pay as if you don't know what is happening and try to be political correct, it's not even our government. Our own people, the Biafrans themselves, are angry with you because every family in Biafra has the brunt of that war. You people did. You people orchestrated. You people sponsored. You people made sure that the zoo had everything they need to kill innocent people that's just asking for them to just have their own region within your fraudulent Nigeria. But you said no. You kill people because of They are asking for their leg. When you were leaving the EU, did anybody stop you? You did your referendum. You got your referendum. You left the EU because you wanted to be sharing all the proceeds you will be stealing from the zoo by yourself. Because when you are in the EU, you will contribute a portion to the EU coffers to take care of Europe. But you were not happy with that because you felt like you are being cheated. So you decided to leave the EU. So that all your colonies, whatever you take from them, you will keep it to yourself. But you see, you shot yourself in the foot. And this time around, you people are gonna take it woto. You people deserve to suffer because you are evil. Your citizen is there. Go and get him out. Go and get him out. That's what you should be thinking of. And stop meddling in the affairs of the zoo. If not, you will get the punishment. Thank you. Let me use my mic. I don't know. I think somebody hands is up. Brother, please go ahead.
Go on, Aka.
If he's not around, let our minister Otumamanya is here. Thank you, my brother Mazi Chukwumeze. Thank you. And DJs, you have to request for the mic again. They have taken you out from the speaker. Mazi Otumamanya, are you here?
Good evening.
You have the mic now.
Wonderful people, great Biafrans. Thank you, Frank, my brother. My minister, Sonia Barawa, Deo Mwachineke. Chukuma, my brother. We are co-hosting today. Wonderful. Thank you. Good job. I greet all of you. Yes, before I go to bed, I want to drop this for those going to the media, Zoo media, to talk about our Prime Minister. It seems to me that some people don't know that there is a wildfire coming. They still don't feel it, or no. They don't know what is coming. I'm the kind of warned about this. Yet, people still have guts to go to media. All their videos they are making, we are keeping it for them. As soon as Biafra is restored, they will watch their own movies. They are acting. We are gonna put it for them to watch, and we'll wait for all of them. In Biafra land, is going to happen. There won't be any escaping for anybody. You will not have no hiding place. Go out there and be talking with your mouth. Talk whatever you like. But Biafrans, our time has come to wait on those that castigate us, sabotage us, that are supporting one Nigeria, that want us to remain eternity subjugated by the British enslavement. It will never be well with all of them. We have crossed our hearts, waiting for the right time. It has already started. But all of us will all partake in dealing with those who killed our families, members, friends, those who brought this impunity, this poverty to our people. There is no mercy to anybody. Something seriously is coming. Yet, they're still going out there making videos in the media. Don't worry. The time is coming and it's fast approaching. This is what I want to drop for them. Remember, there is no hiding place. Biafrans will be waiting for you. These people don't know what is coming. That's what I want to say. I thank you, Biafrans. We have won this war. Thank you. Thank you.
Minister Otumomana. Thank you for always coming around to speak to our people, because this is all our people need at this point in time. We are to get this freedom. We all are born to do this.
That's true.
Few days or day before yesterday, an aircraft was shot down in the north.
Let it happen in the east so that they will buy
Terrorist
everybody.
organization in army uniform
welcome.
was dead. Did it make any headline?
So where?
Do you hear Oseni and Ojini Kaope with the Ep apathy, Ep face? Do you hear them mention it? Do you hear Shem of our channels television say it? Let it be in Biafra territory that this thing happen. You will see the social media street on fire. But we are ready for them. Let them continue to do what they know how to do. Our freedom has come to stay. We are not freedom beggars. We are freedom fighters. That's just the good news. We don't beg for freedom. We fight our way out to freedom. Biggest Giddy, you have the mic. Please take the mic now before they bring you out again.
You. Can anybody hear me?
We can hear you speak.
Good evening, everybody.
You're welcome, sir.
The government on board. I thank everybody for their good work. For the past few days, I've been seeing hits from the Nigerian government. You know, all of them, they panic up and down because they know the new phase of government that is coming. They can't handle it, so they'll just go on their media house and they'll be shouting, you know. So I really want to thank everybody here, those that is taking time to come, because I can see every day they run the space from Monday to Friday. Every day they're just trying to make an interactive conversation, you know. So I really thank everybody. It's not easy. And those that is also donating, you guys know that the Biafran government is really trying. Those that is keeping our prime minister say, okay, go ahead to support you with full body. I really thank them too. So that's it. I just pray with time, more of our people that are not aware to start getting aware, because, you know, this thing is very easy. The Biafran government, I think most of them are abroad, let me use that, and they don't see the kind of structure where they do there. So they are bringing it now to the homeland. They want to liberate our people, they want to give our people freedom. You know? Now, the Nigerian government does not have anything to offer right from birth. You even hold their passport, they will call you criminal. You can't travel. You have to do visa. You wait for months. Now, country with that.
Oh.
The other one now, as everything is scattered, they say Japan and the things of them to fix their country. So I can see that the Biafra is going to shine. This is not 1967. This is not when they are doing their media is now out. So with time, they are going to be hit to the Nigerian government. And I really thank everybody. It's not easy. But I pray before the declaration, God will do things. Big things will happen. Okay? Factories, construction, our people will know that there is life. Our people will know that it's not just eating from hand to mouth. There's many things. So I'll yield the mic from here. Thank you, everybody.
There were.
All right, thank you, biggest Giddy. Thank you for a wonderful submission. We appreciate you. Benchuk, please, you'll bear with me. Let me give the mic to
I salute you. I salute you too, brother. University.
Drake. Mazi Drake, you have the mic. After you, we give to... Okay. Mazi Drake, you have the mic.
Maybe he's not there. Restore Biafra. Keep it coming.
Mazi Drake, are you there? Your mic is having problem, maybe. Okay, but choose your mic.
Can you hear me?
Now.
Yeah, you see, you made mention of an aircraft was being brought down in the north, and you didn't hear anything. You should not be surprised. All the zoo media all of them has eaten a forbidden fruit.
Mm.
What do you expect from a terrorist nation or country like the zoo? All the media house there, none of them knows what is called the ethics of the journalism, if I can say.
Welcome.
They all just wake up in the morning. Oh, what has happened in Biafra?
Wow. Keep tapping.
Musa is somebody, a terrorist has ravaged his state. And he just sent some fools to Biafra land and start chasing shadow, looking for innocent souls to slaughter. But this time around, the Biafrans say, no, enough is enough.
No.
It's time to call a spade a spade. Now everybody is shouting. Then they're using one man as a target point. Why? These people are committing all sorts of evil in the nation. You have a country where sometimes ask yourself, is it human beings are ruling or animals are ruling? And nobody can talk anything. Nobody can say anything.
Don't mind them.
And we said we have a group called Ohaneze Ndoshi, which I don't know who they are standing for. Who are they working for?
Don't know.
When Biafra restored, finally, we're going to adopt Israel policy. They use a policy that they used after 1948.
Oh, Lord.
We're not going to forget it at all. We will keep on reminding our minister that they should have all these things in mind. You see, all these enablers we have now at the moment, and all the saboteurs, we have seen all of them. We have seen all their handwriting on the wall. What they are fighting now is a way they can be able to get themselves ready. But they know that they have lost everything. They have lost everything.
Everything.
And they didn't know that it will come in this way. All their plan is, after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is captured, the movement is dead. Nobody will come up again. Nobody will say anything again. Then it come to them like a surprise. You and I has given PM the mandate to do what he's doing today. We cannot just slack. I can hear Aja. They can leave us in that at the Nilo. When they plant a yam, after the yam start germinating, then you need to be directing then the plant will be growing. In order to do what we have to do. Everyone won't care. According to them. The help we can do is the little contribution we can be able to do, which is very, very important. There will be no sacrifice. There will be no this thing without sacrifice. This is the sacrifice we can be able to pay. Our gallant men are there doing the
about
wonderful
5 comments. About 5 comments I will be pinning.
Defending us in every ramification. Standing before us. Now we can be proud. You know, their mind is, no, these people cannot do anything. We have got everything. Who are they? Where are they? But now, we can be mentioned everywhere in the world. Biafra has taken the global stage. This is the only thing that is cracking their brain. Everywhere, Biafra. Everywhere, Biafra. It's how managed. Even I have a friend from Oferman asked me, how did you people try to organize? You are too much organized than our people. I said to him, but it wasn't easy for us. We are struggling. He said, no, you have won everything. I said, how do you know? He just gave me an example for their Yoruba nation. He said, I think I told you when I said we don't have chance, we don't have any our people. You can't trust our people. I was laughing. He asked me, how many people again can be able to be proud of the Yoruba nation? Just I should mention anyone. I said to him, it's a determination. If you don't, you have to have that determination. Like I used to saying when we are in primary school, determination is our motto. Determination. So every Biafran should have that song in mind. That we must have determination to champion this very movement till the end.
Funny messages.
So that when we declare it, we defend it by all means, in every way. So, Master Frank, I hang up my mic. Maybe there are some other people who want to make their own late contribution. Be awake. We all should be awake at this moment. We should be watching. 2-4. Like our Honorable Minister 247. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, Benjos. Thank you so much for your submission, as always. Mazi Drake, are you there now?
Yeah, I'm back.
All right, please. All right, you have the mic.
Our sister Mary's here.
Yeah, I know. Let me just... Mazi Drake will be here for a long time. Let him make his submission, then I give to our sister.
I want to thank you, each and every one of us here. Mazi Morawa, our own Mazi Frank. I want to appreciate each and every one of us here. It hasn't been easy.
Yes.
It hasn't been easy.
What is your blue home? I can.
So,
What is your blue home?
see this country, an entity called Nigeria. See, till 100 years coming, this country will never be repeated again. Nigeria has fallen. This is the reason why, if I see most of us Biafrans that are opening spaces, talking crashes, I need to look at them and laugh. Because I believe most of them, Nigeria has never happened to them. I was a victim of Nigeria.
All of us.
Last week.
They no get job, no be Nigeria happening to them.
Do you imagine that?
Person will no get job, will no get light. Nigeria never happened to them.
I went to fetch water that I will use. I was carrying the water. Could you imagine that these people stopped? They were carrying a taxi that doesn't even have light. And they were almost. These people dropped down and were chasing me. I was shouting, tiff. Only to me that these people were police. These people carried me. They were dragging me. All with tear gas.
Yeah.
I told me to the motor they were carrying. Motor that doesn't have light.
Oh. Kidnappers.
We were told that the captain that they kidnapped that night. It wasn't direct. They kidnapped that night.
They kidnapped
many people. Could you imagine that when in that cell, the following day, they took us to their court. From court, that took judge sentenced us to prison.
Oh.
For what? For what reason?
Thank you.
Could you imagine that these people tagged us as thieves? That they caught us by 1 a.m. robbing.
Hey.
This is a country.
Hey.
This is a non-entity country, people call country.
Hey. Many people have gone like that.
From that place,
Bulablu. I will pin this your comment. Bulablu indeed. Many people have gone like that.
They kidnapped me. I was languishing in prison, suffering for what I don't know.
Hey.
And if there are many of them inside that prison, out of 100%, 80 are innocent. Hey. Out of that 80, 70 are Biafrans.
Hey.
This is how these people are being molested us. And this is a country where they are calling, they say that the country has law. That the country is a democratic country. A country that doesn't have rule of law. You kidnap somebody, you take the person to court. From court, you take the person to prison for what? And this is the reason why I vow that this country, there will be nothing good that will come out from this country. You see this country called Nigeria. There is nothing in this life good that will come out from this country.
You say?
I suffered there. I was there languishing.
Hey.
Mazi Drake. Yeah. Interrupt. You know, a lot of people is listening in this space, both international media, people in the background. So just to further portray to the world how corrupt the zoo is. So after they illegally arrest you and they sent you to prison, how did you get out?
That is not an arrest. That is a kidnap.
Kidnap. Exactly. It's a kidnap. They kidnap him.
They kidnap him. They grab him.
And many have gone like that.
Did you have to pay bribe?
Yes, I have to pay. When I have to pay 100,000 for what I didn't do anything. 100,000 I
mention that so that the world can hear that to see how corrupt.
Stop interrupting him so that we will hear him.
You said,
"Oh God,
stop it."
I look at some people coming on space, talking rubbish. recommending a country that are kidnapping their citizens. A country that doesn't have human value. You know, I don't like talking. That is why sometimes I do come to space. I will just remain still.
Thank God I am a Biafra. That's why we can defend ourselves. The Nasarawa people, they don't have Simon. They don't have prime minister.
What a useless, senseless country is this called Nigeria?
Hey.
I ask. And this is a country that they are calling a democratic. Oh God.
Nothing democratic, my brother.
This country is useless. Everything in this country is useless. No wonder people are looking for 18 minutes to check up on this country, to move out of this country, and they call it Japan. People are suffering. Because they don't care. All they have is someone else. All they have is someone else. Someone else, the one who don't the next. What a business and business country is this?
Hey.
I try. This is what for me. They kidnapped me. They called the letter that I was carrying. They called it. They called it as if I'm a criminal. And this is in what purpose of the person through this political country. This is what we are suffering. We are suffering. Because I'm watching how Musa, as he called himself, will come us and be talking to us. Whereas he see what is going on in this political country in Nigeria. But I found that it shall never be well with Nigeria. It shall never be well with Nigeria. If anyone in Nigeria has not happened to you, that is when you be talking to us, you be talking nonsense. Because Nigeria happened to you, because I'm talking about the didn't kill you. Because as soon as they killed me, nobody would have known. Because I said they were killing us. They were not wearing before. They were carrying guns.
Hey.
I thought they were kidnappers. And this is the cause they call country.
But that brought oh, but that cost country. Hey.
It shall never be well with them. And this is the reason why we Biafrans, we have to stand. As in, this is where
hey.
We are in a war zone. We are in a war zone. We are really suffering in this country called Nigeria. We are suffering. The sufferness in this country is too much. This country, a poor man cannot survive in this country now. A poor man cannot survive in this country now. Even the price of money that we do sell into our hands is 4,000 naira.
Hey.
It's for big men now in this country. Rice. Common rice is for big men. 8,000.
Hey. Now what?
Is that how the country is going to continue? How are we going to survive in this country?
That's what they do. They will be kidnapping people in the night. Many are missing. Many people are missing up till now.
I have found in my life that in this life it will never, ever be well with Nigeria. And that is why we must exist.
Yes, sir. We must.
If you are hearing me, if you are listening to me, wherever you are, please.
Go and vote.
Because it can happen to you, it doesn't mean that it will not get to you.
Oh.
Please, let's join hands in order to avert this mess. Vote. If you have not voted, please. Do whatever you need to know. You can support the government to exit from this non-entity. This British country called Nigeria. Anything you know you can do, please. I beg you and every one of us here, if you are listening to me, please support. Because we in this country, we are tired. We in this Nigeria, in this biological Nigeria, we are tired.
Everybody is tired, my brother.
Please, what's the plan? We have to stop here. Because if I'm to say I will say what is in my mind. I may cry because of what you are passing through and because of what you are seeing every day in this country. Please, I hear my mind. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Mazi Drake.
Biafra is our last hope.
Sister, I have an experience, but I'll come back and explain later. So.
All right. Mary, come you have the mic.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thanks for coming.
Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, our Information Minister, Akbarawa Soni, our Mawo. Good evening, Frank. Good evening, Chuku. Good evening, Ugo. Good evening, University. Good evening, Christopher. Good evening, Mapis. Good evening, everybody here. Good evening, and good evening, our leader, very special. Good evening, Itare Kondo, our PM, the government in Elsa. Yes, my people. Musa Jihad. Musa Jihari.
Hamas
want Ekpa kidnapping. No be, God forbid, no be one in son. Musa Jihad want his son to kidnap. But Boko Haram army in the army, Boko Haram in the army is very good. Yes, they are very good for doing very rubbish and killing innocent people. So good, they thought that they can, our leader is what they think. No, because they can't catch breeze.
They can't.
Who tell them? Let them go penetrate now. That is why he's crying. There is no way for you, Musa. Musa, cry me blood. Musa,
cry.
Harris, if you don't know what to do, cry blood. Or you cry Imo River. So that we will know. If you don't see what the Fulani Jihad, empire of Jihad Muslim and Britain, agent of demon, descender of demon, sucking blood.
Sucking blood, no.
You think Biafra land is what what you've been doing before, not now? No, because there is no way. We will not allow you. Yes, even our gods, even the lands that it will not allow you. Because now we don't wake up for wherever we are. You will not, and you continue crying. You never see confusion now. It dance small. You know, when you blow, when you put fire, you gather, a stick, carry on some wood, gather one place, and you put fire. When you light fire, you will not see the frame one time blow off, boom. It will burn inside, slowly. It will be burning Nigerian government slowly. Before you know, it will burn everything under. Before you know, everything will collapse to ashes. Musa, that is what is coming to you. Yes, you never see something. You think you can destroy our children because you don't see the rest people anymore. You don't see our mother. You don't see our father. You are angry so much because you cannot see Simon Ekpa. The whole Nigerian government are so bitter. Yes, because you can't drink his blood. His blood is vinegar. Yes, you cannot. We're going to show you how they deal with demonic people. They've been keeping quiet for a long time ago. Biafrans been keeping quiet for you people. The agent of demon, Britain, send you, and you're so stupid. You've been killing us. You take all our things, take all the mineral resources in the ground, take our life, and you don't want us. Why can't you let us be? As you don't want it to be, then it will show you who we are. Britain. Yes. Because We don't wake up. We are not going back. 2 December, we are declaring the nation of Biafra. If they like, call it declaration, call it installation, call it as your nation as independent. They like it or not. They must listen. They must hear it. Because this is you are. This is yours. You must declare it. You must call it whatever it is you want. Because this is what they did not want you to say it. And when they penetrate, they will go. And if you come for good, you will collect that good. Oh. That is true. When you come for bad, you must collect that bad because the land will not let you go. It's not as like that like before, where they destroy, they spray blood for a precious land. They make even the God Almighty the bitter. Why are we sleeping? Don't you know that when they wake up, it will be so brutal for you? Don't you know that? When you go and wake up the sleeping lion, the hungry lion, where they are hungry so much for their what belong to them, they will tell you, my darling. When you open the back of demon, they will swallow you. Yes, that is how it is. Because you find it. So don't cry. We have no pity for demon. We have no pity for anybody where they stop innocent blood. Collect what not belong to you, Musa and Britain. And Fulani, agent of empire of demonic or Nigerian soul government. You are a sucking blood. No way for Biafra land anymore. Tell all of them, they never start. They never see something very soon. We promise them. As your children don't want to talk, as your so-called your wife, where you standing of killing innocent blood and collecting innocent soul blood for the money, for transaction of money, evil money, you will pay for it. Yes. We don't want, because we don't ask what no belong to us. Biafra land is our own, not be your own. We are not dragging anything from you. Why are you dragging things from us? Why are you dragging our land? Why are you dragging our life? Britain, why are you doing that? Musa, the empire of Britain, you never start. Because your agent is crying, your papa don't leave you for the film bottle, we want to collect it from your mouth. Because it's Biafra is the one who feeding you. Yes, we are the one who feed all the whole world. They put food in their table. We
even
know
America.
It. Biafra is the one who put food in your table. Even in your own land, even in your country, they bring light for you. And you don't see it. And we will quench it by force. We take it back to our land. Yes, and you will know how it's painful, what he did it to us. Thank you, my people. Musa, you never start. Vote Biafrans. Be strong because the ending, he must show. Yes, it's not easy. The freedom is not given. It's taking it by force, by power. You stand to your enemy and say that he will be scaring of you. Don't let your enemy put you fear. Don't ever. Don't let it. Because what not belong to them, they will try to threaten you. So you as a born of Biafra, you will not give that chance. Wherever you are, you will send it to them. And they must receive it by force, by power. And so shall it be. He said nobody can remove it. Musa, you never start, though. You never start. They look for Simon, but can you see Breeze? Idiota. Can you drink the whole water in the whole ocean finish? Can you? You cannot. You cannot. Even small water for cups, safe. A Biafra man can give you, but you cannot drink it. You will hold it, it will be scared on your hand. Idiota. If you don't know what you're playing with. So, my people, we must move. We must vote Biafrans. We must stand with our leader. We must stand with Itare Kondo, the government in Elzao. You must share your soldiers. You must so put them first too in your everything because they are the one who secure your life. Please, my people, you must fund any amount. It go a long way. Make sure you vote. Make sure vote continue. Make sure you fund Biafrans. Make sure you prepare for the declaration and restoration and declare your nation. We don't look back because this time around, we are happy when they are crying. I'm telling you the truth. We are happy when they are crying because we need more. Confusion never start. Desperate life never start for Nigeria. It's coming. I'm breathing. The whole world will hear you guys. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Please stand with Biafra tomorrow. Next tomorrow is fundraising. Please, any amount, you go a long way. Any amount you have, you go a long way. Please, love your land. Make sure you be security conscious. Security first. Look back, look front. Because agent of demon, Musa, DOS, they are tired. They are, they don't know where to start. Everything are broke down. Can't you see? Imagine my people. So we move. The ending is tough, but it will not be so tough when you understand it. Thank you very much. Thank you for this opportunity. We move.
Thank you, my sister.
Thank you. Thank you, my wonderful sister, Mary Tekam. We appreciate you. Our freedom is in our hands. On the 30th, we declared the sit-at-home for remembrance of our fallen heroes. All hell was let loose. You see them jumping out from their hidden holes, shouting on top of their voices, Simon Epa, Simon Epa. They want to stop children from going to write their WAEC.
After writing, which job?
Just to counter what we are doing. Go to Zamfara, a whole governor of a state, is telling the world, is telling the media that for 3 years, 3 good solid years, their children have not written WAEC nor NECO.
Yeah.
For 3 solid years.
They admission.
12 months.
They will still be entering university. That's Zamfara.
Do you know
they
that
are in
many
university
states
right
in
now?
Nigeria, in the north, have been taken over by these terrorists? And it's not making any news.
School. I know the sick cow inside.
Do you know that every day the terrorists in uniform are being murdered in their tens and hundreds? Every day.
Nobody is talking.
But it's not making any news. But anything that happens in our land, they will carry it on their head like gala. Even the vice president himself, the commander of all terrorists, his own state has been ravaged by these terrorists he employed. Our freedom is in our hands, my people. Wanyoma, you are welcome, sister. The mic is yours. I appreciate you.
I would like to start by talking to Christopher Musa.
Please, ma'am, can you be more audible? Okay. If you have a earpiece, you can remove it on the direct.
I said I want to begin my submission with talking to Christopher Musa. This is just from the depth of my heart. I would like to tell him to go inside and rest. He should stop going from one platform to the other from one media to the other, repeating one thing over and over and over.
You hear all the nine. You don't get shame now. You don't get shame.
You see,
he has
been shouting, Finland. Today, he called EU and joined it. I don't know if they don't think. Do they reason at all in that country? The people he was calling EU, they have many cases against Nigeria, which they cannot confront them. But they are waiting for them when it is a diplomatic time to talk.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
AU has warned them initially, release Mazen Nandekano. AU even gave them time from so time, and they didn't do it. America has come up some weeks ago and told Nigeria that Nnamdi Kanu is a political prisoner. Release him. And they didn't do it.
American is going to have to Kano jet.
Germany had said a similar something some years back, and they didn't do it. These countries will not enter Nigeria and come and enforce what they said. No. But they will wait when Nigeria will come up to seek their hand in anything like now. That is why you see no nation is responding, because Nigeria violates human rights to the extreme. And all these nations are watching, and they are saying their own peace of mind.
I say, just support.
You cannot come over here and meet them and say, they will ask you what happened to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That Mazen Nnamdi Kanu they kept there, they didn't know that that man is a bone that stuck in their throats. Because there are many favors they cannot get from any people like that. Even the UK, even the Britain, that they are shouting Britain. Britain is holding grudges for them. Prince Harris and the wife, they are coming to Nigeria, is a slap on the king.
No.
Because Prince Harry is under a sanction. Nigeria has no right to invite him to their country, and they rolled out the military for him to take a salute. When you see them come out and be shouting, they don't know nothing. There is nothing in their brain. Because many countries that have been watching them, hearing, reading about what is going on in that zoo, at a diplomatic time like now, they will not answer them. That is how it happens. Let them keep on shouting, Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa. Abaribe rose up on the floor of the house or where, and told them that he has met with many diplomats in Nigeria, and they told him this case is a government-to-government issue.
And our government is responding to them.
If Musa is somebody that works with his own brain, Musa will sit down in his house.
Brain.
Because this time around, there is nothing they're going to do. They will do nothing.
Nothing.
Our PM has come out and told them, if you want to talk to me, Finland will mediate. Okay. He has given them a go-ahead. That the news is everywhere. Finland knew about it.
Other countries have read about it. And Musa will come out and be shouting, Finland, 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 Finland. Go diplomatically and meet them. Our PM say they will mediate. Why will he be coming on air every time, disturbing our peace? Because to me, he is giving me problems. Because if I'm hearing him, I get mad. Our PM has given them a go-ahead. Go and meet Finnish government. They will mediate. Why are they still waiting? They don't want it. Eh? They don't want it. They want
TikTok,
it
where did you see the substance?
They want it.
TikTok, where did you see the substance? I'm not smoking.
Because to Nigeria,
where did you see the substance?
Is not good for them. All they want is to do it in a wrong way. Go and meet Finnish government. Finnish government will ask you questions. The ambassador is here giving them first-hand information of what is going on in Nigeria. You cannot go to them and tell them, Simon Ekpa is doing this, Simon Ekpa. They will sit you down and ask you questions.
Who is consuming the substance?
Because the 50 people that were killed, they will ask you, how did Simon Ekpa contributed in the killing of 50 people in the north?
Is telling me
that is the question they will ask you.
Where is the person?
What is it that Simon Ekpa is doing in Biafra land that is causing problem? Nothing. Because he said Fulani cannot come to Biafra land and occupy any inch of our land. They are land grabbers. Their brother said it many years ago that they want to relocate the whole Fulanis all over the world to Nigeria so that they will have a country they call their own. That is why they are coming. They kill the people that own the land. They occupy. They kill, they occupy. And Simon Ekpa said, they will not do it in our ancestral land. And Biafrans, we are solidly behind him.
Maybe it's from the background. Okay.
There is nobody that is killing anybody over there, if not the Nigerian army. They are the people killing people in Biafra land. And Simon Ekpa said, it is time for we to defend ourselves, or we all die.
Is it not TikTok background? Why would they think it's...
And he has told them, relocate your military out of Biafra land. They are the causes of insecurity in Biafra land. And many pointers has pointed to that. What are they doing in Biafra land?
Nobody is smoking. And because I bent down, they thought I'm smoking.
Can Musa answer me? Just one thing the military is helping to do in Biafra land. Just to kill. Just to kill. Any young boy, they kill. Any young boy, they kill. Any young boy, they kill. And this time around, Simon Ekpa said, you cannot come to Biafra land and kill my people no more. Because trained soldiers don't behave like that. We always read it in the news. They will capture the people that are fighting the Nigerian people. They will reintegrate them into the army, and they will be fighting along with the people that they were fighting against before. Where is that type of thing done in this world, if not in Nigeria?
Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Only in this.
Where have that type of thing done, if not in Nigeria?
Not only Nigeria, my sister.
The people that are killing the soldiers
You capture them, you give them your own uniform, let them fight with the same soldiers that they were fighting against. And you will bring them to Biafra land.
They will
be killing our people by jungle warfare. And you want my PM, Master Simon Ekpa, to close his eyes or continue crying like the other people. No. The time of our crying has gone. I thank Elohim, that today Nigeria is crying from one media to the other. Because the souls of Biafrans that they have killed, harvested their organs in a country that they are pushing for we Biafrans to be in. And we are saying no. A country that will move 2 steps forward, 5 steps backward. Because of the people that are in the helms of affair.
I don't know.
I was watching them at this time of age that other people are going far. Nigerian senators sat on the floor of the Nigerian Senate and was debating which one is more citizen, a cow or human being.
Hey, Alomelo.
You see a Fulani man that has taken place in everything they are doing in the north. We come out and tell you that the Fulanis, they don't have states. They are stateless. Therefore, they will come to my father's land and occupy my father's house because they are stateless. They will come to my father's. Let them go to the north where they come from. Open their ranches over there. If I want to buy a cow, I will come over there and buy it at any cost. They don't have any state, but they are pushing for people to give them place to ranch. If you give them 1 inch before you go to sleep and come back, they will take 30. When I was growing up, I used to see herdsmen. You will see a very large herds of cow. You will just see only 2 men taking care of them. But this time around, I used to hear herds with stick. Now with the stick,
with the stick in
yeah. Now, when I was growing up, these people, at times they enter into the town to beg for. In fact, if you see them, there will be just 2 or 1 with a very large head of cow. But this time, it is 1 cow, 1 header with AK-47. And they have the guts to stand on the floor of the Senate and be defending this evil. And the people from the southern Nigeria, they were sitting down like a big fools that they are and be listening to that trash.
Terrible. Alomel.
Their people will come and defend them. Upon all the atrocities, Fulanis will come on air and defend them. I heard him said it is the way they are treated that is making them to behave the way they are behaving. Let them go back from where they are coming from, for God's sake. Let them go to Futajalo, where they come from. They are not indigenous to Nigeria.
That's why they are dragging some people.
Yeah, on your place,
round up.
You can just round up because a lot of people answer on. Okay. When we rotate the mic, you can always come back again. Thank you, ma'am.
So what in summary, if Christopher Musa has a wife, let the wife call him to order. Let him sit down Let him sit his ass down and stop going from one house to the other to talk trash. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Konya,
We
can you
appreciate you. Amara Charity, you have the mic. Please make it a quick one so that other people can.
Thank you. Good evening, my Honorable Minister of Information and the co-hosts and everybody in the house. This topic is very sweet and it's also interesting. My submission is that Musa have not even started crying. And I always enjoy his cry because I definitely know. There's this Prof. Molumba said that if you stand for hours defending, explaining what you've done, it means you are doing nothing. But it is your actions that will speak for you. So it shows that we are really, our government is really working. The government in exile. And my observation there is that there are much more than this Musa cry that many people are not asking questions about, especially the political vultures and this empty skull one Nigerianist that is always on this X space making a lot of noise. Bragging about what their most interest now is regional government or what do they call it? That is their priority now. There are more to this that nobody is saying anything. Apart from we Biafrans, nobody is seeing anything. How can you justify that a terrorist group known we kill almost more than 50, burn the armored car, and no news? This Wailing Musa has not commented on it. And you tell me that people that are defending themselves for terrorists, that the same terrorists that came to kill them, and they are defending themselves, they kill the terrorists in the name of Nigerian army. And everywhere is burning. You are calling for the head of somebody that did not commit any crime, that's defending his people.
Can you imagine?
There are many questions that if that contraption is working, there are many questions. Like the other one that was interviewing him on a channel. What is that his name? That brown envelope journalist. If I were the one, there are questions I will ask Musa that he cannot even get up from that chair. In that same program, a governor said that they don't have a governor that they called a chief security. How did they put it? Say that they don't have authority over what is happening. So you see, all these things, everybody is running around chasing shadow. You don't know the head of the terrorists in the name of Shetim is there in the Aso Rock. You are not saying anything. You keep a blind eye on all those things. I want to finish people because they are defending themselves. You are calling for their head. He has not even started crying. Let's just wait. Because I trust what our PM and our government will do. And the Musa self is not even respectful. If he knows I think he is a soldier. He should. I think that's a fake soldier, because if he knows who our prime minister is, he could have accorded him some respect. He don't know that he's 1,000 soldiers is equal to him. I don't know how people reason, or is it because of the money, the gain they are making? They are using the blood of people to trade. Everybody is short. You see people that they call professor, this intellectual. This one will be bragging from the other fund, Soyinka or something. Will be bragging, but you will see something. You will say with your mouth that even a newborn baby will ask a good question. Nobody is talking. Okay, what the people are there in the south is doing is yesterday you committed more than how many people died yesterday on the accident that these terrorist people caused there. 25 people gone like that. Nothing.
Many are dying. Some have accidents.
Just
they
like
will
that.
not
We are not talking of property, the car. We are talking of lives.
Life. Some are in emergency.
Nobody condemned it.
They won't talk. They are looking for Simon.
That's my promise to him. He will still see because he don't know that the person he is calling for his arrest and every that is not illiterate like him. He's a learned person that knows what he is doing. So they should listen to the advice of Iberibe, Abaribe, that told them that the Finnish government has said that it is a government to government. Yes, these ones they are just wasting their time.
We have government
and their resources.
now.
Though they know what they're doing.
Let them
so
go
that's
and talk
my observation on it. Many people need to be asking questions.
Critical
what
questions.
Is going on? Because I know Southeast now there's no cause of alarm for that Southeast. It's the military that is the problem over there, not anything. They are not securing anything. They are there for a purpose.
Kidnapping.
Nobody is saying anything.
And collecting ransom.
God will finally speak, and they will know. They say that Dr. Matanga said that God will want to use them as an example. So that's my submission, please.
They will. That's wonderful.
Thank you. Mighty Dot. Thanks for coming, sir. You have the mic, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, the gods and the goddesses. Greetings, my brothers and my sisters, and friends of Biafrans that are here. I'm not going to take too much time, but I wanted to say something. In fact, we need to, every day we wake up, we have to make it as a point of duty to bless the Creator for the life of Mazen Namdekano and Mazen Simon Epa.
Exactly.
Because we don't really understand the magnitude of what these people have done for us. These people, goodness me, can you imagine that a journalist that went to school and speaking phonetic language or English on Channels TV will sit down with a straight face and be interviewing somebody who is proudly affirming that they integrated terrorists into their midst?
Hey, hello, man.
And there's sometimes where am I existing? Like, what kind of am I in a real world? There is nothing that, if you think that you have seen this one, tomorrow you see the worst. Nigeria, that contraption, that thing. See, let me tell us something. The head is crumbling. That is why Nigeria is falling. The creator of Nigeria is crumbling, which is Britain. And if you look at what is happening in our land, if you look at how anybody at this point in time, anybody that is still fighting Mazi Simon Epa, fighting against this freedom, that person is beyond redemption. I don't care whether you are my brother or my sister. You are beyond redemption. You are a lost cause. These people want to destroy if you want to mess up a water or a stream or a pond, you go to the source where it's flowing from and mess it up. It will spread throughout the whole water.
That's right.
These people are trying to initiate us into the AI, artificial intelligence world. And for that thing to be successful, they need to strip us of our humanity. The fabric of humanity, which is in Biafra, where it all began. the originals.
Don't
If not for the coming of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, we Biafra, we have almost lost our humanity.
Exactly.
The people that we are the embodiment of humanity.
Mankind.
But today, look at what is happening in our land. We have almost lost it, if not for the coming of these two people. Because what these people are planning is to destroy the fabric of humanity. And when that fabric is destroyed, we will become like zombies. You can slaughter somebody without even thinking twice. That is why they use this parasite from the Sahel, these demons, to be slaughtering people all over, so that it will not become a norm. We will be numb to it. It become a custom. It will be accustomed to it. We won't even feel it. Even right now, the other time, there was an accident, and people were jumping on top of people to go and harvest some fuel. That is what these people have been trying to reduce us to. But the coming of these two people, I will forever be grateful to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, as long as I exist on this very planet rim of Earth. To be honest with you, I want us to please, if you have somebody in the south, in the north, tell them to get ready. If they do not want to come back to Biafra, tell them to get ready. I don't know why I'm being instructed to say this. Tell them to get ready. Let us not allow what happened in the past to happen to us again. That would mean that we are foolish people. If you have somebody in the north, tell that person to get ready. If they don't want to come back to the east, to Biafra land, let them get ready for their own protection. For the fact that Musa, that imbecile or idiot, is crying everywhere. This thing that is happening right now, I'm not surprised, but I was expecting it to start happening around October, September, October. But it's happening very early. That means that prophecy or that pronouncement that no single gunshot to be fired when Biafra will be declared, that word is coming to pass. What they are doing right now is to release anyone they can lay their hands on. Any terrorists they can catch, lay their hands on and give them uniform. They'll be throwing them down because they are running out of time. Before I hang up, let me say this. Let us be very attentive. They are strategizing. They are making consultation. I'm talking about the caliphates. They are making consultation. Have you heard of, when was the last time you heard about this Baba Ahmed? All of them, they have gone inside to strategize because they know that that time has come. They have seen what they have never seen before. So they are strategizing, they are planning, but all their plan, everything they are planning will not lead to anywhere because the appointed time has come. And the Afonjas, let me let you know something. All you Afonjas, if you're listening to me, your place will be their next option, plan B, because they need that water. They need water. When we restore Biafra and defeat them, your place will be their next plan B. I am sorry for you all because you have no idea what is coming. Thank you, my people. We move.
Naka, my brother, water.
Thank you, Mighty Dot. Thank you so much.
Mighty Dot.
Nigeria is just like Nollywood movie. We know them. Each step they make, we know where they will land. We keep saying it, no matter what their plan is, we are 1 million ahead.
Ahead of them.
1 million steps ahead of them.
Ahead of them.
They should bring it on. Mazin, also, your hand is up. You have the mic, sir.
Glory,
Thanks for coming.
glory, glory to the Lord.
No, Saba.
Good evening, my information minister. Thank you very much, Mazi Frank. God bless you, Mazi Chukuma. God bless each and every one of us that have been speaking. I've been here since morning. So I've been hearing some kind of name. I don't know if that thing is a name of a dog or an animal or human. I don't know, because I cannot classify that name as a name. Because anytime I hear that name, I hear useless. Anytime I hear that name, I hear imbecile. Anytime I hear that name, there's no ever, since morning, there have never been any good thing, and everything that has been going, I have been doing my research, and each name you call this name was exactly what it is, with evidences and everything. So the thing has been disturbing me. It has been disturbing me. So I said, let me ask, because this name that we have been mentioning here, because if at least it's a human being, you know, at least it would have been human being, they do hear word, they would have at least listened. I don't know if this name people are calling is this another name for fly? That stubborn fly that refuses to hear word. So I will leave that one right there. So another question I also want to ask the zoo is that, you know, the problem that they are having, you know, right from the zoo, because since it's a contraction, everybody knows evidence is every year. It's obvious. Because today, in that same zoo, they don't know the value of prime minister. You know, this is why you see
they know they are jealous.
Disturbing themselves, calling our prime minister, calling us different names. You know, each time we come here to advise them, the next thing they will see foolishly come out again tomorrow on their stupid terrorist TV. They will still call us miscreant and all this, and the same thing they will tomorrow, the next day they still start complaining. The earlier they realize that this Samuel Ekpa that they are calling is a government, and he is the prime minister of more than over 30 million indigenous people of Biafrans. It will be better for them.
Yeah.
That is my own take, because I don't want to even mention that name, because that name, it sounds to me to be that stubborn fly that refuses to hear word. So any stubborn fly that refuses to hear word, and the good thing is that whatever that is going to happen to that stubborn fly, it's not going to happen in Biafra land. It's not going to be in Biafran territory. It is still the same stubborn colleagues, the same stubborn terrorists like them that we still deal with them. And at the end of the day, it will be obvious, and it will be so shameful. And then the whole world will understand that God has proven it. I'm telling you, go ahead, my brother. I think you want to say something. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
No, I was the voice is sound like a background. The voice will sound like a background. Continue.
Okay. So I was about even to round up, because I don't have it, because we have all said it all. You know, I heard so many good and sound contribution, even to the last person that contributed here, which is our brother Mighty Dog. All the contributions was very best. But the problem is that this thing, that this element, this fly, there is no need. There's no need. That is the problem. What is good that we come out here, we put it open so that let it be on record. That is just for record's sake. If not, all these things that we are doing, this fly that people are talking to, we will not take any single. Instead, it will even become the worst Omumu. You understand? So that is my take. Nigeria is already marked for destruction, and Somalia must definitely be better than Nigeria. Not in Biafra, not in Biafra territory, but in their own zoo. Somalia will be better than Nigeria. I still submit, man. Thank you very much.
Already, they are already in Somalia.
Thank you, Mazina. So, Mazifa, you have the mic. Thanks for coming
They are
around,
in
brother.
Somalia already.
Thank you very much, Frank.
Thank you, Minister Akbarawa and Chukuma Gumezi. I greet everyone in the house. I've been here listening this morning. You know, the truth is that sometimes I will sit down and be asking myself questions because for many years this agitation has been on. I've never seen any chief army nonsense who come out and be shouting. And some group of people will come out and tell you that Simon is Nigeria agent. And the army chief is shouting every day about Simon. And for years that this agitation has been on, I have never seen army chief coming out to say anything that is in anything that has to do with this movement. And the man is shouting. This same one Nigeria group, I've never seen any of them that will move straight to Musa, even the politicians that are making noise. Musa, what is it that Simon is doing? Simon is not on ground. Why is it that every day you are shouting about Simon? Tell us what Simon is doing so that we will know. Nobody can ask that question. Because for years, these people have been killing our people. They have killed so many people. They everywhere in Biafra territory is all checking point. The only thing, whenever they hear that they kill our people, they will come out on their media, they will only say something, but they celebrate the death of our people. For years, they are not saying anything because they want to watch us die every day.
Now, possible.
Musa is shouting. The police chief, all of them is shouting. Simon is doing this one. We have to kidnap Simon. We have to catch Simon. We have to arrest Simon. Sometimes I will be asking myself question. One Nigerian morons, those ones who still believe in Nigeria, why are you not asking Musa what is going on? Please tell us so that we will know. Because the way you are shouting Simon in the television, in all these news, going to go call it garbage media. Why are you not telling us what Simon is doing so that we know? Because the way you are shouting Simon, it's like Simon has taken over half of this country. Because all the media now is only Simon, Simon, Simon. What is that thing that Simon is doing that you cannot tell us in open? See, the truth is that Nigeria is finished. Nigeria is finished. Musa have never discussed about what is happening in the north. So when did these people start? When did they start loving us as one Nigeria? Because now it's like they now love Biafra land more than the north. People are dying in the north every day. The military are dying in the north every day. They can never ever say anything. This is to show you that they want us to wipe us out. That is the target. And that is why you see them recruiting military. Well, all this terrorist group of Boko Haram and ISWAP, they will put them in the military and send them to Biafra land. Just because they don't want us to live again. And the same, some group of our brothers and will come out and host space and shouting one Nigeria and 2027.
2030.
See, if you are not supporting Biafra and you are in diaspora, shame on you. Believe me.
They will soon go back to that zoo and enjoy that.
And the same Simon that you people are fighting today. You see our own land. If care is not taken, we will wake up one day. Nobody will save them again in this life. The politicians you are seeing that you think that they're representing you, their children is not even living in the zoo or in Biafra land. The only interest, the only thing they want is that money that they are going to put in their pocket.
That's the only thing.
Even if they take over our land, these people, they don't care. Because if these people, let me just say, if maybe these politicians, they even love us at all. I have never seen any of them. Look at this accident that took the life of 25 people. Today, I have never seen a Baribe and their group coming out on the media to say that this is what the military have done to our people. Nothing. So the life of those 25 people is gone. Nobody will say anything, and they will continue to kill our people. See, our PM and the Mother Nnamdi Kanu, sometimes sometimes we will sit down and think very well and know that, you see, this movement, Akachukudia.
Akachukudia, one name.
Some people will not understand what is going on.
Akachukudia.
Musa, they are the ones who is even recruiting those Boko Haram that you are seeing. All those,
yes, sir.
They knows everything that is going on. Even their vice useless president, they knows everything that is going on. That is why, when their military is reducing, you will hear that 120, 200 and something people, Boko Haram and ISWAP, have already surrendered to them. They will go and prepare them and put them in the military again. They will start from there. This is the system they are using. And the next thing they will do is to send them to the east to go and wipe our people. And some of our own brothers will still be there saying that one Nigeria. But the thing is that the day it will touch you or your family members, that is when you will know that Nigeria is a dead zone. I pray. Because if it touch you, like one of our brothers was talking about how they kidnap him.
Your body will tell you.
If we say something that Nigerian police and the army have done to us before we even know that that country is useless more than tissue paper.
Thank you, Jay.
You will be shocked.
Gerani.
Anybody still believing that Nigeria is going to work, you are on your own. You don't know what you are doing. Nigeria is dead. Is dead completely. The only thing that we need to do now, as far as you are in diaspora, if you know what some of our people are passing through, and the kidnapping that is going on in our place, the raping that is going on, I have never seen Musa come out on the media to discuss about it. The people that is dying in the north every day, Musa, they don't care about it. Why is it that only in Biafra land? Because they have seen that the Biafran government has taken over Biafran land, protecting the Biafran people. Now, Musa will come out and shout on the media that Simon is the problem. So, the people that they have been killing in the north, so Simon is still living in the north now. The whole people that are dying in the north every day, Simon is in the north. This is what they are trying to tell us now. So anybody that will come out now to defend our people, that person will become a terrorist. That is the target. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they are holding Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Even the UN and all this yo nonsense, all of them, till today, they have made a statement till today. Fulani don't even care if UN is existing, because what they know is that whether you like it or not, this is what we decide. They decide what they want to do. And you can never see UN make any statement about them.
Because
that shows you that even if they enter our community and wipe the whole community out, nobody will say anything. Nobody will say anything. But I pray some of these politicians, one day, one of them will be captured. They capture them. All this, they will meet their match one day. They will cut off their tongue. Let me see how their families are going to feel it. Or some of them, maybe, I don't want to say anything about their children, because mostly the ones that is under 8. But anybody, I want Biafran government there. Anybody that is already 18 years, any politician children that is already 18 years now, that all these things is happening. When we get Biafra, all of them, they will take all of them to court. Because you cannot be watching your father killing your own people when you are already 18. Anybody that is 18 knows what is going on. I'm not talking of the underage, because they don't know nothing. But you see these ones that are, some of them, their children is more than 22, 23 years, 25 years. Even some of them is like 30, 40 years. But you can never see them make any statement about what the evil that their parents is doing. Because they are eating the blood, our people's blood.
Money.
Blood money. That is what they are doing. But the time is coming. The time is coming. If you don't know what is going on, and you think that you are in diaspora, they are my children, I have my children here, everything is here. Let me tell you, your children is slaves, whether you like it or not. They are slaves in another man's land. The only place that they can pick their chest and say that my home is in Biafra land. You see that all these places you are living now, they are slaves, whether you like it or not. Support Biafran government with whatever anything you can do now, because
The time has come. You see this movement, no going back, whether you like it or not. We must do anything that we can do to liberate our people, because the plan that Fulani have for us, if we die, and we don't get this freedom, only God knows what our children are going to face future.
I'm telling you.
In the hands of the Fulani. If you are not supporting this government, a time is coming, you will regret it. Mark my word. You will regret it. Everybody is attacking PM now. Simon this, Simon that, Simon that. It's because Simon wants you to live.
To be alive.
He wants you to live a better life. He wants your children to live a good life, like the way Finnish people are living. That is why he's putting his life.
America is living.
To protect you, to protect our land, to make sure that Fulani will never take our land. And you will see some of our people coming out on social media to make noise. I pray you will touch
people everywhere.
And you will know that those people that are shouting what Fulani are doing to them, you will know that something happened to them. When they rape your sister or rape your wife in front of you, that is when you will know that Fulani, that they are devil. After raping one small girl in my place, small girl that the parents, they gave this girl food to go and give to these outside people that are doing all this farming work. All of them gather and rape this small girl. I have not seen any media that said anything about it. And you think somebody like me, after seeing such thing in my place, you think that I will forgive Nigeria? If you are sleeping, wake up. And don't many when you want to support the politicians. I support all those nonsense where they I like her. We bleed every day. Every day. What they for? You want support that it's only upcoming councillor or chairman. Thunder fire you. Because the blood of those people, they are honey and a car today. Where kidnap, where you rape, and anything, where we rape, where you want support, where Yaman man. When the time comes, you will regret it. Mark my word. And some of you, they want their car, social media, they make noise, a comment nonsense. Don't worry, a day is coming. We will capture you. It's not a joke. Don't see it as a threat. Because as far as you are fighting against this movement, you are fighting us. You are fighting us. You are fighting the land, Eka land. You are fighting Biafra land. You cannot be watching your own family members being raped, and you will support the same evil that is raping your people. And you want me to keep quiet. We are watching you all, but the time is coming. You all will regret it. Mazen Namdekano is there suffering because of me and you and your future generation. What are you doing about it? Nothing. You are not doing anything. One day, if we leave Nigeria to continue, the same thing they are doing to Mazen Namdekano today, they will do it to all of us. You understand? They will do it to all of us. Me and you, they will do it to us. But the best thing for us to do now is for us to fight and liberate our people so that we will get total freedom. Thank you very much.
Konaka.
Thank you, Master friend. Thank you for your submission. Thank you. Our sister Mary Tekam, you always have a lengthy one. Please let this DAV Mazidaf, if you are closer to your mic, you have the mic.
And I think veteran Dragon, I don't know, he's been trying to.
I find it very difficult to bring him up. I bring him to disappear. But now to bring him up now is hard. Difficult for me. Maybe you try your side.
I thought, get him the mic, let him in, and they still kick him out again. I don't know what.
It has been like that too. So, DAP, you have the mic.
Yeah, after Worry Sister 2 is here.
Yeah, I see her.
I have a problem here.
Worry Sister, go, please.
All right, thank you.
DAV, take the mic. DAV. Hey. Dave, take the mic. Are you there?
So.
Worry Sister, please. Can you go ahead? I'm going to take you out, Dave, if you're not saying anything. Can I just request the mic? I'll come and stay and not say nothing. Am I coming out?
Yeah, of course, we are hearing you. I've taken
we need to do something
mic from
first.
the Dave.
We need to do something before.
Can you go if you're there, please?
I don't know how to do it. I'm going to come my son, you'll never.
Okay, let our sister Mary go. Maybe our sister is busy. After
All right.
Sister,
okay, are you talking to me? Are you calling me or are you calling Mary?
What is sister is eating stash and bangers?
From where? It's too late. It's too late to eat that one, though. Let Sister Mary go first.
Okay.
Let Sister Mary go. I will go after her.
Okay. Sister Mary, please take
Thank you, my sister. Worry queen, worry sister, worry girl, worry Nigerian government. Well. Slap them left and right because we are here to give them what they need. Yes, thank you, Frank.
Facebook people.
Thank you, the host. Thank you,
be disconnected
everyone.
and be connected back.
Sister Worry Girl, thank you for this opportunity. I will be very sharply.
Okay.
Because of the army of the Sioux government, Musa Jihad. My people, I remember when our PM, the Dragon Etiade Kondo, starts his own gospel. I remember the kind of time when they show what Nigerian Sioux government is doing to the real soldiers. I don't know how many people been they watch that time. What this our precious son was be giving to us. Me that time I was like, what? Are they killing these people? Which people will rebel now? If army, this kind of thing they happen, nobody knows. Until now, nobody know our PM know they go back in those kind of things.
Thank you.
To show. I mean what it was showing us. The Nigeria and Biafrans, the kind of soldiers in Nigeria, original soldiers, Biafrans. That's who government Nigeria when they destroy their life. Take young FT man, young FT men, where they protect Nigerians, Are we forgotten? Because they was killing them that time, thinking that because this is the soldiers where they will protect their land. They kill Biafran soldiers under Nigerian Sioux government original. I don't mean this fake young Biafra now. We don't even know anything. They just pick them along the road, kidnap them, go give them gun to come out, give them that nonsense jacket. I mean, they well-trained soldiers. They've been killed them. No any good Biafrans with their senses will be original soldiers where they fight for Sioux government. Because me, Mary, I know that time. Within our son, we show us Itiade Kondo.
Yeah.
They thought that they would forfeit Biafra land. That is why the people, Bentuel, Yoruba, all those people, all the Biafra land, both Yoruba, they don't have original soldiers. I'm telling you guys the truth. Because if that time where our PM showing us that time, no be any Fulani, they be destroying them. They know that this time will come, they want to forfeit our land. Because they know if those original soldiers, he will be among them, they will not allow it. Example, that Navy young girl for Yoruba land, publicly, they destroyed that young soul life. Musa, all the Sioux government and Britain, they thought that when they destroy all the young soul soldiers, the original children, where was thinking that they fight for Nigerian Sioux government, then they will forfeit our land. Then they all the condemn, jihad them in desert. Terrorist Fulani. After they, destroy our children, they employ them. They employ them to Nigerian soldiers. Not be employed, they pick them. They pick them in there. So go. People when they hear come. The people when they come your land, they tell you hands up. Are they hearing English? Then they understand waiting you yourself. Are you understand them? If they understand waiting them, then they speak for their mouth? No. So, my people, Musa is crying because after intimidate all our son, he thought that he will forfeit our land by bringing Nigerian jihad and Fulani from desert. They said they are everywhere. They have nowhere to stay. One time, one Fulani said, oil in Bayelsa, oil in Shakawa, in Jihuahua. I don't know what. Sorry in my pronunciation, this Jigawa, something like that. Say they can even speak the Bayelsa more than original born Biafran Bayelsa became. Is it not by killing you collect your land? Musa. That is what Musa is doing. Now he's crying. Because after he destroyed our children's life, he cannot get that evil thing. Nigerian government and Britain plan it. That is why you see them. Then our soldiers, they send them to the heaven, made them go marry thousands of, even 7,700 Fulani virgin. Why are they crying? Musa, why are you crying? If they send Fulani to go and meet them to get virgin, get new life, 75 or 100, I mean 170 virgin, is it not better? Musa, is it not better for Nigerian government to them to go and get one person to get that kind of thing? That is the enjoyment they send them. And here you're here, doing nonsense. Please, my people, Musa is not crying, He's happy. He's enjoying. That is their enjoyment. Nigerian government, they are pretending because that is their enjoying. Come to Biafra land and go and enjoy for heaven with virgin. Don't mind them. Musa, you're not started. Bring them, make them go to the heaven. We are ready to send them because that is your believing. That is what you know. We want them to go and enjoy for heaven and get the virgin. So don't come here and make confusion of you. When we Biafra know you're enjoying from where you're staying. By your people going to heaven and meet virgin. Don't listen to Musa. This time around, Biafra ready to send all the Fulani coming to our land to go and meet heaven. Yes, our soldier is ready. It's free. Come, Biafra land. You get virgin, 75 virgin waiting for you. Musa want to confuse you. He's not crying. He's not complaining. He's happy. And we are ready to send them. Any amount you come, we are ready. Our land is ready to send you people to heaven and meet virgin. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Meriteka.
All right, thank you, our sister Meriteka. Or sister, are you here now?
I'm here. I'm always here, but I'm never. Meriteka, thank you very much.
Worry.
You don't talk all the thing when I want to talk, so you don't finish it now. So now I go call the scramble. Anyway, talking about the zoo, we no go tire. There are so many things to talk about the zoo. I beg, not gonna help me as Musa say. What do you see for our PM body? If he like the name, make it go bump pick, make it call him Ekpa or Simon. What he love us so much, every little things I'm on Ekpa. What he Ekpa do amo? But beg, is he in love with our Ekpa? Is he in love with him? As his sister in face, now baby face, he get fine face. Fine boy, no pimples. Now you call the jealous Sam. You not let her rest. You go let her drink water, make you put cup for ground. Wait, because of someone now you enter military. No, now because of someone now they won't take the road from your hands. Mumu, I beg, and they will beg you. Go Zamfara. When they carry on a go now on a gold. On never go school for 3 good years. On never write work for 3 good years.
But then they enter university.
Our sit at home. When you only one day when you mistakenly, by mistake, now you just enter for exam day. Una say una go die put. Una say una won't crucify una self for only one day. These are far away, no sit at home. So what's it coming the day they go to school for a whole 3 years? Mumu.
Mad
And
people.
they open
Mad
your
people
mouth.
everywhere.
I forbid you not to call our PM name again. You are not worthy to call that name. That name is too precious and righteous for you to call the name. Who give you that power? I bugger you. You don't fear. Let them look face. You don't call our PM name. Tomorrow you go say, oh, they do exam. Sit at home, no go take place. All those of Philip food, the way they dance, all like mumu. Go listen to your Danjuma. Idiot. Danjuma say all of them are collude. If you not collude, don't think that they go school for 3 years now.
No.
Why don't they go school?
They collude, my sister.
Emepa. You allow them to use you. I hear say you be Christian. That's see. You can never serve the zoo and come back with happiness. That's what our Onyebu tell us. He says, serve the zoo
and come back with
shame. And shame go come upon you.
You say,
how come Zamfara go before Zamfara and for British? Zamfara go now for British and for Zamfara. It's not from Nigeria. Then our Biafra oil, you know, go see before us. You go see before Una. Wait, see, this oppression, it don't end. Una don't see Una mash. Una think say that that's good gas when they talk to Una look am. Make una go as Obasanjo na FSCM. Una not take Obasanjo word serious because una facing an old man. Say dementia they worry am. So anything they talk is not correct. Now make una not take Obasanjo serious. Another pastor come again, he tell una say pastor na fake vision in the sea. Afa now. Una they cry waka. They cry waka. Cease to they call our PM name. His name is PM, the Prime Minister of Federal Biafra Republic of Government. Federal Republic of Biafra. Now he be.
Yes, sir.
Okay? Don't call his name. You are not permitted to call his name. Because your mouth is filthy and your hands are full of blood. So we don't want you to call his name. We'll never start with you. You they cry. They go me Finland. You think say Finland na Britain?
I think they're in America.
Finland na the zoo.
Na America.
Is that what you think? Una not feel. Una they go do back door, cover me neck or cover you. Una think say Finland na those kind of people. You think say Finland na Africa? You they go call Finnish man or woman. Make it help you do waiting. I'm sorry for now. I mean, you think say people like us will surround this about PM right now. So you think say will be POS? You think say will be chicken or dossier?
They think say we will be in Zama group.
That's what you think? We are specially made. Hybrid that we be. Our leader tell us. He said, as the president of could not fold the hand. And true, will not fold the hand. We can never fold his hand. Will not be Delilah. We will not be Delilah. And will not be what if this my Judas Vicarious? No, we are the proper children of Chuke Okike Abiyama. That is who we are.
You say
Mumu. Now your president I for so go look after your president and leave our Shaba for us. Shaba, the youngest president in the whole wide world.
Yes, sir.
The youngest prime minister in the whole wide world.
Yes, sir.
And the handsome president, PM, everything joined together in the whole wide world. Go and check it out. It's in the record. Guinness record of one that they talk. 9B is there. Young past Obama. Who I want bring call. When I'm Tari, I've been waiting to call for all those Africa. I'm a PM, young past them, answer past them, and barely past them. You know, pass on the phone now. Now they play with them. Listen, don't play. Don't play. If not, you learn. You learn in a hard way. You know, yeah? Now, so that black man talk. Now go listen. Don't play. Don't play with him. If they laugh, they dance. That they dance. Now he take the kilo now so. Now they dance, he take the win now. Una go this easy. Una go tire. Una go complain. Una go tire because we too plenty. We be like sand. We be like sand. You understand? We be like sand. We no go tire. We no dey tire. One road close, another road open. You can never get us. We go get una. Una body bag una go take go. Make una dey come. Our PS say we say una be mumu. He say una go come. Open up when they talk. They say they will come and they will leave their house open. By the time they will go back, there will be no home. Una go back to desert. If other African country can chase you people away, we have only one man that is standing. Gidigbam. Gidigbam, gidigbam, gidigbam. He don't set and he don't red. And he goes, sure now. Just wait. Look now. When they say I don't go cash one camp. Look now, wait. On the second is around the corner. When I don't know what it day. On our way, want to do refugee. When I say when I want to come Biafra, I can't do refugee. When I want to claim asylum. Look now, begin donate now. Whether you be Yoruba.
No mind them.
Whether you be middle belt. If you know you want to seek asylum in Biafra land, start donating for them. Put your name down and hold your receipt. If not, you will not be welcome. Yes, I bet you. I'm into the government too. So I will put my mouth down. You must donate money. You must donate and hold your receipt. That is the only way you go get asylum. If not Babu, she you not go get. Because when I call Babu, they work, make monkey the shop. Lie, my sister. Babu the shop. You know that I don't pass. Give me your slap me, make I give you the other make you slap her. You don't pass. That I not there again. Now that's why our PM need the rain. That is why our PM will always rain. Because he know na method, he know na pepe.
No, na style.
Do me, I do you. God need the verse. God need the verse. Do me, I do you. When I say our leader, we do gentleman. As some man, they take flag, they do this thing. Una go kidnapper. And still, na good guy, una live and there. Na gentleman, una live and there. And I know, not for drum, una live and there. Hey, this man will take kidnappers on our waist to una live and there. I will go do now. Which road won't fall again to carry this man? Una live and there.
No mind them.
The only book when I bring her out, book when I see whether our PM go stop. If they call him the number 3 man in that zoo, feet open in mouth to tossing our PM the lead. What else are you talking about? Social media has taken it. Everybody know. Finland know. Finland don't go through what Biafra go through for the hand of Russia. So they know what it day. Finland has experienced it. And they know what it be enjoyment. They know what it be freedom. Okay? They know what is freedom. Musa, you they cry for. Now this is a drug barrier. Now you they cry for. So make it go help you. You lie. You money and night we they pray for now. Only say our parents doesn't pray for that drug barrier, make it not payment. That's why we go pray for make it there alive to see. So they don't go talking about because it payment now maybe Biafra come. Una go see with our 2 eyes. With our 2 eyes, una go behold, una go see. Mumu Musa, no run come Biafra. You sure they go take white ground self. Because you know they do the job well. You have failed. In your master's eye, the people when he's saying you right now, you don't fail. Now make it the raw kitty kata like rats when they find hole when they go enter. Because you don't fail. They pursue you. Say you must bring our BM. That's why the name they come out for your mouth. The name they come out for your mouth. People, all these Gumi they support people when they kidnap people. How many? You don't feel call Gumi out one day. You fit? I dare you to call Gumi name. Zamfara governor, not you call the people name. Come on, Gumi name, not you call. They asked, do you know the bandit? Do you know people is supporting them? Do you know? He said yes. Then they plead bargain for Zamfara governor. You know who they are among. How can you be saying you are entering into agreement with a bandit in your state? Governor saying no. Not be Mumu be that. Not be Mumu be that. Our PM is an educated man. If you don't know Mook, you know now. Very intelligent. Not be you. You know near him. In sleep herself, you know they say when they dance. You know they say they smile, they doing thing. You tight face. Like saying that today and tomorrow, if you not do today and tomorrow, you don't go feel sleep. You tie your face like Okonya, they permit people from Biafra land. You go inside camp where we don't forget, where we don't leave. Camp where we don't work out, come out. You go there, they go list, say you catch one gun, one this, one that. Is that the kind of thing you used to go to war, Mumu? Now those kind of things you say they go war? No, the answer is no. We left it for you people to fool you people, and you people fell for it. You they go and answer, you don't get shame. You don't get shame, Mumu. We they come for you. You go tired for us. The media no go ever off. On a 1967, when I take a media, take winners. When I do propaganda, take winners. We know a person now. For giving us this handsome prime minister. When we say they shake, not they shake him. He said Nain go cover us. They are not coming for him. They are not coming for you too. He said they are coming for you people. And it's the truth. And we take it back, Gitiba. Please, our people, donate. Donate very soon now. We go enter Friday. It go be next tomorrow. It go be donation time. Mokuna donate to. They say all works are no play. Makes all of us here adore people of Biafra. As we talk so. All talk and no donation is zero. As we talk, I beg. If today, tomorrow you put 1 pound. Today,
Sonia,
I beg. If you put 50p, we go take them. If last week you put 10p, today, I beg, if you put 2p, we go take them. 1 + 1 are 2. Nothing is too small. Because this guy is doing something that we are seeing, that we love. I bet I don't want to take on our time because if I leave here, we'll go sleep here today. May God bless you now. Thank you for giving me this space. I love you all. Thank you. Thank you, my Minister of Information. I thank you. You are the best. You better pass them. You not be wash white and you not be. Thank you. Thank you, my Minister of look face. I will not fear anybody. Whether you be British, whether you be Germany, whether you be America, they give them the way it comes. Thank you. God bless all of us now.
You forget to tell us our PM lips serve the shine. You know what I'm saying? Your lips will shine.
Now, Musa won't die, so he just in love with the guy. He don't know how he go to talk him. Now, I call him. He's in love with him.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you, my people. Thank you, Warri sister. Mazi Fran, Mazi Chuku Michael, Mazi Chuku Maeze, Merit. All right. Thank you, my people. I have not spoken has taken this stage. All right. I can see Pathfinder's hand is up. Okay, Veteran 2 is up. I have not spoken. All right.
Thank you.
Okay. Veteran, over to you, please.
Yeah, thank you, my Honorable Prime Minister. My Honorable Minister of Information and Communication.
Information.
Finally, X have allowed me to
speak. Each time I was given a mic, the thing drops. So I've been battling it, and finally I'm here. I want to thank you so much for what you are doing for the Biafrans and for the Biafran people. May God bless you and bless your family and bless your generation. You are doing so much for us. I want to thank all the government personnel. I think Otuwana is here. Everyone. What is sister? You sound like a warrior. Thank every one of you. Mouthpiece, Frank, Michaels, I thank you. I thank everyone here. I love every one of you. Also, Mary, I love you and I thank every one of you for what you are doing for Biafra. Please, if I didn't mention your name, I love you and I thank you so much. You guys are doing so much for us every day, coming on, making sure that we don't give them a breathing space. This is what it's all about. Now, when we're talking about Musa is trying to make a statement. He doesn't know how to say it. Musa has been given an assignment to crush Biafra. He's the coordinating person, coordinating the Nigerian Army, coordinating the Air Force, coordinating the Navy, and he's been given an assignment by his chief of by his commander in chief to crush Biafra, to make sure that our prime minister is brought to the zoo, and he's trying to make a statement to them. He doesn't know how to say, because as a military man, when you're given a task, you have to accomplish it. But he has met a brick wall. He has met a dead end, and he's finding it difficult to concede defeat. So, but it's coming up now gradually, because recently, I think today, he told them that he's facing an asymmetric war. That is not a conventional war. So it's gradually coming out to tell them that what you asked me to do, it's impossible. I have tried everything I can as a military officer, and I'm not able. He doesn't know how to say it. But that's exactly the kind of statement he's trying to make. Going around from one media house to another media house, trying to hold town hall meeting, which probably they have seen us doing, and then they want to copy us because they are always copying whatever we are doing. So Musa has been struggling to tell the commander-in-chief that what you asked me to do, I cannot do it. But you know, as a military man, it's always very difficult, because you're given a task, and you just have to accomplish it, but he doesn't know how to say it. So what he's trying to do is telling them that, please seek for another way to handle this matter. Go for political solution. Try other means. Leave the military alone. That's the kind of statement Musa is trying to make. But people are not understanding it. The man cannot do what he has been asked to do. And now he has come out to tell them, I am facing an asymmetric war. These are guerrilla people. According to him, he said, every front, every part of Biafra is a battlefield. That's what he said to them. Every part of Biafra is a battlefield, and you are fighting people that see you and you don't see them. He's gradually trying to make that statement, and is coming out gradually. So, our prime minister told him that we're going to speak to you in a language you will never understand. You can never understand, never, because, and according to him, he said this is a new system of warfare. That's what he said. He said this is a new system of warfare. But guerrilla warfare is not a new system. The point is that you cannot defeat a guerrilla warfare. You cannot defeat us. You cannot defeat us. Our professor have made it clear to him. You cannot defeat us. Never. So let him continue to struggle to make his statement. And I wish him luck. But let him also remember that if he steps his foot on Biafra land, and as much as he keep on sending those soldiers, Biafra will continue to be a burial ground for them. So that's all I have to say to him. Musa, we have had you. Those of us who can read between the line and who can understand what you are trying to say, We have had you, but I wish you luck. May our Commander-in-Chief also hear you and understand what you are trying to communicate to him. So, Biafrans, we have won the war. There's no doubt about it. Well, today I was so glad when our Prime Minister posted a woman that was during the Civil War soliciting for funds for Biafra. So that tells you that God have, I believe God's hand is in what we are doing. There's no doubt about it. Every day revelations keep coming out. Okay, this shows you that God have intentionally, divinely positioned our Prime Minister in a country where they will understand him, who will understand the history of Biafra. So he is at home, and they have embraced him. So there's nothing anybody can do about it. So we are on the march, and soon we will arrive at our destination. Thank you, every one of you, and may Elohim continue to empower every one of you and bless you. You are doing a great work for us, and we are believing that this generation of Biafrans, we are going to finish it. Thank you all. In the mighty name of Yeshua HaMashiach. Amen.
Thank you. Pathfinder, you have the mic, your hand is up. Please, we are rounding up. You can make it snappy, please.
All right, thank you so much for the opportunity to speak. I so much love the topic. In fact, as it is hot, just like we say it in broken language.
In the hot.
Thank you so much. I don't have much to say. I only want to add some things based on the topic in the Jumbo Drone. I want to also appreciate our Minister of Information. He's really doing well, and every other minister in the house. Thank you for your good work. Continue and never stop. So, you see, this Musa and the other Efulefus and fools who think they went to school. I don't know the kind of school. I can't just imagine the kind of school these people think they have passed through. Like, you are holding a national position of such rank. You don't know what international laws says about self-determination. Is it that they are just ignorant of it, or they know it, but somehow they feel like they can, use bribery and corruption to, manipulate their way out? You see, the lawlessness in Nigeria has led to them. It's as if it has blindfolded them to the point that they no longer reason. They can't just reason. The whole thing now is pointing like the Pharaoh and the Israelites. When God told Pharaoh to allow the Israelites to go, the whole scenario in this zoo is just painting like this, exactly the same thing. Something blindfolded Pharaoh's eyes and his reasonings and all the people that were supporting him, to the point that they were drawn in the Red Sea. And I think this is where we are heading to. Nigeria is going to disgrace themselves in the international community once and for all. This is the final. They think that capturing our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that everything is over. They set bounty within a short month. They captured him. They kidnapped him. But to prove to you that this time around, they are not finding it difficult. They are not finding it very easy. It's very, very difficult to them. That's why they keep on lamenting. How many times have Musa come out in a national television station to lament? Just like Veteran said, she said that it's as if he cannot do the work. Indirectly, he is soliciting for the presidency or whoever who can do it, because he cannot do it. If he can do it, there's no need of coming out to talk. There's one video that is going viral where they say "Cho Cho Cho." No, "Cho Cho Cho" in Igbo dialect is too much of talking. You talk and talk and talk, no action, no evidence. He don't have any proof, and that's what Musa is. Musa is doing church or no work. He is not showing the workings. Indirectly, he's telling us that he cannot do it. And moreover, they think Finland is Kenya. I'm just waiting for this movie. They want to play out because none of them can try it. None of them can try it. The other fool in the is it Arise or TVC channel, the so-called Igbo man, Emeka or something. You see the way he was just turning around the truth. He knows the truth. It's not as if he doesn't know the truth, but somehow they don't just want to offend their Fulani masters. They come out, they paint it, in a way that they will not offend them. But the lady who was even a Yoruba person, I think from her name, she's a Yoruba person. She even tried to even hit the point more than him, who was even an Igbo person. You see, so these people, we know them, but they cannot just say the truth. Somehow, the corruption and the lawlessness has blindfolded them to the point that they cannot speak with morale. Am I coming out? I don't know if someone is hearing me.
Round up.
So, what I'm trying to say here is that the Nigerian government, if they attempt this time around to pull off what they did to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, towards our prime minister, this is the final bus stop. The final whistle is going to blow. They are going to expose themselves to the international community.
So, are you sure? We lost him. We lost him.
Now, please take the mic.
We lost
Thank you. I greet you guys once again. I'm at work. That's why I keep coming in and out. So I was just said, I wish I can just take 2 seconds to finish my own and run back to work. But anyways, I think he finished before I could go. So I want to thank you guys. Look, you've been awesome. You've been awesome. Preaching the gospel. Look, our information minister, Mazi Barawa, is doing redemptiously well, making sure that information department is giving Nigeria heat, giving them buzzbuzz. In fact, I always say it all the time that you guys are the army we have in the air, while the Biafra angels are the army we have on ground. Yes, while our prime minister is directing and conducting every inch of Biafra government in exile. So I keep giving you guys accolades. Thank you for all you do all the time. It's not easy. If anybody thinks that for someone to come and host a space and talk hours on end, and you think it's easy, come and do it. So please, always give these people who are hosting and co-hosting every day. And also, I thank those speakers, and I thank those who are listening also. Whatever you do, keep standing strong, because look, the Nigerian this is this CDC or whatever his name is, Christopher Musa, he knows that he has been defeated. You can never fight a guerrilla warfare and win. And he has seen that our Prime Minister Mazi Nnamdi has defeated them. That's why they are just running helter-skelter, going, which army, in which country do you see the army come out to be granting interviews and they're doing town hall? Which country? It's because they have nothing to do.
Exactly.
You know, they are going around chasing rats while their house is burning. Look at what they just gave the Fulani terrorists field day in the north to clear the ground for the Fulanis. I have said it to the Afonjas who are going about always ranting on social media, saying all sorts of nonsense to Biafra. Their own pain will be worse than that of the Middle Belt. The time that the Afonjas will get the consequences of the actions against Biafra, they will be begging for food, begging for visa to come into Biafra land. I have seen that a friend of mine told me that Yoruba people are now trooping into Biafra land to come and buy land and get a flats and all that to live in Biafra land. Why are they running away? They chase our people away from Lagos. Now they are running into our own into Biafra land when we haven't even started yet. So my people, stand strong. We are home already. We have defeated Nigeria.
Yes, sir.
I have said it. It is better for Musa and his boss to be able to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu immediately, because what is coming for Nigeria is going to be child's play. I'm telling you, if they know what is coming for Nigeria, they should just immediately, no waste of time, to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because something is going to happen between now and 2nd of December. If they don't know it, they should better just do it immediately and release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I yield the mic, and I thank each and every one of you who has been on stage since morning. Thank you, and may Chukwu Okike Abiyama keep blessing all of us. We are home already. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Who has not spoken? Who is left? Has everyone spoken?
042. I don't think.
042, are you there? 042, answer your father's name. 042 may have gone to the other room. All right. We thank all Biafrans who have keyed into this. Okay, 042, are you back? 042, are you back? I think you have network issues. Okay, please, if you have not spoken, bear with us. The media team are always here on a daily basis, and they do the needful by making sure they debunk and put right every concocted nonsense from the Zoo Islamic Jihadist terrorist government. And what we do is to give you undiluted messages. We give you raw. We give you the way it is so that you will know what is actually ongoing. You know, there is something that is called the real Nigeria and the fake Nigeria narrative. That is what the Nigerian conventional media journalists and their houses will give you. You will never see them portray the real nature of the genocide and the massacre and the hegemonic tendencies that has pervaded the entire Nigeria. No, what they will be showing you is what does not seem in line with the reality. Have you ever seen when they come to sit down to start analyzing and telling you the numbers of people massacred in Katsina, Plateau, Borno, Kaduna, Kano, Abuja, Niger, Benue, then asking questions of why must it be so? No. The remnants of those families are the ones wailing and feeling the pain, while the perpetrators enjoy it as a bleeding field. These are things that we cannot allow to happen in Biafra land. These are the reasons why they can
We can't hear you.
off the surface of the earth. These are the reasons why they kidnap Martin. These are the reasons why they tell you Simon Ekpa must be kidnapped and brought to Nigeria. Because he stopped them from massacring the women, children, and men and babies from the Biafran provinces. And this cannot happen anymore. It happened when Prime Minister was not in charge of the Biafran cause. Today that he is the Prime Minister, he knows the secrets of dissolving Nigeria. He knows the formula to use and speak to Nigeria, and then they'll be paying in their panties. I ask you now, has the Prime Minister of Biafra been to Nigeria since the last time he left Nigeria? No. How come he is just in Finland, just pressing button, and every criminals and terrorists in Nigeria are crying and shouting his names? So it is not by being in Nigeria. It is knowing the secret of destroying Nigeria from wherever you are. He is in Finland. He has not traveled to Nigeria, let me say, for the past 30 or 20-something years. Since he left Nigeria and then denounced Nigeria. But you see what has happened? He is seated somewhere, pressing the button formula that has to dissolve Nigeria. Then you see the National Assembly speaking about Biafra. You see Musa speaking about Biafra. Everybody. You see a town hall meeting speaking about Biafra. Bulablu. When you speak about Simon Ekpa, you are speaking Biafra. Bulablu. That is why you don't need to bother yourself to say, oh, they don't know him in this place. Let me go and talk. Then they will use me as a contact person or contact point to get to him. You're wasting your time. Just carry his picture and put there. Tell them this is the Simon Ekpa that they have been talking about. Live it there in that community. Welcome. We can't hear you. Information Minister or phone don't fall off. We don't hear you again. Everybody clap for Information Minister. If you are watching without tapping, you are monitoring spirit. I see all of you. Chukwu. That the terrorists have taken over and destroyed the inhabitants. We are not hearing you again. No. And the animal, the cow, that are VIP to the Nigerian government now occupies those places. Not in Biafra land, you can let that happen in the far north, but not in Biafra land. All of you saw the video of the terrorists before. We are not hearing you, Information Minister. Yeah. Well, you don't know, say the thing, no, they come out.
Is it only me that is not hearing our minister?
Yeah, maybe your network. Let me bring you down, bring you up so that I can hear you.
No, it's okay now. It's okay now. I'm hearing you now. It's okay now. It's okay
Frank,
now.
can you hear now?
Now you say make you
Yes,
bring
sir.
person down.
Yes,
All right. All of you may have seen the video where the terrorists were doing their public indoctrination without any interference from the Nigerian military or their defense. These are the things that we are talking about. You see? They were doing it unhindered. And when you listen to Musa today, Musa said,
Hi, you're welcome.
the indoctrination process that we did by bringing in the terrorists back into the army, for years now, we have been very comfortable with it. It is working well and it is very good. It is going well. But when you hear of Biafra or where they put Biafra flag, they say go and kill them all. But in Borno, the terrorists were doing unhindered indoctrination in a public square, where they now start educating the communities why they need to be part and parcel of the terrorist organization. Since the government of today has failed them, they, the terrorists now, happens to be their own government. And they have to become part and parcel of them. It's submissive to them, and they now start teaching them what will be their benefit when they finally achieve their Islamic jihad. Did you see Musa go after them? No, Musa did not go after them. Musa did not even address that issue when he was addressing the issue in the so-called town hall meeting that they decided to copy from the Biafran Prime Minister and Biafrans. But Musa was rather addressing and looking for Simon Ekpa's head to be cut off and hung on a spike so that he can be very, very okay in dispatching the mandate that was given to him. The mandate was for him to go and get Simon Ekpa. But you could not get the Biafra Liberation Army generals that are in Biafra land there with you. Is it Simon Ekpa that is in Finland that you want to go and get? At times when we look at these people, we just laugh at their utterances, because it's like they just have to come to the media and make a showy display to cajole the minds of those calling themselves Nigerians into believing that, oh, they are on top of the game, they can do this, they can do that, yet they are deceiving themselves on a daily basis. Boko Haram terrorists is outnumbering you in the north, and then your personnel are coming out to confess on a daily basis that the firepower of the mercenaries that you give to them is rubbish compared to what you, the same government of today, has given to the Boko Haram terrorists. So when you are now coming to Biafra land, they now give you the most optimal of weapons, right? But when they send you to go and fight Boko Haram and the terrorists, they give you weapons that are useless. So it is in Biafra land that you have people that you need to kill. That's why they give you the best of weapons. Then in Boko Haram camp, in the Sambisa forest, they don't give you good weapons. They give you catapult because you are going to go and hunt a bird and snake inside the bushes and reptiles. You see the way it is? Hey, Musa, please continue to cry because your cry has not started yet. Biafran people, you have a government and you have an army, you have a defense department that is taking care of your security and is fully in charge of your territory as Biafra. Without this very government, all of us wouldn't have mothers, brothers and sisters, nephews, siblings, peer groups, and schoolmates and community and neighbors to call back home again to even ask of if they are doing well or not. So we owe this very government a duty of supporting with every finance that we have. Yes, finance is the key end. When we start from beginning to the end, finance is the most important thing. I have a message to all Biafrans that are in diaspora as my closing remark. If you are afraid or ashamed of supporting Biafra liberation, or if you are ashamed or afraid that you will not support your Biafra liberation because you will be spotted out from where you are, or you will not go to Nigeria again, you will not have a safe movement to Nigeria again to enjoy yourself, to visit Nigeria whenever you want, I laugh at you. You know why I laugh at you? Because Biafrans that are back home who are actually suffering the brunt of one Nigeria will be counted to be better than you. Because Biafrans that are back home, in the face of war, they are ready to sacrifice everything. They no longer fear death. They are ready to see that this Biafra come tomorrow. They want this Biafra to come tomorrow. Because they have seen hell already in their entire life. They have felt and gone through the brunt of one Nigeria from the beginning of time to this very day. Then you now that is in diaspora, that is enjoying comfort, enjoying electricity, enjoying development, enjoying social amenities, enjoying what is called democracy, enjoying what is called human rights, where you are. Between you and Biafrans that are back home, who should be shying away, who should be afraid, who should not be standing ground to talk Biafra? If Biafrans back home are sacrificing everything with their blood, day in, day out,
stingy,
and they are ready to answer themselves as Biafrans, not minding the fact that they are in the face of war.
Don't mind them.
They are ready to answer Biafra. They are ready to speak. They are ready to call us anytime and to say, this place is like this, this place is like this. We want this Biafra tomorrow. Because we have seen hell already. It's like we are walking dead. We want this Biafra. If those Biafrans that are back home suffering on daily basis are standing their ground for you to declare Biafra from exile, and then they are not shying away or running away from the responsibility or the sacrifice of them dying in the process, how much more you that is in the comfort zone in the diaspora? You have a duty to come out and support Biafra with everything you have. Some of you enjoy the showy display of the Nigerian terrorist government. Like Musa came out now and was talking all manner of shit. All of you enjoyed the show. You always wait to see when Musa will come out to speak. Then you come and watch the show, and then later you go back. And when Tifinubu also come out to make another blah, 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 you will come out and then watch the show and then go back. Will you continue to be coming to watch show and go back to go and hide within the four walls of where you find yourself in Europe or UK or Asia or Russia or in every part of the world? How long will you continue to be hiding? A lot of us, as we well know, don't even have document where we are in the diaspora. So at times, when we say, come and support Biafra, are you not the one that is even supposed to support Biafra more than even Biafrans that are back home? Because you are claiming to be in abroad, but yet you cannot even feed for yourself. Being in abroad is one thing. Having documents to be able to walk around and to have working permit is another thing. So you know what you suffer even as you have answered the name that you are in abroad. You are still suffering because you have not gotten a document in that country. Even when you've gotten a document, getting a job that will pay you a good amount of money is not an easy thing. You will all be doing menial jobs, except you have to spend money now and then go to school to acquire more knowledge from that country based on their own workforce. So you have every duty to support Biafra. If Biafrans back home sacrifice more than enough, you need to do more than what they do with all the finance that God has blessed you with. That is only what we are asking you, the financial aspect. While Biafrans back home are taking the bullet, you now is just to fuel them, fuel the Biafrans back home, fuel the Biafra Liberation Army, fuel the Biafra resistance fighters, fuel the Black Marine, fuel the Biafra Navy, fuel the Biafra Air Force, fuel every defense forces of Biafra, so that we can be able to.
Yes, we are not hearing you again. No. information minister, we know they hear you again. No?
My information minister, we can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm almost done. I salute the media team. Let's keep the fire burning. Tomorrow we come.
Yeah. Did they finish? Okay, Biafrans. I think we are done. Thank you for the people that joined this long broadcast. And we call it a day or a night. Thank you, everyone. And may Chukwu Okike Abiama bless and our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Strengthen him the more. Strengthen our Prime Minister and the government and BLA, the holy angels of our land. I love you guys. Thank you. God bless you. And I love you. Kachifonu. Kemesia. I love you.